Ow. Gosh, dang it. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy time zone. How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Hello, Arga. Hello, Gazmo. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Pillar. Hello, Kumaru. Hello, Sunbro. Hello, Voice. Hello, Slayer. Hello, Destin. Hello, Vlad. Hello, Lava. Hello, Equivalent. Hello, Squee. Hello, Cod. Hello, Lady Loki. Spooky ghosts. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Vlad got 2 today. Oh. I feel like every single day now, like, someone is gonna wind up, maybe 1 or 2 people are gonna wind up with, like, two hellos. I keep accidentally saying hello twice to someone, but hey, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Put it in your pocket, put that extra hello in your pocket, and keep it for next time. Hello, Nimmers. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Nimmersat. How do you pronounce your name? Hello. Hello, Ryugo. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Cthulhu. Hello, Carp. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing very well on this fine Sunday. Hello, Log. Can't believe you can't keep perfect track of everyone you said hi to every stream. Yeah, I know, right? It is one of the few tasks that a streamer must do. Hydrate cooldown is too long. No, I think the hydrate cooldown is not too long. I think it is a very good time, actually, because back when it was like 5 minutes, I would be sipping every 5 minutes, and then I would need to piss after like an hour. So I would need to pee like so often. So I think this is a good cooldown. I might reduce it to 15 minutes, but it's never going back to 5 minutes. Never, never, never. There were so many times where I have had to pee so often. Peeing more is good for the blood. I know that it's good. It's like hydrate cooldown is important to streamer. I know got water poisoning recently from hydrate redeems. Oh my god. Holy. Oh, see, there you have it. There you have it. Too much watering is also not super good. Gamer subs or water? It's gamer subs, but you can still get like I'm pretty sure you can still get like intoxicated by too many liquids, because like you're essentially forcing your kidneys to like keep on working because you're drinking so much. Even if it's not, even if it's like not water, even if it's like gamer subs or whatever, dosage makes the poison. Exactly. Too much of anything is not good for you. Exactly. Even the good things. Exactly. And personally, me, it's just because like I didn't want to have to pee all the time. So yeah. Water washes out minerals, but gamer subs may not be so bad. Yeah, but even too much gamer subs is probably not very good. And like once I finish my gamer subs, I move on to water anyway. So like I'm still drinking something throughout the entire stream. Too much water actually removes minerals from the body. Yeah. I have kidney issues, and as long as I'm under 6 liters a day, my doc says to drink more. I think you're supposed to be under 6. I don't think you're supposed to be drinking more than like a couple liters a day. I feel like 6 liters is a freak load. Hello, Bloops. Hello. If you're eating enough bananas that the radiation is a concern, you're eating too many bananas. Yeah. The hat has a new hole in it. No, the hat doesn't have a new hole. Do you guys see anything? Is there something different about the model? Do you guys see anything? I mean, I feel like there's something different. I feel like I can sense something weird around me, but I can't quite place it. Maybe it has something to do with what we're gonna do today. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know, but something feels off. I feel like I feel like there might be like, I don't know, a presence around us, perhaps. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Something feels weird. No mold on the pizza? That can't be. I can't believe you hired 3 puppeteers for what? Puppeteers? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I didn't hire anybody. Must have been the wind. I have no idea what you mean. Okay, so I guess I guess maybe I'm just kind of like imagining things then. 3 drones covered in... Drones are loud. Drones are super duper loud. I feel like I would notice if I had drones around me. It's probably just Triton watching over you. Yeah, that might be it. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Are those my socks? They came alive. Oh, no. Funny bucket. No. We would absolutely hear the drones. Drones are crazy loud, man. Drones are super loud. Everything in moderation, except things you shouldn't have, like uranium. You shouldn't have uranium. Period. I'm here to do my job of watching. Why does the Switch have a bat? So, I have a bat because it is a magical bat, first of all. Look at how cool it is, though. Like, it has, like, a really cool, like, parallax effect inside the bat. Let me just, like, move in a bit, and you'll be able to see. Let me see here. Let me just move up. And look at how cool the effect of my bat is. It has, like, a really nice, like, parallax effect. But yeah, anyway, my bat is magical. My bat is magical, and the reason I have a bat is because I am in my final girl era. I am a horror protagonist, and I'm here to kick monster butt as we go through horror games. I'm essentially protecting you guys, is what I'm trying to say, with my magical bat. There's something that keeps distorting the bat? Huh. Weird, I don't know, there's nothing, You don't see anything magical about it. Take a really good look at this bat. So he's But here's the thing. How's your posture? My posture's pretty okay. Oh, you mean for swinging the bat? Oh, you mean my normal posture? Well, I try to do my best to, like, keep my posture, like, you know, nice and, you know, okay. But, yeah. But thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight. Hello, God King. Just out of curiosity, may I ask some stuff about your lore? Be sure to tell me if I get overbearing. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Go for it, something. If there... okay, wait, hang on. Actually, if there wasn't uranium in the earth, it would likely have already grown too cold to live on. So, while you shouldn't eat any uranium, you do need it to live. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. No, you totally find something. All right, everyone, please stretch. Dr. Venkman on the line. Can you roast the marshmallows next to you? What marshmallow? I didn't bring any marshmallows. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are, like, some of you guys are saying that there's nothing wrong, like, around me. But then other you guys are saying, like, that you're seeing, like, marshmallows or, like, floating sheets or something. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what you mean. You don't have an EMF reader, do you? I do not. I do not have an EMF reader, no. You're still using Void Magic or using a bat from now on? I'm using both. I use both. If you have multiple tools at your disposal, why would you only use one? You know what I mean? I'm a magic user that also has a bat. When you have multiple tools at your disposal, you'd be silly not to use both. Mage's multi-class run, exactly. It's a magical bat, yeah. Yeah, there you go. That is well, Dustin. I guess some can see cursed spirits and some don't. If you guys are seeing cursed spirits, I don't know. I don't know. We're here to debunk these ghost videos. We're not here to actually see the ghost videos. We're here to watch them and then try to see through them, essentially. It's obviously a stand, yeah. Do I believe in ghosts? I don't know. I don't think I believe in ghosts explicitly. I don't really put much thought into it. I'll be quite honest. I think I used to believe in ghosts. I used to believe that there was something there. But nowadays, it's like I don't even think about it. However, if I do see something like, like a video, for example, like a lot of the videos that we're going to watch today are probably going to be like, oh, you know, like, this thing moves all on its own. Unexplainable, like, sounds, blah, blah, blah. I feel like it's going to be... I feel like I can logic my way through it. And my brain kind of just logics its way through it. So it's not like it's... I think it would be cool if stuff like this existed. I'm not saying that I don't want it to exist. I'm not saying that I think it's completely... Like, I don't know. I think that it would be cool, is what I'm trying to say. Can't wait to watch scary videos after the hour of Mark yapping passes, yeah. What's your opinion on 3D printing? The last thing I printed was a holy hand grenade. Holy hand grenade? I mean, 3D printing is cool. 3D printing is really cool. Like, if you're able to get, like, the, like, whatever item or figure that you want 3D printed and in your hands, I think that's sick. I don't believe in ghosts, but demons doing what people believe ghosts do. Sure, I used to have things move from one room to another years ago and words appearing on the walls. My brother saw this stuff as well. Oh, shit. Okay. Hell, that sounds terrifying. That sounds absolutely terrifying. I would love to see this kind of stuff, though. I would. I have so many sounds in my flat, I've never taken any sound seriously. Yeah. It'd be genuinely annoying to deal with ghosts. My favorite of all time, like, ghost story is, I think it was Ghost Puncher. Was it Ghost Puncher? My absolute favorite ghost story was the Ghost Puncher green text story. That one is my absolute favorite. If you guys don't know what Ghost Puncher is, it's essentially like, it's a green text story, that someone posted on 4chan, like, years ago. Like, I think, yeah, 2015 is where I'm looking at it now. And this person is like, I don't know if this goes in Fit or X, whatever here's the story. It's long, but bear with me. And it is a story about a guy's roommate, or friend or whatever, a lifting buddy. He goes to the gym. He doesn't believe in ghosts or whatever. He doesn't really give a shit. He's not scared. And, like, he essentially, like, stances up and is ready to beat the shit out of, like, ghosts. And it's so funny, you guys. It is so freaking funny. I will read it. I will absolutely read it to you. Hello, Hoodie. Hello. It was definitely interesting with all the crazy stuff that happened in this house. Nothing of late, but yeah, lots of weird things years ago. The thing is that, like, when you're reading green text stories, it's hard to, like, vocalize it because green text stories are just, like, sentence with, like, no proper structure, you know? But, if you guys want me to, I think I saw it read on YouTube once. Yeah, it's very possible. And for me, it's not the first time that I've talked about this. You gotta read the green text with the Redditor voice. God. No, you're fine, Carp. You're fine. We are ghosts and potential inhabiting bodies. I fully believe that I could punch a ghost because it'd be my soul punching it, but I'm mildly insane. I like the idea that we could punch ghosts because we have a soul that inhabits our body, and therefore our soul could punch a ghost. I like that. Apparently a house I used to live in was haunted, but to be fair, nothing happened, and it was a random kid telling me that. Oh, there you go. Well, I mean, I feel like when you're younger, it's so much easier to believe this kind of stuff. When you get older as an adult, you're kind of just, like, cynical about everything. You're kind of just like, yeah, no. Like, that sounds cool, but no. What's magical about the bat? Does something happen when you hit something with it? Yes. Well, not only does it, like, do... I guess it does, like, a mix of, like, piercing and bludgeoning damage because of the spikes and the fact that it's a bat. But it will also send you back to the world, or the realm in which you're supposed to go or belong in. So let's say, okay, you have invaded another universe, an alternate universe. Let's say you've invaded an alternate universe. And you don't belong there. You yourself do not belong there. You're meant to be back in your own universe, right? If I swing at you with this bat, well, it's gonna hurt physically, but it's also going to send you back to where you belong. Yeah, it's the banishing bat, exactly. It's like a bat that has the spell banishment on it. Does it only work with on foreign entities? I mean, I can... If you live in the realm... If you are in the realm where you live in, where you are from, you're not going to be sent back to the realm that you're already in. But you're going to get hit regardless. So the magic ability isn't going to apply to you if you are already in the realm where you're from. But you're still going to get smacked around because it's still a bat with spikes on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're being sent back a few feet. Yeah, exactly. The restart bat. Yeah, exactly. 10d4 ouchie damage. Yup. Yep, no banhammer, but it's a ban bat. Yeah, exactly. And if you dub someone knight with a bat, what happens then? Well, I wouldn't be smacking you with it, so it wouldn't activate. Good news, you still inhabit the plane of existence. Bad news, you're currently perforated and concussed. Yeah, exactly. So no matter what, you don't want to be hit with a bat. No matter what. You don't want to get banished, but you also don't want to get smacked around by a spiked bat, because ouch. It's ouchy. Is it the whole bat? What about the handle? Well, I mean, if you hit someone with a baseball bat handle, well, first of all, who the fuck is dumb enough to, like, swing at someone with the handle of the bat? The person would need to be holding it with the end of the bat, you know what I mean? So, no. Like, the handle wouldn't really apply, because I would be holding the handle. Did you make the bat? I made the bat. I made the bat. I made it. This is the average person after being hit with the bat. Yes. The forever nap, exactly. Southern Gal. Okay, I got you. I got you. Hold on now. Yeah, so... Trust me, nobody wants to get hit with the bat. It's not great. It just hurts. It just hurts, to be honest. You don't want to get hit with it. You made it? I thought that ghost entity made it. No, I made it. I'm a void witch. I'm a witch of the void. I do have magical powers. I do use them. What about the other bat that's leaning on your bed? That's an extra. It doesn't really have... That one doesn't have any magical powers. I haven't gotten to that one yet. I'm not leaving around bats of banishment anywhere, you know? It's a bat with some spikes on it, but it doesn't have any magical powers. Hello, Nosy. How you doing? I wouldn't recommend headbutting the bat. No. But all my extra bats are simply just spiked bats. They just don't have... They don't currently have, the magical ability to it. What's the name of the entity anyway? What entity are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Don't tell me you have the same bat multiple times. I do have the same bat, but like I said, the one that I'm holding right now is the only one that has actual magic to it. Those other ones in the back behind me are extras that don't have any magic applied to them. None. I'm not selling any of those bats. They're my bats. Weird how many voidlings seem to find it hard to grasp that getting hit by a bat is a bad thing. It's a little concerning, yes. I feel like they've, you know... I feel like they have a certain idea that maybe because they're invincible, it doesn't matter, but it still hurts. So it is a little concerning. Can it fly? Yes, I do use it to fly around. The entity that started this mess, that sent characters from fictional worlds to yours. That one. Oh, it was, well. So that entity is, it's now a mask that I wear sometimes. This is the entity that started doing this. But we're friends now, so it's fine. I've taken care of his silly, you know, his silly things. He was kind of testing his abilities, you know. And I told him, hey, you can't do that. And he's like, all right, well, in that case, help me put it back. So I was like, all right, cool. L mask? What do you mean? L mask? L doesn't wear a mask. What are you talking about? If you use it to fly around, how does the spiky not hurt? Well, I'm not sitting on it, you silly. I'm using it like a skateboard. So essentially, I ride my bat around like a skateboard. I'm not using it like a broom, you know? Why did it decide to fuse with you? I thought I just gave you an outfit. It didn't fuse with me. It's not fused with me. It's not fused. It is essentially just a mask. It is its own split entity. It assisted me in giving me the ability. I guess it strengthened my power more like. It strengthened my power. Does your bat also drink blood? No, it does not. No, it does not. I do not have those kinds of abilities. Why not a magic gun? Do you live in a country where guns are bad? I live in Canada. Also, guns are not the be-all, end-all, okay? Have you uploaded the lore video? I did. Did I upload the lore video? I don't think I uploaded the lore video on its own. I uploaded the VOD of the, what do you call it? Of the first day of the, like, debut. I uploaded the debut video. And it has the lore video in it. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. The VOD of the debut is up, and that has the lore video in it. It's not on the main channel, it's on the VOD channel. Hard to think. I'm thinking of a different type of bat. I think you might be, Vampire. I think you might be. Much rather shoot the demon who's 10 feet tall than have to get up close and personal with it. Yeah, but that's boring. That's boring. Even Art the Clown finds that shit boring, man. What are those cat ghosts doing, and where do you get one? I need one now. I really don't know what you're talking. Everyone's been talking about ghosts around me, and I don't see any ghosts. There are no ghosts around me, man. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys seem to be, like, picking something up that I'm not seeing. I don't know. What if he's bulletproof and not bat-proof? Yeah, there you go. Modern day killers must really hate fun. Really must hate fun more often. People taking lives, rocking knives and guns, as Callie would say. Bat has more person. It does, exactly. This new outfit is you when powered up. It is me right now. This is just who I am now. It's not like powered up. It is now my perpetual state of being. This is just who I am. If there's something strange and I don't look good, who are you gonna call? Oh, and it don't look good. Who are you gonna call? Well, call me. Grimmy's how you found me? Yeah! A lot of people found me through Grimmy. Yeah, I love Grimmy. I see those pizza slices in the back. Sharing is caring, you know. You're free to grab whatever piece of slice you want. I just can't guarantee that they're still good. You let me know. You let me know. Time works differently in the Void. Some of them might be fine. Some of them might be moldy already. But, yeah, eat up. Go ahead. And, if it's gone bad, I'm so sorry. Found you from Grinchy, who I found from Grimmy. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Mold is good for your immune system? Yeah, microdose mold, guys. Start microdosing mold. Nothing bad will happen. Don't actually do that. Do not take that advice. That is not advice. Wait, some studies are showing mold is actually good for you. Wait, what? Found me through Asmongold? I highly doubt that. I don't think I'm anywhere on Asmongold's radar. I highly doubt that. There's no fucking way. There's no way I am on Asmongold's radar. Like, whatsoever. I'm too small. Did you watch Grimmy's stream this morning? She was playing Voice of the Void with Vesper, explaining some stuff. Deliberately led Grimmy to a monster? Oh, I don't... Oh, wow. I didn't see that. That is hilarious. Oh, no, I missed that. I was probably sleeping. I was probably asleep. Because Grimmy, like, Oh, holy heck. Nova, thank you so much for a whole year of subscribing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Code Vesper, why do people always run in a straight line from that one? I don't understand. Always serpentine. Always serpentine. Always, always, always. Is that also a magic hat? I can see mystic stuff inside your hat. Yes! My hat is actually a portal. It functions as a portal as well. When it's on my head, it's not actually, you know, you can't like, you know, enter it. It's on my head. But I can use it as a portal if I so wish. That used to be how I got around all the time. Almost every VTuber exaggerates their height by 3 to 5 inches. No, for me, I'm 5'6". I've always said I was 5'6", and that is not exaggeration. That is an actual accurate thing. Portal to where? To and from the void. Is that another hat or the same one? It's the same hat. It's the same hat. I only have the one hat. Remember that one art where you have to hold it above Grimmy's head because otherwise it would consume her whole? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm 5'6". That is reality. With the hat, I'm like 6 feet. I don't know. How tall is this hat in comparison? I have no idea. But I'm 5'6", okay? Is it suction to your head? No, it is magically affixed to it. It is attuned to me magically. Because I'm attuned to it, I am not getting sucked into it, essentially. If anyone else were to hold it or wear it, they would get sucked into it. But you're taller? Whatever. I don't care if people are taller than me. I'm just saying that I am also not short, is the thing. Because there is a threshold of what is short, and 5'6" is not it. Does it have a connection to the warp? What is the warp? It has a connection to the void. Go upside down then? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I've gone upside down in the past. It's nothing unusual. I've done it before. Here we go. See, yeah? See that? There you go. Pretty sure that's the average Canadian height. It is the average height of an adult woman. 5'6". No, wait, no, that's not it. 5'6" is the average height. No, 5'6" is not average height. 5'6" is taller than average height of an adult woman. Let me see here. What's your stance on the Imperium? What the heck is the Imperium of Man? What is that? Do you deliver food to the void? And if you do, where would the people who deliver food have to go to give it to you? So here's the thing, okay? Oh, it's a Warhammer 40k thing? I'm not super well versed in 40k. I'm really not. So here's the thing about the void, okay? If you want to get delivery, like, it's possible, but you're putting the person at risk. You're putting the person who's delivering your food at risk, and they might get lost and die. So it's not a recommendation. What is the threshold being tall and short? I don't know. I feel like 5'3" is short. But I also feel like, you know, 5'6". 5'6" is a little bit above average. 5'3" is short. I think 6 feet is where it starts getting tall, you know? If you're in between any of those, you just don't exist. Glooby, hello! Welcome in! Welcome! Does it affect your food? If so, I don't care about them as long as... Well, I mean, if they get lost, then you're probably not going to get your food. That's the issue. 5'6" is short by adult VTuber standard. I don't know where you're getting your metrics, but that's very wrong. That's incredibly wrong. Why don't you do the delivering since you're less at danger in the void? 'Cause I'm over here and I'm fighting monsters! My job isn't to deliver food. My job is to beat up monsters and protect people from creatures and supernatural beings and evil, you know? You consider everything small if you can semi rest your arm on someone's head. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're tall if you could do that. Alfie's food delivery service. Is the void where all the socks that go missing in the dryer end up? No, that is a different realm, actually. That is a different realm. As said, the void is a... It's like a pocket realm between realms, essentially. What if the monster is hunger? Well, you're gonna have to get some food. I can't deliver you your food, unfortunately. Supernatural hunger. You're gonna need to get a supernatural Big Mac for that. What if the voidlings leave a nice tip? Would you deliver treats to us then? I give you guys treats for free! What do you mean? Whenever you guys are here every day, I give you your treats. Hello, Gonzo. How you doing? You just want your socks back? There's probably a sock demon that you can talk to and be like, hey, man. You gotta give me my socks, dude. So here's what you gotta do, okay? You gotta go to your dryer because that is where the portal is. So you kneel down in front of your dryer, you open the door up, and you start talking to it, right? You're like, hey, I know you're in there. I know that you like to eat my socks, but if you're gonna eat my socks, at least eat the whole pair. Don't just eat one of a pair, because then I wind up with one sock, and I can't really do anything with one sock. So if you're gonna eat my socks, at least eat an entire pair. But regardless, I'd prefer if you didn't. So can you please give me my socks back? Oh, dryer demon. Oh, sock-eating dryer demon, please. I would like my socks. That sounds way too much like socializing for my social anxiety having ass. Well, see, you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. So... you're not going to feel much social anxiety because essentially you're going to feel like you're talking to a dryer, so you might feel kind of dumb. But, ow. Don't, like, the next day, your socks are going to show up again. I have a pile of single socks that are missing their partner. It's kind of sad. Yeah, that's the sock demon. One sock is half the calories. Yeah, but, like, the sock demon doesn't really think about how that might be bad for you, you know? What are you supposed to do with just one? Better pick your flavor. I will. Jokes on any dryer demon I could ever get. All my socks are the exact same. Hello, Dark Knight. Hello. You're stuck in the void pool. How'd that happen? The dryer told you to go fuck yourself? Honestly, I don't know how I can help you there. If the dryer told you to go fuck yourself, then you're probably dealing with a very grumpy demon and you might have to start punching it a bit. But, yeah, it's not a Canadian dryer, that's for sure. Start smacking it around with, yeah, some holy water. You obviously don't want to break your dryer. Don't break your dryer. But, you know, just, you know, teach it who's boss. You're the boss. The dryer's not the boss, you're the boss. In all retrospect, it would depend on what kind of ghost is haunting you. You'd definitely prefer Casper over Bloody Mary, right? I mean, yeah, probably. I wouldn't beat up Casper. Casper's not evil. He's not mean. He's not bad. My treehouse is in the void. I like it. I can listen to my vinyl records in peace. Yeah, there you go. I think holy water works on a washer. Might need holy... Ah, that's a good point. I don't know how you're gonna get holy air, but... Yep, don't forget to clean the lint trap. That's important. Otherwise, your dryer's gonna catch fire. Leave her alone and shit doesn't do anything. Just don't go to a mirror in the middle of the night in the dark and, like, summon her. She won't do anything if you don't explicitly summon her. Lint traps are a myth invented by Big Lint. It's not good for your dryer. It's not good for your dryer. Leave the lint trap full and turn it on to assert dominance over the demon. Cook it out of your dryer. Yeah, exactly. Bloody Mary's just really miffed that you woke her up from her nap. Yeah. Good way to start a house. That's a... In all seriousness, please do clean your lint traps. Please do. Tape the lint trap? Don't freaking asphyxiate your dryer. What the heck? Oh, Bloody Mary? Bloody Mary is a ghost. Bloody Mary is a girl, yeah. Bloody Mary's a ghost girl. Demon slaying witch falls for lint propagate. It's not propaganda. It's for real dangerous. Hello, sus. Hello. I'm doing very well, thank you. Hope you're also doing well. I'm gonna need some energy to debunk these ghost videos, by the way. Why are we summoning Bloody Mary at night? It's the middle of the night. She's trying to sleep. Exactly. Like, if someone were trying to, like, no, Grimmy is not a ghost. Stop it. I'm telling you guys right now, Grimmy is not a ghost. Grimmy is not a ghost. She is a cursed woman who was stuck in her haunted mansion, cursed haunted mansion for 100 years, and she is now a supernatural investigator. She is not a ghost. She's a ghost. She just doesn't know she's a ghost. I don't know why people keep calling Grimmy, her Grimmy the ghost. Because they're wrong. Because they're wrong and they like being wrong, and it makes them feel very excited to be incorrect. No one lives 100 years. I'm 134! What do you mean? Because she dresses like a Victorian era woman. Because she dresses that way because, well, first of all, I think it looks pretty fucking classy, okay? I think it looks classy as hell. Her outfit is super classy, and I think that more people should dress like Grimmy because it looks really fucking good. That said, she was born in an era where people wore that stuff on a regular basis. So it would make sense that if she was stuck in a mansion with only those clothes for 100 years, those are the only clothes that she has to wear. No? This is us debunking, guys. This is me debunking things. I'm not saying it's not classy. I'm saying she dresses like she's 200 years old and she's almost transparent. So, again, I've already explained why she wears those clothes. Why she's that pale is because, well, she doesn't go outside. If you don't go outside, your skin kind of tends to not be very dark, you know? You kind of just be pale. So... Talking about her, but you just added yourself too. No, I was stuck in the void for 100 years. What I'm hearing is we need to take Grimmy on a shopping trip. Oh, that'd be so much fun. That would be fun. You feel sick? Go get some rest, sus. If you feel sick, go get some rest. What if you summon Mary through side view mirror while you're driving? Well, that would kind of be impossible because in order to summon Bloody Mary, you need to turn around 3 times. So you can't... And if you're driving, you can't really turn around 3 times. So, I don't know. Alphena Grimmy collab, maybe? We do want to do a collab at some point about doing a classic horror villain tier list. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We have talked about it before, but we've never really solidified like what we want to do. But we do plan on collabing. We have projects. We got a project in the works. We do have a project in the works. It's gonna be really cool. You need some clothes too? I actually bought like, well, because I don't have to go into an office anymore, I kind of just wear like sweatpants and sweatshirts now because it's comfy as hell. And I kind of just stay home working. So like it'd be interesting to hear Alfie and Grimmy arguing about art and why Alfie thinks he's at the top and Grimmy doesn't. See, this is the thing. Yeah, sweats, PJ, slippers. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. If I can get, like, a good argument as to why art wouldn't be at the top, that'd be fine. And it also depends on the tier list, right? Is it, like, tier list as in, like, oh, is it the strongest monster? Is it the scariest monster? Is it the dumbest monster? Is it the funniest monster? It depends on what the tier list is. It depends on what it is. Jason's clearly at the top. There's no argument. Jason is a child that was brought back by his insane psycho mom, and is only doing things for his now deceased insane psycho mom. So, no, Jason is not at the top. I feel bad for Jason, but he's not at the top. Yeah, he's a very good boy, but I wouldn't say he's at the top. He's a mama's boy. He is. Also, the most iconic. You can't really say he's the most iconic when you have Ghostface and Michael Myers and also Freddy. Yeah, Jason Voorhees. Like, those four, I feel like are all at the top together. You got Jason Voorhees, you got Michael Myers, you got Ghostface, and you have Freddy. Nope, Freddy Fazbear does not count. Nope, not Fazbear. Nope. I can't fucking believe that you guys are saying Freddy Fazbear when I'm very clearly talking about Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy. How the fuck? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? We're talking about classics. Classic horror movies. And Freddy Fazbear is not a classic. You can wish he was, but he's not, so. Yeah, Freddy Krueger! Freddy Krueger! The thing about Freddy Krueger, though, the new Freddy Krueger movies, like, I haven't really watched them, but I've heard people talking about how it sucks that the newer Freddy Krueger movies are kind of ass. Yeah, it fell off. Yeah, because they made him into an actual, like, child diddler. When in the original movie, he was not a child diddler, he was a killer. He just killed them. He would not diddle anything. But in the newer movies, they were like, oh, let's make him gross instead. Let's make him this kind of gross. And it's like, fucking why? He's already... What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, in the original, he was just a child killer. In the remake, they made him an actual, you know, diddler. And it's like, fucking fuck you. You fucking suck. It's kind of tasteless. Yes, it's ass. Did Ghosty summon a villain from only horror movies and games? Yes, correct. That is exactly what happened. It was only from alternate universes, which were fictional. It is absolutely lazy writing. Yeah. Yeah, the original, he actually had a reason to go after those. It's been like ages since I've watched the first original Nightmare on Elm Street. But yeah. It's adding a profanity without needing the profanity for the sake of profanity. Exactly. It's just trying to make people more squicked out about a villain when they don't need to. Why can't a villain just be, like, you know, a killer that haunts your nightmares and haunts your dreams? Like, that's already a fucking cool premise. Why did you need to add that on top of it? That's a nightmare in reality without the fiction. That shit happens already in real life. You don't need to add that to the fucking fictional villain. My god. Hollywood execs need to self-insert. Oh no, oh no, don't let them see you say that. They're gonna come for you. Yes, yeah. When the Subathon ends, we're going to have 30 days of watching, like, horror movies. So we're gonna watch we're gonna watch some of the classics for sure. The remake decided the original Freddy was too likable? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, man. Only 3 days left? Yeah, so we have like 22 hours on the clock, and if we divide that by 6 hours, then yeah, about like 3.5 days left, approximately. The real Freddy Krueger is only in the first movie. He's a different psychic entities created from the girl's power starting in the second film. I didn't watch the second movie. I watched the first one. But regardless, the remake made him into something that he never was originally, and it's appalling. The plot for a lot of villains used to be villain discovers they like killing. Now is not close to... It's not close enough, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Gonzo, of course. Wasn't the second Nightmare on Elm Street coming out right around the huge serial killer trend where people were basically worshipping them, so they had to make them truly reprehensible to combat it a bit? I don't know. But like, I don't know if that is the case. I don't know if that's the why. But even if, like, I don't feel like, you know, people who, essentially, like, worship or sensationalize serial killers and like real life serial killers, they have glorified serial killers. Yeah, they've got some serious issues, and I feel like that should not impact how classic slashers and horror movies and horror villains get made. It really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. If you fight horror characters, did you fight Freddy Fazbear? If so, then ghosts do in fact exist because they're haunted. I did not fight Freddy Fazbear, no. I only fought, if you saw my, my video, I fought, Ghostface, I fought Freddy, I fought Jason, and I fought Art the Clown. EB the Evil Bong? No, that name was not made up just now. What is that? What the hell is EB the Evil Bong? What the hell is this? What is this? Evil Bong film series? I'm bookmarking this. This looks absolutely absurd, and I need to know... Wait, what? What? Ghouls use the souls of people to take over the earth, and crimes are murder, torture, assault, and sexual harassment? This bong, this evil bong, has been sexually harassing people? You got share with the class? Sure thing. Sure thing. Let me just show you what EB the Evil Bong is. I had never heard of this ever in my life until today, and it apparently is part of a series of movies called Evil Bong. What the fuck? It's a killer bong. It's a killer bong. It's called Evil Bong. Evil Bong film series. Evil Bong movies. How many of these movies are there? Evil Bong Collection? In the movie database. So there's Evil Bong that came out in 2006, October 31st, 2006. Evil Bong 2, King Bong. Evil Bong 3, The Wrath of Bong. Gingerbread Man versus Evil Bong. Evil Bong 420. Evil Bong High Five. Evil Bong 666. Evil Bong 777. The Ginger Weed Man, and I guess Evil Bong is in this. And then Evil Bong 888 Infinity High, which came out in 2022. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 movies. There are 10 Evil Bong movies. Holy shit, dude. No! They have a character in this fucking movie called Smokahontas? Oh my god! What the fuck? That is insane. This is insane. So the original movie came out in 2006. Oh, this looks so bad. You know what this looks like? This looks like... budget? I don't even have a budget on this. I can't even see the budget on this. This looks like, I'm looking at like screenshots and images of the movie, and it looks like one of those horror movies that like kind of pretends it's a horror movie and then has like some very soft core porn in it as well. This is what that looks like. What in God's name are we looking at? This is called EB the Evil Bong. Can we watch one during the month-long horror movie-a-thon? I wouldn't mind giving the first movie a try. I just need to make sure. Yes, I will vet it first. They're apparently a horror comedy series with adult themes. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's probably softcore porn with like horror comedy slapped onto it. So I'm gonna give it a try before I decide to watch it like in the Discord. But this is insane, dude. Have you listened to the Cave Johnson Lemon rant? If not, how dare you? I don't think I have, and if I have, I don't remember it. It reminded me also about one bizarre horror movie. I think it's called Killer Condom. Yeah, I can assume what that is. Out of curiosity, which version of Freddy did you fight in your lore? If you're talking about Freddy Krueger, it would be the original one, the first one. Got it with 7 ads. So yeah, it's not the amount of ads, it's the like time. Unfortunately, for those of you who do not, well, you can't hear me because we're in ads right now, but I'll tell you after. It's 3 minutes of ads because Twitch forces ads. And I prefer to have scheduled ads as opposed to just sporadic ads wherever Twitch feels like putting them, you know? Putting a photo of the gingerbread man in screenshots, this thing is just... Oh, the gingerbread man is absolutely horrifying. The gingerbread man is... Yeah. No, I have seen the gingerbread man. He is disgusting. He is so disgusting. I'll pay full price for my hotel. Piss off, Travaga. Accidentally dropped my monster condom. I used to remember Magnum Dog. I haven't heard that one in years. Oh, God. All right, I need to pick my my gamer subs, by the way, guys. Oh, you haven't picked my subs yet because I'm gonna need my subs in order to get through all these real, 100% real, not fake ghost videos. You know? Gamer subs. Flavor. Spelled the Canadian way. So we're gonna have a choice of Pom Pom Punch, which you guys have been ignoring a lot. Blowhole Blast. And let's go with Bloodlust. No more raw dog. An hour of no hydration. I will drink. I think I have like two hydrates to fulfill. So I'm gonna hydrate 2 or 3 times. There you go. The poll is up. Are we gonna do another combo flavor today? Probably not. Probably not today. But I will say that I will remember the combination of raw dog in the future because goddamn, that combo is so good. Yes, so the flavors for today for our gamer subs. Finally done my 7 ads. Okay, so real quick before we go through the poll and the flavors for gamer subs, for those of you who are new, I do apologize for the ads. Unfortunately, Twitch like has people running ads on stream, partners and all that. They have them running ads on stream, and I have the choice. I cannot remove ads completely. Unfortunately, I cannot. If it was in my power to, I would, but I can't. So I have the choice of either scheduling ads or having Twitch decide where to put the ads whenever they want. And that is the bad option, because if I do that, then I have no control over when the ads happen. But if I schedule the ads, I can do 3 minutes of ads per hour. So that is what I do. So there are 3 minutes of ads per hour. You can avoid the ads if you are a Prime sub, if you are a subscriber of my channel. And I don't know if Twitch Turbo is still a thing. I have no freaking clue. But yeah, schedule. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have scheduled ads. They are scheduled. So it is 3 minutes of ads per hour, unfortunately. But yeah, so our gamer subs flavors for today. As you can see in the poll above, the poll is up, so please pick my flavor for today. The 3 options today are Pom Pom Punch. Pom Pom Punch is a collaboration between Gamer Subs and Gloomy Bear. It is a pomegranate flavor, a simple pomegranate flavor. It's quite nice, very simple, but quite nice. The second flavor is a collaboration between the VTuber Shy Lily and Gamer Subs. And this one has some very tropical notes, the more prominent flavor of it being coconut. It is quite nice as well, very summery, very tropical. It's very good. And last but not least, we have the flavor Bloodlust. Bloodlust is a collaboration between the VTuber Vebe and Gamer Subs, and Bloodlust is a combination flavor of blackberry limeade. It has some very tart notes. It's not quite sour, but a little bit tart. But very, very nice. I highly recommend. And if ever you would like to get your own gamer subs, I invite you to do !COIDE, C-O-I-D-E, and head to the website gamersubs.gg, and remember to use code VOIDLING for 10% off at checkout. Hey! Thank you! We got Bloodlust. Have you considered that I don't want ads and I don't want to sub because I'm special and all my entertainment should come for free with no inconvenience? Doesn't Schlott own Gamer Subs, or is it? Oh, it's Gamer Subs. Yes, it is. He owns Gamer Subs. JBot. That is correct. Didn't vote fast enough to tie. One day, Pom Pom Punch. One day. If it had tied, I would have picked one. Isn't scheduling ads also the thing that lets you snooze them when you need to? Correct. Yes. If I don't have scheduled ads, I can't snooze the ads because I don't know when they're going to happen. But if I know that they're going to happen, I can snooze them in case a raid shows up. I consider using ads as a test to see how much I like the streamer. If I can sit through it without moving on, you get a pass. That is a very, very good Barum, I think, Carp. But also, like, it's such a shame, man. It's such a shame that you can't just be like, I don't want ads. Like, I get why Twitch does it, but at the same time, yeah. You do not have to watch the ads. You really don't. I don't want... if I could stop people... If I could stop ads from showing up on my stream, I would. Alright, so... Bloodlust is the winner for today. Perhaps Pom Pom Punch will be the winner another day. For gamer subs, can I stack codes? No, it's just one code, unfortunately. It was the first movie one, something. You're allowed to do something else while the ads play. Yeah, exactly. There are other things you can do. You don't have to sit through the ads. You can like go do something else. You can stand up, go to the bathroom, get some snacks. You can have just when somebody joins. Some of the streams that I watch don't have ads in the middle, just when I open them. They're not so like, so if you have I have scheduled ads, people should not be getting ads when they join my stream because mine are, what the frick is going on my YouTube? Because they're only supposed to be showing up, like on the hour. Yeah, pre-rolls are a different option, and I do not have, I have scheduled ads. Do you consider advertisements as bad overall or as necessary evil? I think ads are bad. If you're going to... There are ways for things to have advertisements without being disruptive to a stream. If there's a way to have the ads on the side and not disrupting the stream, that'd be great. But unfortunately, they are interrupting the stream and preventing people from actually watching the video itself. Like, just have non-disruptive ads, man. Like, you can have ads without it being disruptive. That's... Ah, fuck, I forgot to count again. I think I only put one in. 1, 2... Okay, yeah, there you go. 3. Okay. You used to have them on the side earlier last year. Yeah, they were testing that out, and they decided not to freaking keep it. And I don't know why. Yes, 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 I'm a clown because I wasn't counting. Okay, I'm putting the nose on. Nose is on. I don't always have ads, but when I do, usually just one, like Twitch Turbo or something. But I notice sometimes I have pre-rolls even if the streamer doesn't have one. Probably Twitch thinks it doesn't show me enough, so it can do it randomly. That sucks. Advertisers pay more for their ads to be disruptive. Yeah, I just wish that there were platforms that would be like, we're not okay with disruptive ads. You can have your stupid ad on the banner. You can have your stupid ad at the bottom of the stream. Or on the side of the stream, but not overlaid over the stream. But yeah. All right. Shake your shakers, everybody. It's time to hydrate. Why the nose? Because I wasn't counting my scoops for my gamer subs. All right, and take a CP. You got your caffeinated gamer subs. I mean, that's okay. That's okay too, unless you didn't want to be caffeinated. If you have pre-rolls, ads also play at random times throughout the stream. You personally don't get more than that because your region probably doesn't have any more to give you, so it's based on ad sales per area too. Yeah, ads vary depending on the region that you're in. If there are no ads to be given in your area, you will likely not have ads. Like, there have been people where I was supposed to, like I said, I do have ads, 3 minutes of ads every hour. And some people wind up being out of ads after like a minute, despite the fact that it's supposed to be 3 minutes of ads. And they're like, oh, wow, my ads ended like a minute in. I didn't have 3 minutes of ads. I only had like 1 minute or 2 minutes. And it's like, well, it's probably because you didn't have enough ads to fill the 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. How many scoops do you do half a scoop? So it depends on how much water I have in my thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Another one. Shake your shakers, take a sippy. So, I usually have a full shaker, which is 24 ounces. Wait, 24 or 22? $24 ounces. 24 ounces is 3 scoops. 16 ounces is 2 scoops, and 8 ounces is 1 scoop. And that is how I calculated. It's just the recommended dosage for that's written on the GamerSubs tub, actually. Ah, okay. Alrighty then. Are you guys ready to watch some friggin' silly ghost videos? I have, so like, I have 2 channels that we can watch videos on. I got 2 channels, and I've got, some folks have recommended some videos in the Discord as well. I got some from Crustacean and Gazbo here. So we can go through all of those for however much time I have to watch all of these. All right. So let me swap over. I think I'm going to keep you guys out actually today. Since we're just watching videos, I think I'm going to keep you guys out. So I'm going to pause this. Yes, you guys are not getting exploded today. Nobody gets exploded today. You guys get to stay outside today. No explosions will happen today. All right, I'm going to swap here real quick. Let me bring you guys out. There we go. Hide this.
Did you see IT? Circle emoji.
Did you see IT? No, we didn't see it just yet. Not yet, no. What is this? Oh yeah, that was the thing that I was talking about. That was the one very amazing place in Montreal that burned down. Yes, CIT. The way the distortion keeps circling you is kind of weird. Yeah, I know. It's very strange. Yeah, that said super sex. That was a dancer bar. That was a dancer bar that opened up in the 70s in Montreal, and it burned down in I think 2021. I can't remember. I can't quite remember. It burned down, and they didn't want to. It sucks because it was a landmark. It was an iconic landmark in Montreal, and it burned down. It is very sad. Never been and now never will, but I know, me too. It was a beautiful building. It was a beautiful building. It is a shame that it is gone. All right, there we go. So, we have here top 10 scary ghost videos that will spook ya. Okay, so first of all, can I just say, I'm probably going to hate all of these titles so much. I'm going to hate all these. Oh my god. Top 10 ghost videos so scary you'll want mommy. Kill me. my god. Anyway, yeah, these are from yeah. Is that title from 2010? I don't, this one is from, oh, 2023. This one is from 2023. But yeah, these are from Nuke's top 5. And I think Nuke is very well known for like just having a lot of these videos. Let me see here. Top 10 scary videos for toilet viewing. Top 10 ghost videos so scary you'll go wackadoo. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, so okay. We're gonna watch a lot of these. But we wackadoo. It's very Ned Flanders. But yeah, so we're gonna watch some of Nuke's videos, but we also have this beautiful channel here. Estación Paranormal. I don't know if I can like pronounce this correctly, but this is also a very, very well-known channel that has some really awesome like videos of like exploring yeah. Estación. Okay, there you go. Yes, it's Spanish. It's in Spanish. It will not be in English. I don't think it will be in English. But I have seen some videos from this channel before. And they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. They're kind of crazy, but they're very fun. But yeah, so we're gonna watch some of these. I also have folks that have sent me some videos on Discord, and I will check those out too. But we're gonna start with these. Remember, if they show a child or animal being harassed by a ghost, ready the hammers. Oh, absolutely. I don't think there's going to be anything like that in here, though. So I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be okay. So let's start with this one. Top 10 scary ghost videos that'll spook you. This one came out in 2023. I don't know if we should go for like, okay, ghost caught on camera top 5. Okay, these are the top 5/top 10s. From Nuke, but Nuke has a bunch of other ones as well. Can you move the ghosties individually or as a set? I can move them individually. I can move them individually. Oh, sorry, shit, wait, no! What do you mean, one ghost? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what ghost you're talking about. There's almost always animals or pets in these videos. Debunked! No! Anyway. We got her. I do have a sixth sense, yes. Look, it's part of my void magic. I've decided that right now. I've decided to add this, make this canon. Yep. Anyway. I just wanted all of them. Okay. Let me see. If there is a ghost here, could you please put yourself on screen as we watch ghost videos? Can you please... Oops. Can you please do so if you are around? Are you capable of doing such a thing? Okay. If you've moved, thank you very much. All right. We got her, chat. Send in the chopper. No! Anyway. I'm going to put it... can I put it in theater mode? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm going to put my bat away, though. I will put my bat away because my bat is taking up quite a bit of space. So there we go. Yeah, there we go. Canadian FBI are moving in. Lying on the internet is a crime punishable by disappearance. All right. We're watching our first video here. This one is from Nuke's Top 5. And it's called Top 10 Scary Ghost Videos. That'll spook you. Sorry, I hiccuped. Okay.
Camera so that she can keep an eye on their home. One night, Cheryl's daughter is playing with her toys in her mother's bedroom when something disturbing happens that Cheryl still just can't explain. The young girl walks toward the closet, seemingly expecting something to be inside.
Good luck explaining that
and
one,
then
Alfie.
she just stands there,
geez, I'm stumped,
transfixed,
guys.
almost as if she sees something that we can't. She seems to get a little spooked and leaves, and the closet door slowly closes by itself. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie2 has no idea what to make.
Okay, so first of all, TikTok. Anything you see on TikTok is very likely going to be
Give
fake.
it a sniff. Sneef, sneef.
First of all, it's on TikTok, okay? Yeah. So it's not the window. It's like literally right there. It's literally okay, so rewatching the video here. That weird sound, first of all, is a stupid toy that she's holding in her arms. It's probably not a stupid toy. It's probably a toy that she really likes, so that's fine. So she's holding onto her toy. She decides to... First, this is staged, okay? Firstly, this is staged. The kid was probably told to open the door. And the mom probably told her, like, hey, stay in front of the door and stare into the closet for a bit. Make it look like you're not sure what you're looking for. Make it look like you can see the little girl kind of like looking around in the closet. Also, keep the closet. She's like, the mom probably tells the girl, oh, you know, make it look like you're in front of the closet, but don't stand too in front of the closet because then the camera's not going to pick up that the closet is empty, right? That's why the child is so far away from the closet itself. Because if that kid wanted to go into the closet to look for a toy, why would she be standing like 5 feet away from it? She would be standing either in the closet or at the door of the closet. But she's standing so far away that it's like she was told to stand that far out of the closet so the camera can pick up that the closet is empty, that there's no one in there. So stands there for a bit, pretends she gets scared and starts leaving. But like, look at this. The door is not all the way closed. Hello, numbers. Hello. The door is not all the way closed. There's a gap here. There's a gap right here. So that with a fishing line or what have you, can safely pull the door closed. And look. The door here also kind of gets knocked a little bit. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to go back a little bit. Right there. It got kind of like accidentally bumped. So the girl, when she left the room, someone was still there, probably trying to fiddle with the like fishing line that is against this door, that is like tied to this knob. And then, that's when it closes. And notice it doesn't, like...
The young girl walks toward the closet, seemingly expecting something to be inside.
It doesn't
And
fully
then
latch
she just
either.
stands there transfixed, almost as if she sees something that we can't. She seems to get a little spooked and leaves, and the closet door slowly closes by itself. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie2 has no idea what to make of this video, and about 3 months later, this happens.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on really quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said
You can't close all the way because the line is at an angle that can't get... Yeah, exactly. Because if they had, like, pulled it, like, hard enough, Vesper, like, it probably would have, with the momentum, managed to latch entirely. But because they were doing it slowly, it's at an angle where it can't actually latch. So yeah. Can I make money posting these horrible ghost videos? Probably, yes. If you have enough, like, views on it, you can monetize your TikTok videos. You absolutely can. The also girls pulling too hard, they knock the door even more. Yeah.
that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living, so...
The mannequins are the scary thing here.
Can you tell Mommy what you just said?
I think there's something underneath the door.
Under the closet door?
Fuck off!
Is that what scared you? It's okay. Everything's all right. What?
Come on, dude. Again with the fish hook. First of all, look. Here at the bottom, it's not level. That is not... I don't think that this is like a stand for the... Okay, hang on. Let me look at the other mannequins first of all. We're gonna go look at the other mannequins to see if they have proper stands themselves.
Mannequins, I sew for a living, so...
Do the other mannequins have proper, like, foot stands? Let me see here. The mannequins are disturbing. Yeah, they are. Let me see here.
My daughter just said that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff.
Okay, the mannequins all have stands. Scratch that. But the foot is, like, off the stand. Yeah, even proper stands, those have a fair amount. Yeah, so if you... The foot is not even... The stand doesn't seem to be balanced. The mannequins don't seem to have much balance because they're all kind of, like, off their stand slightly. Hello, cat lover.
Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living, so... Can you tell Mommy what...
Hello, VTuber Talk, hello.
I think there's something underneath the door.
Under the closet door? Is that what scared you?
Why are they throwing mannequins in their daughter? I don't know. I don't know. Fucked up to get your own kid in fake ghost. See, that's the thing that bothers me the most, to be honest. It's like when parents involve their kids in their weird, like, TikTok money-making scheme. What is this creepy shit? We're debunking supposedly real, not fake ghost videos. I think that the main thing, if you see something on TikTok, it's probably fake. It's her sewing room? Yeah, but there's a bed there and a bunch of, like, kids' toys. It might just be her sewing room, but...
It's okay. Everything's alright. What?
Okay. Notice here... Like, we're looking at the legs. Honestly speaking, the only reason I would ever make a video if I was in a horror movie situation would be to make a will and say my final words, because I think I would have no chance of getting out alive. Otherwise, I'd be spending all my time trying to escape or deal with the problem. Yeah. So, oh, hands up. And now you don't see it. So, okay, cool. So, never mind. The string isn't even on the legs. It's around the freaking neck.
I'm scared.
Let's go. Come on.
Cheryl's daughter seems scared as she says that she sees something just underneath the closet door.
Sure.
But there's nothing inside except for a kind of creepy mannequin. However, the mannequin seems to start moving.
The string is probably around the mannequin's neck. Because of the way that the mannequin toppled, it fell head first. So, and if the girl is like lower, then it's going to pull the mannequin's head down, obviously. And, that's it. That is it. So, another thing, if there was actually something happening here, yeah, the base is turned around so the weight is not balanced as well. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing. If there really was, like, as a parent, I don't think that you should, like, you know, if this were real, if this were a thing that your child was actually very afraid of, I feel like you, as a parent, you should probably not, like, scare your child more by being like, okay, hurry, let's go. We gotta go. Like, don't do that. Just try to explain it to your child in a way that they won't be scared, because now they're gonna be freaking terrified of, like, things in the closet and shit, man. They're gonna think this shit is real. You want to try to, like, not scare your kid. Traumatize your kids and make them stronger adults. I don't know, man. Feel bad for the daughter having to be paraded on video for her mother's entertainment. Yeah, it's obviously to make money, probably on TikTok. She's probably making money on TikTok, but yeah. Alfie, think of the TikTok views. Yeah.
They're not parents, they're people who got laid and didn't know what to do next.
God, I feel like there's just, you shouldn't, maybe this is just like me. I'm never gonna have kids. Okay, I'm never gonna have kids, and a lot of people will probably say, like, Alfie, you don't have a say in this kind of thing because you don't have kids and you don't know what it's like. La la da da da. No, you're right. I don't know what it's like. I don't want to know what it's like to have kids. I don't care to know what it's like to have kids. I don't want kids. But I feel like you should not have your kids in videos on social media. I don't think you should do this. Yes, I was a kid once. And I know that it is dangerous on the internet because there's a lot of weird predators online. So I don't think you should parade your child on the internet. I don't need to be a chef to know when the guy at Subway fucks up my sandwich. Yeah, exactly. She were terrified. She'd probably run away. I mean, if I would believe, I would burn the house. Yeah, I
on its own and falls over, breaking into pieces. Cheryl and her daughter are terrified and they just get out of there. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie 2 says that she still has no idea what happened that night and that she and her daughter are moving out to stay at her friend's house until they can find a new place to live.
Are you serious? Oh my God. Experts commonly say to not have your children in videos because of predators. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't know who's watching your video, man. But, the fact that, like, she's like, okay, we're gonna go live. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Why is the mannequin in the room? Oh, because it's probably the mom's sewing room. Because there are multiple like mannequins in there and like a little sewing corner and stuff like that. It's also the fact that you're teaching your kid to be a con artist for likes. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine if you're kind of like making these videos like as an ARG, as like you know, like for entertainment, but don't include your kid in it. Don't include your kid in it. That is my gripe. That is my gripe.
The old Willis place. Urban explorer Robert from the YouTube channel Sidestep Adventures into History is joined by his friend Dan to explore an old abandoned house in the woods near Waverly Hall, Georgia. Dan estimates the house to have been built or rebuilt around the early 1900s, after which it was abandoned sometime in the 1960s. The house is known by locals to be the, quote, Old Willis place, named after Mr. Willis, a man who lived there and, presumably, also died there. Now, Robert and Dan are determined to find more clues as to exactly how old the house is. They look inside, around, and even underneath the building.
Doesn't that look like an early settlement style chimney there?
It does.
What's interesting is the chimney looks like an older style than the house looks.
I'm thinking that this was probably built in the early 1900s. There's a child's spoon.
Oh, that's cool. How old do you reckon that is?
That's old. It's not silver, it's brass, silver.
How old do you think that is? It's old. But I love I love urban I love urban exploration stuff. I love this stuff. In other news, waters. Thank you, Sherlock. Yeah. But I love these. Like, urban explorer stuff is fun because, like, it's interesting to see abandoned buildings. It's very interesting to see abandoned buildings. But when weird things happen in the building, like, it can be scary and it might not be staged because, like, the thing about abandoned buildings is that, especially, like, massive abandoned buildings, right? Especially massive ones. If you hear stuff or see stuff and stuff like that and like, get scared and can't really explain it, the most likely explanation isn't ghosts. It's probably squatters and homeless people or people on drugs. And that is infinitely more scary than ghosts because you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know if they're okay. You don't know if they're going to attack you. You don't know. That is infinitely more scary than ghosts. Infinitely. Yeah, or structural damage. Yeah, or animals. Exactly. So for abandoned places like that, most things can probably be explained away by actual real people or creatures and stuff like that. In my home, we had a lot of underground World War II tunnels and we used to explore them, but we were mostly afraid of drug addicts. Exactly. Yeah, that shit can happen. It's very dangerous. If it isn't squatters or druggies, it could also be your body reacting to mold spores, bad dust particles, that too. Because uninhabited places tend to grow mold, and if you start inhaling that shit, you don't know what you're getting, man. The way physics work with giant structures is also pretty wonky to the typical person's senses. The way buildings groan, collapse, tremble, and stuff is something that humans' brains can't typically recognize as natural. Yeah. Have you seen Urbex Hills videos? No, I haven't, but I would love... I need to start, like, looking at this kind of stuff more often because it's really interesting. I've only been recently starting to subscribe to a bunch of these kinds of channels because there's only so many true crimes that you can, like, watch. I watch a lot of, like, true crime videos, but a lot of the times, like, it's repeats of crimes, you know? Like, once you've seen all the fucking true crimes that people can report on, like, they kind of just rehash the same shit over and over again, right? So, but this stuff is really interesting. This stuff is really interesting. Your gamer subs bottle disappeared. It might be ghosts. Oh boy. He's had some wild stuff happen. I'm gonna have to look that up. I really will. Turkish YouTuber used to do a lot of urban exploration stuff of World War II bunkers in his area and claimed they were haunted, but it turned out he was a serial killer dumping Yes! I think I've heard of that, Cthulhu. And I think that there are many cases of that happening, actually. I think there are actually many cases of that. All right, let's see what he's got to say about his old spoon.
Plated.
Oh, look. Look at the entire stump. Looks like it was cut down, I guess, with an axe. Let me set the light down. I'm gonna touch it. This is an old tree right here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But while inspecting the foundation of the old Willis place, the two explorers are suddenly interrupted by something downright creepy.
Either this was a one-room house, or it was a two-room house with a dog trot the whole way down the middle. It's kind of hard to tell from here. It's been a lot of pillows replaced under here.
Yeah.
A lot of floor supports.
So that's a 1958 Coke bottle, right?
What is that?
Oh, that's weird. Here. That is strange. You heard that, right, Dan?
Yes, I did.
That was weird. All right, that's enough of this old house for a minute. We're gonna go look at something else. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here.
Yeah, see you,
so I hope you
Radicus.
guys have.
Robert and Dan are taking a look underneath the house when suddenly they hear the eerie sound of footsteps on the floor right above them.
What is that?
They quickly crawl out from underneath the house and look inside, but there's no one there. Then, while filming the outro for the video, a loud bang is heard from the old Willis place.
All right.
So, okay. So here's the thing. I don't know these two guys' channels. I don't know. Two grown men hearing footsteps, do not speed crawl out. Like, what is that? You fucking stop a second to see if the other person heard the sound. These guys are really bad at this. Yeah, so I don't know about these guys. I don't know who these guys are. I don't know what their channel is like. I don't know if this is the kind of stuff that they do often. If they're like an urban exploration channel, if they do often like inexplicable or supernatural things that we see in like abandoned places. I don't know if this is their shtick. But like if this is a frequent thing in their videos, then they for sure have either a third person helping them out or they add stuff in post. Like that's the thing with especially like modern videos. With certain applications now, you can add a lot of stuff in post. Special effects is very easy to add in post and make it sound pretty like realistic if you know audio mixing and whatnot. So they probably have a third person there. I'm here to debunk things, not try to reinforce it. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is staged and they have a third person. And there are so many open walls. Like there's a caved in wall over there. So when they were entering the house to investigate, the person could have easily just like jumped out of the wall and like it's left the house to make it look like it was empty. So I don't think
well,
this is...
we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. So I hope you guys have.
The two explorers are a bit creeped out by the bizarre experience and decide to just get away from the house. They explore the area a bit more and then head home. So could it be that they accidentally captured a paranormal event on camera? Could it be the ghost of old Mr. Willis? You can watch this entire exploration, as well as many more surveys of creepy and historic abandoned locations, over on the YouTube channel, Sidestep Adventures into History.
Yeah,
we need scary videos, so if you see anything that you think would be perfect for the top 5,
we need scary videos. Send them in at our email. They could have just recorded their own steps and they could paste it there. Not much editing required. Yeah. If they're avoiding mirrors or glasses in the videos, they're likely a third person. Yeah, exactly.
Send it to us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
A ghost that scared my
Paranormal
mama.
Captivity. This next video was shared to the internet by Reddit user Lauren Constantino from Auburn,
We
Pennsylvania.
got a cat
Lauren
coming.
says that she has recently moved into an old early 1900s house that she shares with 2 roommates. Late one evening, Lauren is hanging out when she spots her roommate's cat in the hallway and decides to take a short video. But as she's recording, she spots something very disturbing. Did you see it? For just a fraction of a second.
Did you see it? Hang on.
A distorted face appears.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right there. Look at it. Did you see it? The cat has a face. So it's obviously a superimposed image. I'm assuming that this is probably a filter. It's either a reflection or it's a filter that was applied and it showed like extremely like briefly. But no, this is very clearly a filter that someone applied over the cat for like a fraction of a second. I don't think it's a reflection because she's just looking at the cat through a door. For like at first I thought like, oh, she had the flash on when she took a picture of it. But no, like this is a reflection that we're seeing here. Yeah. It's a reflection. It's not a reflection. Flash would have illuminated more and for way longer. Yeah, so it's just a superimposed like filter or an overlaid picture of someone's face. So that's
face appears
That's it.
right in front of the cat. Shocked by what she captured, Lauren posts her video on Reddit in the hopes of getting some answers. But Reddit users are quick to point out that the face looks like it could have been made with some popular common face filters.
yeah.
But Lauren
yeah.
says that she wasn't using any kind of app or filter.
I wasn't using a filter. You gotta believe me. There was no filter. Believe me, this is for real, for real. There's no filter. It just happened as I was filming the cat. I'd put a "did you see it" emote in Discord because this guy says a lot. Thank you. I looked up those 2 guys from under the floor and don't want to click on any videos and watch an ad, but they seem not to be a ghost clickbait channel. A lot of the videos are about abandoned cemeteries and looking into family histories. They're based on the titles. Interesting. Okay, so that's not their usual shtick, Carrie. That video, is it more recent or is it like an older video? Because this was from like 2023. Like this video that we're watching right now on Nuke's channel is 2023. It could have been something that they attempted, depending on when it's uploaded, Carrie. It could have been uploaded during October. Maybe they were trying something different. Maybe it's something like, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I still think that it was staged. I think that they had a third person doing this. Maybe they were testing the waters. Oh, should we try for some, some creepy and unexplained things to like boost our channel, things like that. I think that is very likely. I wouldn't be surprised if urban exploration or historical exploration channel decided to maybe do that for 1 or 2 of their videos, an occasional thing, because it gives them more credibility if not all their videos are like that. You know what I mean?
She was recording directly from her iPhone's camera. But what is truly bizarre is that this face doesn't look like any face-altering makeup or face-swapping filter was used. The face is odd and twisted and has hair, eyebrows, a nose, and mouth. And even creepier, half of another distorted upside-down face seems to appear right beside it. So just what is this?
Hello, sunshine.
I leave it up to you to decide. The router.
Yeah, it was a filter. It's just a filter. You should check 2017, 2018 period. Peak of ghost videos. Everyone on YouTube was haunted. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I think it was, if that's a real cat, it scares me more. It was either, if it's not a filter, it is simply a superimposed, like, picture of someone's face that showed, like, a fraction of a second. But yeah. Also, yeah, going to Reddit is probably not the move. It's probably not the move. Doesn't look like a filtered face. Goes on to explain everything filters do every time. Yeah. If a filter isn't on Insta or TikTok, it doesn't exist. Oh, yeah, surely not. Hello, 26. Hello. A second distorted face, so it's poorly edited. Yeah.
Revenant. A Jet Bueno is the proud new owner of a small internet cafe in Marilao, Philippines. Late one night, a Jet's girlfriend, Jen, drives over to the cafe to catch up on some important paperwork. Jen is completely alone with only their cat, Bulog, to keep her company. What happens next is truly bizarre.
So, security camera? Security camera at an internet cafe. We got one piece on the wall there. Like a wire? Looks like a wire? Okay, keyboard fell off. Chair moved and keyboard fell off. Oh, wait. Look at this window back here. Look at that window. Look at the window. Oh, it's just a reflection. Okay. I thought that maybe there was probably like someone in the back right here trying to like, you could actually see them pulling things, but it's just her reflection. It's just her reflection. False alarm. Yeah, there's someone off camera pulling strings, yeah.
Headphones and a keyboard start falling from desks, eventually freaking out Jen so much that she hurries out of the cafe and calls her boyfriend Ajed, the cafe owner. Ajed seems to calm her down enough that she goes back inside to collect her things. But as Jen turns off the lights, one of the chairs quickly slides toward her.
Yeah, there's someone here. There's someone probably in, like, under the desk here. Because, like, this is an internet cafe. There's very likely someone under the desks in this area here. Let me just go back to when the light was on here. So, right here, there are some more desks for the internet cafe. There's somebody underneath that desk pulling on wires. So that's why this one started moving first. Pulled on this wire. From under the desk here, he had probably had a fishing line. Pulling both on the chair and on the keyboard and making those fall. And then once again here, so this little like thing here fell off from this desk. Probably had a string leading to this way as well. So once again, falling here, moving around here. And the chair being pushed out, well, he's under the desk. So he can just shove it over here and like scare the crap out of her. One more thing why I think this is staged is because this is an internet cafe. He needs to make money, right? Great way to make money. Go viral on the internet and say that your internet cafe is haunted. Get people to want to come over and like, you know, check it out and maybe spend some money at your internet cafe.
Headphones and a keyboard start falling from desks, eventually freaking out Jen so much that she hurries out of the cafe and calls her boyfriend Ajed, the cafe owner. Ajed seems to calm her down enough that she goes back inside to collect her things. But as Jen turns off the lights, one of the chairs quickly slides toward her, scaring her so much that she panics and just throws her paperwork at the chair and runs out. Ajed shares his CCTV footage to his social media and asks people to keep an open mind. Now, Ajed and his girlfriend Jen have never posted anything about the paranormal before, and they say they have never experienced anything supernatural until this incident. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
It's
the Goodwill Ghost Doll.
It's a hoax to try to get owners or boyfriend. He's totally he's fucking with her, and at the same time he's doing this to get probably to get. He also posted it on his social media. It's a hoax, and he posted it on his social media afterwards. So he for sure is doing this in order to get more people at his cafe. What kind of cafe layout is this? It looks like a very tiny, like, internet cafe. It's not like a normal coffee cafe. It's an internet cafe in the Philippines. Not a very elaborate hoax. Went in to get her things, but doesn't get her helmet before turning the light off. Yeah. Yeah, it's a marketing strategy. It's absolutely a marketing strategy. Scare your girlfriend into thinking that there's, like a ghost in your internet cafe. For sure. Either it was the boyfriend or someone is being a menace and traumatizing the girl and her himbo boyfriend. Yeah. Philippines has a very strong spiritual culture too, so it's easy to market through it. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. We also have like an ad break right now, so. Thank you, Destin. Shake your shakers, everybody. Take a sippy. Ah. I watched part of another video from those guys under the floor, and they're all right. They have videos from around the same time going to old slave housing and talking about how they were built for efficiency and pointing out all the reworks done over the year. The video used here seems to have been a Halloween thing. Yeah, there you go. Re-released October 16th. That's what I thought, Carrie. If it's not something that they do frequently and it doesn't match the rest of their material, they probably did it for like an October thing, for like, you know, just thematically because it's like spooky month, you know. But cool, that's awesome. I might look them up just to like see their other videos because that stuff is interesting. New slice of life anime: how I fell in love with a ghost that pranked me in an internet cafe. Good premise. It's going to sell very well with a very general audience, I'm sure. This stream reminds me, have you seen the horror satire movie Deadstream? Yes, I love Deadstream! I fucking love Deadstream. I think I streamed it in the Discord once, Pillar. I actually I showed Deadstream in the Void Discord at some point. It's so good. It's a Shudder original. It's satire. The main actor in it, you hate him so much at the very beginning of the movie. You hate him so much. But at the around the end, he's still an asshole. You're kind of just like, I fucking hate this guy, but my god, it's funny. And you can't help but like, you know, root for him. as you keep watching the movie. We'll watch Deadstream again during our, like, 30 days of horror movies. We will watch Deadstream again, because I love that movie so much. It's so good, and I want more people to see it. I'll stream it in the Discord. I'll show you guys. We'll have a movie night, and we'll watch Deadstream. We'll watch it. It's a fun one. It's one of my faves. Deadstream won the poll for the end of talk. Yeah, in 2023, exactly. Deadstream is better than Evil Bong. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. All right, we're going to start the video again. Let's continue.
TikTok user James Fodder bought a very creepy doll at his local Goodwill.
Okay.
At the time, a store employee warned James
TikTok?
that the doll's previous owner was in a rush to get rid of it because she believed it was very haunted. James didn't believe in the paranormal and knew the doll was worth quite a bit of money, so he bought it and took it home. That's when he realized that he had made a huge mistake. James began to hear voices. The doors in his home started to open and close on their own. And scariest of all, he started seeing strange shadowy shapes around his home. James decided to place the doll on a chair in an empty room with a motion-activated camera monitoring it. What he captures is downright creepy.
Why are you moving your camera, you asshole? What the fuck?
The camera moves around as if tracking movement somewhere in the empty room. But nothing's moving. Then a small dark shape can be seen quickly moving across the floor in the hallway behind the doll. James explains that the camera only moves when it senses physical motion, so he has no idea why the camera would be moving when there's nothing there.
Here's a quick explanation. I had a camera that seems very, very close to this. You can move it yourself remotely. Yes, you can move these cameras yourself remotely with your camera app. I have one of these. I literally have one of these. With your app on your phone, you can move the camera remotely. You can hear the little motor inside of it. That's what's moving it. It's not moving physically. Here's it tracking an object that looks oddly identical to the object they showed where they tested it.
Another night of filming, and when James checks his camera footage, he is shocked.
And maybe if you stop moving your camera, you would see things properly. The doll is adjusting. It's a string. It's a string. Man spreading doll. It's adjusting, okay? It needed to get in a more comfortable seated position.
The camera still moves all around, seemingly tracking something that we can't see. Then the doll seems to just start moving all on its own. James says that he was a skeptic before all this, but that he now 100% believes that the doll he brought home from Goodwill has a paranormal entity attached to it. But what do you think is happening here?
Well, that's an animal. Or there's someone in there and he rolled, like, I don't know, a fucking hairy ball across the floor. That, like, this is completely unrelated. This is completely unrelated to the doll in the chair and the camera. This is just a thing. So, like, if he actually didn't... So here's the thing, okay? Guy says he's a doll collector. Guy says he finds this doll because, like, at a Goodwill and intends to buy it because he wants to sell it because apparently it's, you know, it goes for a very high price. He brings it home after someone tells it, like, oh, be careful because someone wanted to get rid of this, like, you know, very quickly. Maybe it's haunted, blah, blah, blah. Man says he's a skeptic, but then despite the fact that he's a skeptic, he decides to put the doll in an empty room and then like, put it on camera? Someone who's a skeptic does not do that. Someone who's a skeptic puts it with your other doll collection and doesn't think about it again. You don't... A skeptic, someone who doesn't believe in this, does not do this to test it. So, yeah, no. No. Absolutely not. He's a smart skeptic. He's a dumb skeptic. Oh, he's not a smart skeptic, yeah. His house is having a weird stuff like doors opening and closing. It did mention his house was having weird stuff like doors opening and closing. It's daft. It's silly. What if this was the test? But why would he test if he doesn't believe in it? That's what I'm saying. He did claim there were previous paranormal activities that prompted the camera setup. Ah, okay, interesting. But even so, I'm sold. I think it's the ghost of the doll. The doll doesn't have a ghost. The doll doesn't have a ghost. Again, this is TikTok. Ghost can't use apps. No, but he can. Fakey McFakerson's pants are perpetually burning. Like, immediately, if this is from TikTok, it's staged. If you're gonna find something on TikTok, it's staged 100% of the time. Yeah, if TikTok, assume fake. Right off the bat. So yeah. Camera's moving, must be a ghost. I have a camera like this, and you can just do it from, like, from an app. What if the doll is a spirit after having been tossed around forever? I don't... It grew a spirit? It developed a spirit? It developed a spirit? Did it, like, die and then a spirit it's an object. Pretty basic spirit then, yeah. It's a yokai? Spiritual skill issue. But yeah, so... And also, what's with the, like, weird fur ball running across the hallway?
Paranormal entity attached to it. But what do you think is happening?
What is with this? Even if not steering the camera, that room is dusty as hell. Yeah, yeeting a Furby across... Yeah, he either has a pet that just randomly just ran across the hall, or somebody was just there and just tossed a ball across the thing, or a wig. It looks like a wig. It looks like a furry object that he just tossed that way. They're a doll collector. Oh, it is a Furby. They're a doll collector. There you go. It's a furry doll that they just chucked across the room. I feel bad for the doll. Why does the dude have empty rooms? He may have like just moved in, or he's in the process of moving out, maybe. Or he's a landlord, and this is a vacant lot. Vacant lot? Landlord? Vacant lot? Possibly? Who knows? Furby on the chair would freak me out more than this thing, yeah. Most unbelievable thing, he has a house in this economy. If he's a landlord, he probably has a house. Looked like a renovation. The wiring is exposed to where the outlets go. It could also be a renovation very easily, yeah. But again, I think this might be just... He might be a landlord and is just, like, you know, has, like, a vacant room and he's just doing this shit.
Here. Is it real?
Cash.
Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The Trespassers. This next mysterious video was shared to Reddit by Raphael H445, who claims that his sister recorded the footage on her property. Late one night, a motion-activated security camera outside their home senses movement.
cardboard cutouts? They're not moving at all.
The CCTV records 2 trespassers standing at the property gate. The homeowner heads outside to demand that they leave and clicks his car alarm to activate his truck's headlights. It lights up the 2 strangers as clear as day, but when he yells for them to leave, they don't move. Then the man heads for his truck, reaching inside and flipping on the headlights. But the trespassers have disappeared. To this day, the family has no idea who.
So the thing about this, they were extremely still. Yeah, so what that could be is it's very probably like, why did the headlights turn on so slowly? The guy with his key fob, he probably like had the lights like flick on and off. Yeah, it was camera artifacts. It's just how shitty cameras work. When the lights go on, the after image stays in the camera, which gives the people that were there the time to fuck off, like, off screen. And then when he turns the light back on, well, then they're gone. It's an after image. It's a shitty camera and the after image of people that were there. That's just all it is.
They were, or what they were doing there. But most disturbing of all,
yeah, overexposure can cause
where
artifacting.
Did they go? The Graveyard Flyer. A while back, we featured a video by ghost hunters David and Dell from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals.
Okay, if you are a self-proclaimed ghost hunter on YouTube, you're fake. There you go. Do some Mr. Ballin. I watch Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin is fun. But Mr. Ballin isn't someone that he kind of just like does retellings of things. This guy for sure is a Redditor. Mr. Ballin is someone that does retellings of things, which are very, very entertaining. And I don't want to debunk anything that Mr. Ballin has, because I like his work, and I kind of don't want to, like, you know, try to debunk any of his stuff. So if you guys want to check out Mr. Ballin, though, I watch his videos, and I also watch his medical mysteries. The medical mysteries are very interesting. But yeah, if you do ghost hunting on YouTube, then you're fake. There goes my plan to grow my channel. Thanks, Alfie. I'm a fake. Ghost hunting is the hobby you take up when the living won't speak to you.
In the video, they visited what is said to be a haunted church and captured multiple encounters with a creepy shadow figure.
Did you used to play piano here?
Ah! No! Oh my god! Bring out the red circle. Bring out the red circle. Hold on.
We would love to hear you play. We would love to hear you play again.
Stop! That is so silly. That is so silly. That's literally just someone. It's literally just someone going like. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's it. That's it. God. Okay, wait, hang on. I love how far you have to move because of the hat. My hat is too big. Bang?
What's that? Dude.
What? That's
Well,
probably
David
his
and Dell
reflection.
decided to return to the church for another investigation. But this time their plans aren't to investigate the church, because you see, just outside the church is an old cemetery with graves dating back to the early 1800s.
Okay,
The guys
so,
decide
like,
to investigate
every
the graveyard for
fucking
any
church.
paranormal activity. And at first, they don't really experience anything.
Oh, okay. I just want to say one thing. This grave
The
marker
early
here.
1800s. The guys decide to investigate the graveyard for any paranormal activity.
This grave marker here, I really, really, really hope that these two didn't break that for their little video. Cause that would be fucking shitty. That would be shitty. Hopefully they didn't do that. That is a fresh break. Yeah. I hope they didn't do it. It looks freshly broken, but that's shitty. That sucks.
Activity. And at first, they don't really experience anything.
That is really shitty.
Is anybody out here?
So the guys decide to split up and explore the cemetery separately.
Don't
As
fucking
David
break
wanders
people's grave
alone through the
markers, dude. It
graves,
doesn't-
he sees something that he just can't explain.
I swear, I keep thinking that I hear something.
Did you trip over something?
Oh,
It was a shadow.
I'm pretty sure I just saw something go. I don't know what I saw. It looked like a shadow or something go to that bush. A shadow
bush.
going to the bush. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like a shadow. It's over here. It's over here. The bush. The bush. The bush.
That was a... That looks like an animal. Or an owl, or maybe like an owl, or maybe like a bat? It's an animal, or maybe like someone behind this just tossing something into the bush over there, or some kind of doll. Like, it's, if you can see the outline here, like, you got the paw or the arm here. The head is, like, kind of here. You got this, maybe a tail up here with, like, another leg. It's like the body's, like, right here. So, I don't know. It looked faded, faked as in added in digitally. It could be as well. But to me, it looks like someone behind this grave marker tossed something into the bush. I sent you some undeniable proof of ghosts in DMs. Okay, let's have a look-see here. Okay, I'm gonna download these. I'm gonna download them. I will download them and we will look at them afterward. Owl size, so it could be a swooping owl, but it also flies like it's thrown. Yeah. No, I think that this is, well, so here's the thing, Cynthia. I'm denying everything. I don't think any of these are real. I'm just explaining what I think it is. Could be a flying fox bat or someone dragging a cloth. If it was an animal that was genuinely there, they are lucky because, like, the chances of them being there and then accidentally filming something that was legitimately there and genuinely spooking them, that's like, damn, good job, guys. You landed on something real. It's not a ghost. It's an animal. Still spooky. But yeah. But to me, it looks like something being thrown.
The guys search behind the bush and even inside it, but there's no evidence of whatever the strange flying black thing might have been.
Yeah,
Then
someone
Dell
chunked
makes
something.
a disturbing discovery.
Oh, yeah? What'd you discover?
There's a tombstone in there?
There's a tombstone right here, dude. Look at that.
There is a tombstone.
1842. Dude, that is freaking crazy, bro.
The bush that the strange dark shape flew into is actually the marker for a grave, dating back to the year 1842.
Okay.
So was this
they threw
bizarre
something.
shadow figure one of the spirits that haunt the old graveyard? Maybe returning to its grave?
Yeah, sure.
And if not, then just what is this? Let me know what you think. It rings a bell. Reddit user RileyJoss11 says that his mother's friend captured something very strange on their Ring doorbell camera.
fucking bug.
It's a little after 4 in the morning when a translucent shape appears out of nowhere and seems to activate the Ring doorbell 6 times before it moves away and disappears. Now, usually I would just write this off as a spider web that's too close to the lens. But a spider web can't ring a doorbell 6 times. And also this thing seems to react each time the doorbell rings. Then it just moves off and disappears into the night. Again, not really like a spider web. So could this be a paranormal event caught on camera? Or just what is going on here? Let me know what you think.
It's like a fishing rod sinker, yeah.
Through the roof. Late one night, Shelly and her daughter Melody go outside to take a look at a group of cute cats that have gathered in the yard outside their home in Indonesia. Then things take a very creepy turn.
Ada apa, Dek? Ada apa? Jadi Ade lihat ada apa emang? Masuk. Kenapa, Dek?
Did you see it? Someone or something can be seen standing on a rooftop right in front of them.
What?
Shelly doesn't see it and is confused as to why her daughter is so upset. It's only after posting the video to TikTok that viewers tell Shelly,
What do you mean? How, in what world is this a person? In what world is that a person standing on a rooftop? Where? What? Is this a head? What is this supposed to be? I don't understand.
there was something on that roof. But what do you think this is? Let me know.
It doesn't look like anything.
Uninvited. Popular.
It doesn't look like anything. What? That's an antenna? Why is there no data? Yeah. What is that supposed to be? An air conditioning unit? Yeah. The daughter's just scared of the dark. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that was, but it was weird. It didn't look like a person. It looked like an object of some kind. I don't know what it was, but
Korean ghost hunt live streamer Michael from the YouTube channel Docha Michael explores an abandoned house that is said to be haunted. When Michael arrives at the location, even before he has a chance to enter the building, strange things start to happen.
oh, I think I've seen this one.
뭐야? 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 와! 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 대놓고 비쳤다. 야! 대놓고 비쳤다.
Wow. How can this move on its own? It's not.
As soon as Michael starts recording and is just about to enter the old abandoned house, a wheelchair starts to move all.
I'd be more impressed if it moved towards the camera, but even if it moved towards the camera, that could be just the cameraman, like, tugging on it with a fishing line. Also, another thing, if it was actually moving on its own, I highly doubt the cameraman would, very excitedly go into the room and like, you know, observe this wheelchair that was just supposedly moving on its own, you know? I don't, that's... As soon as this, like, the cameraman moves into the room to look at the thing and, like, ooh, this is so weird. Wow, how did this happen? Excitedly go, wow, yeah, exactly. There's no way.
On its own.
staged. You have
Now,
someone
obviously,
moving it.
Michael is shocked by what he just witnessed, but he has no idea that things are about to get even creepier.
Yeah, so someone's behind the door, yeah. Oh, okay. Completely unrelated. But look at look how steep these stairs are. Look at how steep these stairs are. Holy! That's the scary thing for me. I know that the reason that these staircases are like as steep is probably just so that, yeah, old Korean stairs, bro, they're crazy. It's because the houses are so tiny that they can't have like staircases that like aren't too steep. But they need to be steep in order to get to the second floor without taking up too much like floor space. This just in, a friend. Akia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, please. Oh, please.
Something seems to pound on a door, catching Michael's attention. Then the door suddenly swings open on its own. Creepiest of all, whoever or whatever was pounding on the door seems to be hiding behind a curtain and quickly moves away. When Michael runs over, there's no one there. Just an empty room.
So here's another thing. I'm waiting for a menu to pop up with items. Yeah. So here's another thing. He's aiming the camera directly at the curtain when it starts moving. The door. Like, he's aiming the camera directly at the door. Door closes. The person behind the curtain closes the curtain. And then runs that way because it looks like the room goes deeper in that way, so they run off. But instead of keeping the camera on the curtain, he aims the camera at the fucking floor. He aims the camera at the floor so that we don't see anything deeper into the room. Giving enough time for the person that was behind the curtain to leave the area or hide behind something.
Something seems to pound on a door, catching Michael's attention. Then the door suddenly swings open on its own. Creepiest of all, whoever or whatever was pounding on the door seems to be hiding behind a curtain and quickly moves away. When Michael runs over, there's no one there. Just an empty room. Later into the investigation, Michael finds a mirror on top of a makeup table. This is when things get downright chilling.
Oh yeah, he sees a figure behind him. I think I've seen this video, and I think he sees a figure behind him. Why is my stomach making noises? Because you're hungry, bro. Go eat something. Wait, did you hear his stomach? Hang on, hang on.
이상한 소리 난다. 와, 씨발 배에서 막 꼬락꼬락 소리 난다.
Because you're hungry, bro. Behind Michael's legs in the mirror?
이상한 소리 난다.
I'm looking, I don't see anything. What am I looking at here? I think he's rubbing his stomach. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, there's another pair of legs right here walking behind him. ghost grumbled my tum-tum. Yeah, there was a pair of legs walking
The
behind
ghost
him
hunter's
here.
stomach suddenly starts to growl from hunger, and he is so distracted rubbing his belly that he doesn't even notice that someone or something is walking up right behind him. But when he turns around, again, there's just no one there.
Yeah, because he walked off.
Michael has no idea what he just captured on camera. He continues his exploration of the creepy abandoned building. Now Michael hears a sound coming from the same curtain he filmed earlier. When he gets close to the curtain to find an explanation to the strange sound, this happens.
Yeah, we might get a jump scare here.
분명히 여기 어딘가 있단 말이야 지금.
Something seems to punch at Michael through the curtains. Understandably, he is terrified by the strange attack and makes a run for it. So did Michael capture evidence of something paranormal on camera? Something trying to attack him? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can check out this full investigation and many more creepy videos over on the YouTube channel, Docha Michael. Thanks so much for watching. Be sure to...
God. Doesn't look abandoned, maybe dirty, but not... So, like, either this is a guy, like, that had, like, his friend helping him, move some things around, like, walk behind him and stuff like that. Or he stumbled upon, like, an actual squatter, and the squatter got fucking sick of him walking around, like, the house he's squatting in, and, you know, punched through the curtain to get him the fuck out. Squatter wants to convince people, yeah. The funniest, like, outcome for this would be if it was a squatter trying to scare him outside, like, to get him the fuck out of the area. But the most likely explanation is he has, like, somebody, you know, doing this behind the scenes. But yeah. So far, all of these videos that we have just watched, not a single one of them has been real. Not a single one. Out of these top 10 scary videos that'll spook ya, not a single one. Vesper sent me a couple of videos that are supposedly real. Vesper, what is your source on this? Remotely close to being plausibly hauntable? Nah. I think you have high potential to become a popular VTuber. Oh, thank you so much, Mufti. Thank you. That's very kind of you. All right, Vesper, whenever you trust me, bro. Vesper, whenever you okay. Trust me, bro, is the source. Source that made it the fuck up, yeah. Okay, give me a sec here. Let's see what it is that Vesper sent me. Vesper, I trust you. I trust your source. Let's find out. Let's find out here. Give me a sec. I have to load it up. What the hell? The title of the video is Too Spook. If this is a screamer, I'm going to be so mad at you. If this is a screamer, I'm going to be so friggin' mad. All right, give me a sec here. Then I'm good. It's not. Okay. Okay. Ow! That didn't even hit me. Hold on. Okay. Ow. Let me grab the thing here so that you guys can see this. Application capture. Is it a window capture? I think it's window capture that I need. Yes. Window capture. It's gonna need to be this. Okay, let's put it all the way down here. Right there. I have to make the audio get captured as well. All right. Fit to screen. Okay. Let's see what the hell this is. All right. Tits is misaligned. Yeah, it was misaligned. No, Mufti, don't worry. TITS is an acronym for Twitch Integrated Throwing System. It's this thing. Don't worry. We don't need mods. The mods know what TITS is. All right, what the hell is this?
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing.
Wait, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it because I can't... OBS doesn't capture VLC Media Player. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. So that doesn't work. You could hear it very loud. Yeah, hang on. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. I'm gonna have to do a display capture, which I don't like doing. I hate doing display capture, but I don't have a choice. I do not have a choice. Oh, wait. I know what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, hold on. I know what I have to do here to make this function. Remove. I'm gonna have to do a media source. Okay. It's gonna have to be to spook here. There we go. Okay. I've got this, you guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Properties.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make this function here. I know it was loud. I'm trying to make it not loud. I didn't even get to fucking see it. God damn it. Hold on.
Viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yep. Irrefutable proof. Irrefutable proof, guys. This is probably the most actual legitimate video out there so far. Let me just watch it. Let me roll that back again. We're gonna roll it back.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yep. Yeah, no, there's nothing scarier than that. That is real. All right, we have another one here, courtesy of Vesper. Courtesy of Vesper, we have one more.
If ghosts aren't real, explain this.
Oh my god!
If ghosts aren't real, explain this.
I can't explain it! I can't explain it! No, I'm convinced. Ghosts are real, you guys.
If ghosts aren't real, explain this.
Inexplicable. Inexplicable. That's it. Yep. Yeah, no, that's it. That's I am defeated. I am defeated. I can't debunk that one. Can't debunk it. Nope. It's legitimate, guys. It's ghosts are real. There you have it. Undebunkable. What did you do? Why did you summon a ghost? It's Vesper's fault. It's Vesper's fault. That was good, though. I like that. Those two are very good. Thank you, Vesper. Thank you. You know, it's real because the camera isn't being thrown across the room. Yeah, exactly. Unbunkable. Also, can I just say, I love that this cat owner has a camera right in front of the feeding bowls. Just so that they can watch their cat eating and drinking water. I love that. That's actually really good. Good cat owner right there. Very good cat owner. That's obviously an atmospheric refraction. Gotta make sure the little ghost cat eats. Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Back to debunking videos here. 10 out of 10 ghost cat. Very good ghost cat. We need more ghost cat videos. Where the fuck are my glasses? Who stole my glasses? This happened like 10 minutes ago. Who took my glasses? You cleaned them? Can I have them back, please? I would like my glasses back. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I want to watch more of this garbage. Let's see here. What was the other one? Top 10 ghost videos so scary you'll want mommy. Is this the only thumbnail this man came up with? It's what works. That's clickbait for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's clickbait for you. There's also a hydrate if you need a sippy. Perfect. All right. We're VTuber fans. Many of us want mommy already. All right. Shake your shakers, everybody. Take a sippy. Yeah. Good luck at the gym, crustacean. Why would a spooky video give me a new kink completely unrelated to spooky stuff? The funny thing is that, like, people who aren't perpetually online don't even know that, like, this line can be taken that way. So, to, like, people who are, you know, not online very often, they just, like, hear this and they're like, oh, yeah, you know, that makes sense. You'll want mommy because you'll be like a kid again. You're gonna want your mom. But people who are online... They understand this. They read this and they construe it in a very different way.
There's something in the basement. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Oliver reached out to me about a video he captured in his home in Twin Falls, Idaho. In his email, Oliver says that he...
Twin Falls, the opposite of Twin Peaks. That's how you know this is legitimate. This is real, guys.
He recorded a video for his friends with plans to hold a sleepover that same night. In his video, he shows his basement and where he and his friends will be sleeping. But what happens next is literally like something from a nightmare.
Idaho? Who-da-ho? You-da-ho? You might know this place? Oh my god, the Hat Man! Yo, no, he just had a real-life encounter with the Hat Man! Dude! Wait, where's my fucking red circle? Where's my red circle? Yo! The Hat Man! Oh my god! Actual encounter with the Hat Man. Holy! New Voices of the Void update looks great. Basement Cowboy. Too much Benadryl. Do something. Use your bed. Don't worry. I got this. Don't worry. Hang on. Hold on. Here we go. I'll protect you. Gurmy's gonna be so jealous. Okay, no, but this one's fun. Fake or not, this is fun.
What the hell?
As Oliver looks inside the bedroom, he sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room. Startled by the creepy apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look. But whatever was standing there...
Let me see the kind of bed he has. Okay. Okay, looks like the guy... Okay, so here we go. Here's my assumption here. Here's my assumption. I'm taking off the red circle. My assumption, he has a lot of cardboard cutouts in his basement, I've noticed. Gravy, thank you so much for 11 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. He's got a lot of cardboard cutouts in his basement. A lot of posters. He might be a movie buff, a movie... Like, he's got, like... You know, you got a painting here. You got a cardboard cutout in the back over there. Oh, you see, I saw another cardboard cutout right here. Right. Ah! Or something of the sort, like, in that area. Was it cello? Okay, it was a cello. This was likely a cardboard cutout. This is likely a cardboard cutout. Someone else is in the room, either holding it up. When he steps away, the person in the room probably stashed it under the bed or went under the bed himself.
What the hell?
The bed seems to
As
have
Oliver
enough...
looks inside the bed...
The bed seems to have enough of a large gap that someone could fit underneath.
He sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room. Startled by the creepy apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look. But whatever was standing there seems to have just disappeared.
Yeah,
What makes this...
The bed seems to be high enough off the ground where someone could feasibly squeeze underneath it. So, person was there. When he backs out and goes into the other room, the guy then, you know, goes down, goes underneath the bed.
Footage even creepier is that when slowed down, it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat. So if you don't know, across the world, countless people have reported seeing a being known as the, quote, Hat Man. Although some claim to have seen the apparition while fully awake, the Hat Man is known to terrorize victims of sleep paralysis. I asked Oliver if he had ever experienced sleep paralysis in his life, and he explained that he actually did, but only when he was a child. So could Oliver have actually captured proof of the Hat Man's existence? Let me know what you think.
So, fun fact, I've had sleep paralysis before, twice, back at my old apartment. The first time I had sleep paralysis, I was sleeping on my stomach and it felt like there was something like pressing onto my back, like sitting on my back. So I didn't see anything. The second time that I had sleep paralysis, actually no, three times. The second time I had sleep paralysis, I was sleeping on my back. And I did see something, but I didn't see the Hat Man. I saw a figure in the corner of my room, and for some reason, I remember getting really pissed off because at first I couldn't move at all. I was just staring at it. I was just staring at this figure in the corner of my room. And I was getting really fucking pissed because it was fucking pissing on my floor. I'm not kidding. It was sleep paralysis because I couldn't move. I couldn't talk. I couldn't speak. I couldn't do anything. And I was getting really mad because it was in the corner of my room and it was pissing. It was pissing on my floor. It's fucking pissing on my floor. And I think that the anger is what managed to like kick me out of the paralysis because eventually like I did manage to like, you know, break out of paralysis and like turn the light on, and obviously there was nothing there. The one time mentioning the piss quarter is valid. And when I turned the light on, there was nothing there. Yeah, please, if you fucking sleep paralysis, man, can you at least go to the bathroom, like, please? But anyway, I broke out of my sleep paralysis, like, because I got really, I guess the adrenaline, like, was really, like, there, and it, like, broke me out, and I turned on the light. But let me tell you, the feeling that you get after having sleep paralysis is the most uncomfortable feeling, because you can't sleep for another, like, several hours. My skin was tingling. Like, my arms were shaking. My hands were shaking. I was wide awake. I could not fall asleep. My skin just, my whole body was just shaking, tingling from, out of, like, fear and, like, adrenaline, I guess. Because I thought I saw somebody in the corner of my room pissing on the floor. But, yeah, everything just feels weirdly raw. Exactly. It was terrible. Sleep paralysis is not fun. And also I saw a question in the chat saying, like, do we know what causes sleep paralysis? A lot of people, like, assume it's stress, anxiety, things like that. Your brain kind of just puts you into this weird, like, fight or flight while you're asleep. It sucks. Stress can cause a lot of things to your body. I find the complete paralysis to be the most uncomfortable part of sleep paralysis because it's such a surreal feeling to feel your muscles tense and move, but nothing happens. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't have hallucinations when they have sleep paralysis. That's actually not super duper common. Like the first time I had sleep paralysis, I didn't hallucinate. I didn't see anything. The second time I had sleep paralysis, I did see something. And the third time I had it, I saw something as well. But yeah. Please make a short out of this. I beg of you. I want to be able to share that story. I will. Don't worry. It's happening because you woke up before body gains its functions back. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Oh, sleep paralysis it sucks. Sleep paralysis is not fun. It's really not fun.
Out of the mud. Earlier this year, the usually sunny town of Chosica, Peru suffered heavy rains and mudslides that washed through the city. The national news reported on the severe damage left behind and talked to residents who have come together to clean and rebuild the city. But there is something else in this news report that seems a bit out of place and downright creepy.
Desde el asentamiento humano Santo Domingo, Comité 6. Mira la escalera. ¿Cómo podría bajar aquí una persona, un anciano? Los niños, ¿cómo podrían bajar? Mira.
Did you see it? While the reporter is showing the water and mud rushing down the stairs, behind her someone or something.
No, you asshole! That is a person trying to climb the stairs! Hello, Ronan. Yeah, help him! That is an actual person! That is an actual person struggling to get up the stairs against the flow of the water. That is legitimately someone being dragged away. What the fuck? Motherfucker's trying to not eat shit, and the internet is like, did you see it?
Completely covered in mud, appears to follow her.
The person is covered in mud because it's a there's a landslide. There's no ghost here. That is an actual honest to God person, and the lady, the reporter, didn't see him.
The reporter doesn't notice the bizarre figure and continues up the stairs as she finishes her report.
It's not a bizarre figure.
The footage goes viral with many shocked viewers speculating the figure to be some kind of creature or monster. Either way, whoever or whatever it is seems to not be wearing any clothes, have any hair, and seems to have distorted features.
They don't have distorted features, you idiots! It's probably a homeless person, which would explain the no clothes. And the reason they're covered in mud is because there's a literal flood happening. This poor man, it's a person probably drowning. The guy needs help, exactly. Imagine dying because people think you're a mud monster, right? People becoming ghosts before dying these days. God.
Obviously, it seems like any normal person fighting through these conditions would be at severe risk of being washed away in the flood, or at the very least becoming very sick from the muddy, bacteria-filled water. So
Limbs
just
appear to be elongated? They're not elongated.
Or what?
That's just a skinny person. Like arm right here, right? Shoulder, elbow, arm, and he looks like he's holding on to like a stick. He's holding on to a stick. This is his hand, and he's holding on to a stick. Probably a stick that was meant to help him climb, or like, you know, like stay upright. So shoulder, neck with the head right here, and the person is probably soaked. Just completely soaked. Yeah, you can see the hand. Literally trying not to fucking die. He's trying to stand up.
This? Let me know what you think. Eye of the Jinn. This next creepy video was posted to TikTok with
that poor person. Can I just say, I see the vision, Alf. Thank you. I'm glad you see it. Can I just say, yeah, I hope he made it. The thing that would suck the most is if like there were any casualties in this flood, which there probably were, and then later on they find this person's body and they're like, oh, another casualty in the flood. What a shame. But this reporter was right there and could have helped this person. Oh my God. I would like that, like, if it's possible, I would like for the person who was on this video to have come forward at some point and said, hey, that's me. I distinctly remember trying to climb up those stairs and slipping and falling, and that bitch of a reporter ignoring my ass. God, I hope that they noticed and helped him. I really hope so. And if they didn't, I hope that he is, like, mad and says that fucking reporter, she just walked off, didn't say anything, and I went viral because everyone thought I was a monster.
Out a source. Some people speculate that the original creator is none other than popular Jordanian ghost hunter Ehab Kasmia, who I featured many times. But I've been unable to find the original video, so I can't verify. However, the short video is definitely very creepy.
Hey.
Peekaboo! Hello? Hello? Explain this one, Alphena. Sorry, I can't debunk it. I'm so sorry. There's no way that there's a person behind those shutters peeking through a crack. Yeah, no. There's no way. Terrifying, terrifying.
Yee. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah. فكرت في إشي هون أخوان.
There was something here.
ها؟ سمعت الصوت؟ صوت الباب. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna pause real quick because they're ads in progress. I want people to be able to see this, but I'm just gonna say again, if you are featured very often on this, it's probably for a reason. It's probably because if you're doing this content that often, clearly, yeah, I'm pausing for ads, guys. If you're doing this content like that frequently on your channel, it's very, very likely staged. 58 people died in that flood. I found it. It was March 2023. Yeah, there you go. I'm really hoping that person survived, Carrie. Because that sucks, man. That sucks. And people making this video go viral under the assumption that they're a ghost or a creature, a mud creature. Come on. Come on, bro. That poor person. The problem I always have when it's them is that faking this stuff is extremely against the religion, so they're either faking being Muslim, which is lame, or disrespecting their own religion for views. They could also just not be religious at all. And it's kind of like if maybe it would be, I don't know anything about many religions. I'm not someone who is religious at all. But I guess it kind of would be similar to like if I were like, let's say if I were like a very strictly Catholic person and I would like, you know, go doing people lie regardless of culture. Yeah, exactly. Is a super no-no even if it isn't religious. Oh, really? Okay. I have no clue. I'm not really learned in this in that field. I don't know much when it comes to religious stuff. I would assume that it's well, I guess it's probably a super no-no for them, but like, would it be very superstitious culture so it's not okay? Got it. But like, if let's say if someone were like very super Catholic, and they would like be faking like seeing a bunch of stuff and like saying, oh my god, holy crap. Like, would that kind of be similar, or would that not be on the same level at all? I'm asking as someone who doesn't know. Because I don't know religion much. No way anyone would lie on the internet. Yeah. A lot of people lie on the internet. But but as said, I'm asking as someone who does not know, because I don't know the severity of like lying during more serious for Muslims as far as I'm aware. Okay. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, this person seems to be making money off of it. Hopefully he doesn't get in trouble, but yeah, no, that's ass. That sucks. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I paused so that we could watch together. Casual Christians are non-practicing, they lie like humans do, yeah.
اسمع صوت الصراخ.
He's already in this deep about it, he does not care. Oh yeah, for sure. If he's making big bucks
A
off of
face
this,
can be seen
he for sure
staring through the
care.
crack of the door at whoever is filming. They quickly run around the door, but there's no one there.
So again, angle of the camera. Angle of the camera. He sees the person in the crack.
Filming. They quickly run
As he goes around, you can see the floor here,
around the
but
door,
he
but
raises the camera just enough that the person there's a person crouched here, probably crouched very like low, and he's too close here to see the person down below crawling around, and then like
one there.
Yeah, he doesn't look to head
Some
height.
believe the face to be that of a jinn, a
It's not a jinn,
shape-shifting
it's a-
sinister entity that seems to be toying with the explorer.
It's a
Now,
person.
without the original source and video, we just don't know exactly what's going on here.
It is
Is
a
it
person.
a jinn caught on camera?
No, it's a friend.
Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Always a hoax.
You decide.
Always assume hoax.
We need scary videos, so if you see something that you think should be on Nuke's Top 5, be sure to email us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Email link in the description. Paranormal Nightmare. Paranormal investigators and brothers Josh and Sean Foreman from the YouTube channel
Immediately. Paranormal investigator brothers. Fake. Done. Fake.
Paranormal
Debunked.
Nightmare TV series are contacted by a woman named Cheryl. Cheryl believes a demon is destroying her life. In a tragic series of events, Cheryl's father passed away, and not long after, her fiancé sadly took the lives of both of her children.
Okay. One thing I want to say here that I think is really shitty and that I absolutely hate about creators like this. Yes, taking advantage of mentally unwell people. These people that are like, oh, I'm a paranormal investigator, I'm going to investigate this stuff. If you get called in, if you get a call from someone who genuinely believes they have a demon living in their house that possessed their spouse and that killed their children, that is mental illness. That is not demons. That is a mentally unwell person. And you too, supposed paranormal investigators, are fucking assholes for monetizing your content surrounding this person. Yeah, using real tragedies and actually taking advantage of people, Bad. Terrible. Disgusting. I hate you.
Cheryl is now completely alone and lives in absolutely horrible conditions in a very bad neighborhood. In 17 years, Josh and Sean say that they've never encountered a case as tragic and dangerous as this.
The fake crying, my dude. The crying crocodile tears on camera.
The brothers even feel that their own personal safety could be at risk in this investigation. But nevertheless,
my own safety could be at risk in this investigation? No, your safety is not at risk, and you know you're not at risk because you know that there's nothing here. You're just taking advantage of this poor woman. Oh my lord. I can only hope that the whole situation is made up at the least. The only redeeming thing for this is if they made enough money off of this video, I hope that they gave it to that poor woman. I hope that any money that they made off of this video goes to that lady. TikToker found the flood news video and it was clearer than on this top 5 guy. Seems it was an old man with a cane. Reporter didn't notice because she was trying not to fall herself. Oh, wow, Carrie. That's what I thought. That poor old man. I hope he's okay.
They drive to Cheryl's home to investigate. The guys soon begin to understand exactly why Cheryl believes that she might be dealing with a demon.
Hydrate!
I hate God. I hate God. It said I hate God. Why do you hate God? God is going to destroy you tonight. Where are you at right now? Are you watching us?
Worthless bitch.
Worthless bitch.
Okay,
who's a worthless
guys?
Come on, tell me who's a worthless bitch? I think you're worthless.
Possessed.
Possessed.
That's what we want.
Oh, no way.
That's f***ing crazy.
Possessed, that's what we want. Oh, something turn on, go out there, go. Something turned on out there.
Is that what you're wanting to do to Cheryl? Are you wanting to possess her? Is that what you're trying to do? Whoa, air. Something just blew on my neck.
These folks discovered TTS. Okay. So first of all, I'm pretty sure that they're not actually using like the typical like ghost hunting equipment. That looks like he just has an app on his phone. That looks legitimately just like an app on his phone. Yeah, he's using a phone app that would supposedly detect ghosts in the area. So no. These guys, this is legit taking advantage of an immensely traumatized woman and feeding the tragedy into an AI and letting AI fake it. Yeah. One of those stupid phone apps some people think can be used to talk to a ghost. Yes, exactly.
Here, you stand on here, screw this. Yeah, something just blew on my freaking neck.
Right there.
Hello, Jelly.
What was
Hello.
it?
Something just grabbed my f***ing hip. I did not hit anything. Like right when I walked by, something just grabbed hold of my hip.
The two brothers receive very ominous replies through their...
How does genuine ghost equipment even work? I am not someone who's like super familiar with ghost equipment, but through like other debunking videos that I have watched and people that know how the equipment works, a lot of the time it's like through like sound waves, it's through like radio signals, it's through like, yeah, no, it doesn't work the way it says it does. It's just picking up like emissions from like from other things, from other electronics, from other, yes, it's like, yeah, it doesn't work the way people think it does. It's all fake. It's all fake. It's all a scam. It doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually work. The way ghost detection things work is that you turn up the sensitivity of any sort of sensor and you can get all sorts of false positives seemingly out of nowhere. Yeah. People use electrician equipment and essentially find really bad wired houses and scream ghosts. Exactly. It's just noise. It's just noise.
Spirit box, and Josh says something grabbed his hip. Sean begins to feel a pain in his stomach and takes a break outside in the car while Josh stays behind.
Please listen.
No way. Loud bang.
Loud bang, yes, totally from, you're totally not from your brother who supposedly went outside. It's scripted. EMF sensitivity can cause many symptoms. Paranoia is one of them. Yep. Hello, Monotropic. Hello.
He said, please listen, and then a
Doing very
huge
well.
freaking bang back there.
We're also doing well.
Okay, that's 3 times. 3 times I've been touched.
Why?
Why are you touching me? I mean, these are not just like little touches. These are big f***ing touches.
While Josh is completely alone, he hears 2 loud bangs coming from somewhere inside Cheryl's home, after which he is touched again. After a short break, the 2 brothers switch places, and whatever seems to be inside Cheryl's home seems to get very angry.
Go to hell, Sean.
Holy!
The ghost in the trailer was so angry it told me to go to hell, and it said my name.
You. You. Oh.
Bitch.
You're.
Go to hell, Sean. Bitch. Bitch.
You. Oh my God, I'm not going to f***ing hell. You are. You're going back where you f***ing came from. Holy shit, this is where I need f***ing Josh. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I'd say we're definitely dealing with a freaking demon.
To end their investigation, they ask Cheryl to sit in the house alone and attempt to communicate with what they now believe to be a demon. Josh and Sean sit outside in the car. What happens next scares the living out of them.
Wolf! Wolf! Oh, me. Running.
There was a huge f***ing black shadow right next to the f***ing window. I looked over and there was a huge f***ing black shadow right there next to the f***ing window.
Holy, let's just get out of here.
Uh-huh.
This.
Sure.
A strange, unexplained dark mass hits the car window, giving Sean the jump scare of a lifetime. And with that, the Paranormal Nightmare brothers have had enough. They cleanse the home and leave. Since the investigation, Cheryl says that she has no longer had any paranormal or demonic trouble in her home or in her life. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Paranormal Nightmare.
Nah, this is Paranormal Clown Brother. Yeah. Like, yeah, how convenient. Unfortunately, that is probably a case of a woman who is very mentally unwell. And they took advantage of that, and because she fully believes that her place is haunted, she probably also fully believes that they can take care of it and not make things scary anymore. So it's placebo, exactly. And when they told her that, like, oh yeah, we performed an exorcism on your place, you should not have any more, like, demons there, she probably fully believes it. It's a family friend and the story is also entirely made up. Or that. But, regardless, like, that's...
TV series. A Ghostly Gift. Cassie O'Malley from Lamont, Illinois loves monkeys. So when one day she receives a monkey doll as a gift, she's absolutely thrilled.
Oh God! Oh God! That thing doesn't need to be possessed by a demon for it to be scary, okay? Like, it doesn't need to be possessed. It doesn't. I understand liking monkeys, but my God, there are cuter monkey dolls out there. That is very scary. Send it back. God.
That is, until she opens the box.
Oh my fucking God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
For a split second, the creepy monkey doll seems to look directly at Cassie.
No, it's fucking...
oh my fucking...
You idiot. You complete idiot moron. It is the reflection of the white paper that you moved. And as soon as the light hit the white paper, it reflected into the doll's eyes. You moron! You donut!
God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
Cassie says she's tried everything to debunk what she captured on camera, but she hasn't found anything to explain it. After this recording, the doll hasn't stirred up any trouble. So for now, Cassie is keeping the creepy little monkey doll proudly on display in her home. But what would you do with a gift if it did this?
Because
let me know
as soon as she let go of the paper, the white eyes stopped supposedly looking towards her. The reflection was gone.
If it did
you
this.
See it? She drops the paper and then the reflection is gone.
Down in the comments.
It's just the reflection of the paper. You dingus.
Oh my fucking God, I swear to God, this thing just fucking looked at me. Oh my.
Not.
It's
Home
satisfying.
Alone.
Here you go, people.
Now, unfortunately, like a lot of videos these days, this next video was shared to the internet without a source. The video shows a woman alone at her home, which is said to be somewhere in Mexico. The woman says that she's been experiencing disturbing, unexplained activity in her home.
Empecé a grabar porque hace unos días yo sentí que había algo. Realmente yo estoy solo ahorita, pero hace rato vi en ese cuarto como que una sombra. No sé. Vean. Ahí se ve algo. Ay Dios, yo realmente estoy solo. Vean, está completamente solo. Solo estoy yo. No se puede meter nadie.
Why do you have a lock on that door?
Por la puerta. No, realmente estoy solo. Debajo de la cama, de hecho, el espacio es muy... Vean. Ahí se alcanzó a ver algo.
Why is there a lock on that door?
Si pueden ver, yo estoy solo. No hay nada, no hay nadie. En casa. No hay nadie. De hecho, hace días yo compré este troll porque se supone que aleja toda energía negativa. Pero ya lleva varias noches pasadas.
Was that a bit of a... That feels like a bit of a racist doll, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure this is a bit of a... Ma'am?
Que aleja toda energía negativa.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, but that is a racist doll.
A shadow appears through the glass of the closed door of the woman's bedroom.
It is not a haunted doll.
But when she looks,
I can promise you the
there's
doll
no
is not
one
haunted.
in the room. Suddenly, the figure appears again, but this time outside of the bedroom.
Also, the scariest thing about this, because like, okay, so here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing about this, like, why is there, this is inside her house, and this looks like a guest room. This looks like a guest room. Why is there a lock? Why does this look like a door for like someone's, like, an entrance door? This looks like an entrance door, but it's inside her house, and it looks like it's got a lock on it? This is normal? This looks like it's for like a guest room.
Again, the woman hurries out to search her home.
Normal, really.
But again, she finds nothing and no one to explain the creepy shadow. Unfortunately, without a source, we can only guess what happened to the woman and her creepy shadow visitor. So after many requests and...
But yeah, so for that one personally, I think that your doors all have locks? Oh, wow. But like that looks like an outdoor house. That looks like an exterior house. It doesn't look like a house that you have inside your inside your house, you know? It looks like a house that you have as like an entrance door, like a thick, heavy door, as opposed to like I don't know, a house for like a very particle board like house or whatever. Particle board door. It looks like a very heavy door as opposed to like an inside door, you know what I mean? If you have a spare door, why wouldn't you use it? Good point, but I don't know why you would have one for a guest room, I guess is my question, with a lock on it. It's facing a room with a big ground floor window, so it is effectively a way-in. I suppose, yeah. So, yeah, if you get matching doors for the house, you're going to get lock ones for rooms that don't need them to. I guess so. But yeah, so for that one, the shadow, it could be a reflection of people walking outside. It could be edited in post. The guy said at the very beginning that there is no source for the video, so it's very likely, you know, edited in post or something. Their merch shows the same level of effort as the content. God damn it, Vesper. Jesus.
8 months later, Nuke's Top 5 merch is back. We've got shirts, we've got hoodies, we've got coffee mugs, we've got stuff for your dog, we've got stuff for your cat. We've got stuff you probably never even wanted to begin with, but nevertheless, we've got it. So be sure to check out the all-new merch store at nukestop5.com. Tunnel of Death. Paranormal investigator Kuro from the YouTube channel Black Story is contacted by a man named Takun about an allegedly haunted abandoned tunnel near where he lives in Wakayama Prefecture, Japan. The tunnel was constructed in the late 1800s and has become infamous for its countless suspicious deadly accidents. Witnesses driving through the tunnel have reported seeing another car with the pale apparitions of a man and woman in the front seat. These apparitions are said to haunt you for the rest of your life if you look them in the eyes. Another local ghost tale says that a woman passed away in a tragic accident in the tunnel. It is said that her spirit appears on the tunnel road, dressed all in white. Kuro meets up with Takun, and even though it's storming, they decide to investigate the tunnel together.
Okay, I will say before we start, on this one, I have seen a lot of really neat, like well done, like videos like this. They have like a ARG style like video, but like the production value that goes into it is like not production value, but like the amount of effort put into these kinds of videos are sometimes really, really interesting. I've seen a lot of like really neat, Japanese like urban myth or paranormal like videos before, and they're really well done. They're genuinely really well done, like found footage style videos, and they're really well done. There is like a whole channel, there's a whole channel that exists on YouTube, where it's like an ARG style like thing with a bunch of found footage like videos, and it's really good. It's really, really good. But it has to do with demons. It's not, is it Q? Yes, I think the one that I'm talking about is Q, Parasitic. Q is really, really cool. Yeah, the mockumentary stuff. Yeah, it's very high effort. It's so cool. We should watch Q on stream at some point because that's super cool. It is very, very nice. I've watched, I think they released a video recently, and I haven't watched that one yet, but Q is really, really cool. This is not Q, but I've seen some very high effort stuff before, and it's very good.
Because of the bad storm, Takun waits in the car while Kuro explores the tunnel in search of paranormal proof. But strangely enough, it's Takun who's all alone in the car who experiences something truly bizarre.
I can't take you seriously if you're wearing a fucking V for Vendetta mask. I'm sorry, I can't. You could wear literally any other mask, my guy.
来る途中にいいのがあったんで買ってきました。まあマスクと帽子やったら顔はわからん。なんかまあマスクと帽子やったら顔はわからん。
A soft female voice can just barely be heard, and in Japanese, the voice seems to whisper, Kairu, which translates to, go home.
まあマスクと帽子やったら顔はわからん。まあマスクと帽子やったら顔はわからん。まあマスクと帽子やったら顔はわからん。
Okay, you hear what you want to hear. That is just static and you are applying what you want people to hear to it, essentially. Also, Carrie. You know what is another horror mockumentary I really loved and binged all of? Trailer Park Boys is about the horrors of being born Canadian. Trailer Park Boys is about the horrors of being born, I think it's in Newfoundland. Trailer Park Boys is great, though. We should watch Trailer Park Boys at some point. It's so good.
Meanwhile, Kuro is all alone somewhere in the middle of the tunnel, and he too experiences something he just can't
Nova Scotia!
explain.
Nova Scotia! Is it Nova Scotia or is it Newfoundland? I can't remember.
Do it. Now, it's not audible because of the loud storm, but Kuro swears that he heard a voice and footsteps loud enough to send him running back to the car. What makes this even creepier is that Kuro did in fact catch something on camera not long before he hears the voice and footsteps. But it isn't until he's home that he realizes what he captured. And it's absolutely chilling.
Okay, let's see. What did you add in
This
post?
is the footage.
What did you add in post? Wait.
A pale, disfigured face of what looks like a woman can be seen right behind Kuro, and the investigator doesn't see
It's
or
like there
hear
for a split
anything.
second.
When reviewing his own footage, Kuro wonders if he caught the spirit of the woman who passed away in an accident on camera, and whether she was the one warning them to go home. Kuro says that this is the most terrifying proof of the paranormal that he's ever captured. But what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Black Story.
So it's probably, I don't know if it's editing, because like you can see there's like, it's probably editing.
And the investigator doesn't see or hear anything. When reviewing
It's probably editing.
his own footage,
Because
Kuro wonders
there are filters that exist where if you have a camera like trained on you, you can make it so that it looks like the filter literally adds someone behind your shoulder, like popping up and like looking. These filters exist. So it's either a filter or it's edited in post.
if he caught the spirit of the woman who passed away in an accident on camera, and whether she was the one warning them to go home. Kuro says that this is the most terrifying proof of the paranormal that he's ever captured. But what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Black Story. Caught live on camera. Popular TikTok creator Millie George is doing her makeup one night when she decides to go live to chat to her followers. It's late at night and she's home all by herself when her viewers spot something in the background that shocks her to her core.
Yeah. Okay, so on the live, right, 1 minute I'm doing my makeup in the mirror, like this, like literally doing nothing, and then everyone's like, oh, someone just walked in your house, someone just walked in your house, and I was like, stop winding me up, no one's walked in my house, like, stop winding me up. And then I walked over to the back door. Yeah. I'll show you the back door now, look. Alright. I walked over to the back door. Yeah. So this is how the camera works. The camera was like this in my house. And you can see the back door there. Yeah. There's a reflection there. Okay, Yeah. so I have an automatic sensor when you walk out my back door that the back door light comes on. Yeah. Oh, just look the door again. So like, look, and you can see everything in the garden. Okay? Yeah. I'm locking the fucking door. Right, I'm now going to show you the CCTV footage on my phone from my fucking live.
CCTV footage?
From the live. I've got it downloaded. I downloaded the live.
What and what was you supposed to have seen? Someone else?
This was 5 nights ago, by the way. Yeah, no, look. Okay, so... Alright,
Yeah, I'm watching.
Right, the door opens.
Where does the door open?
Wait.
Why does he have
Oh, no.
Why did he put a fucking filter on? Wait. Oh, okay, no. It's someone who put a filter on him. It's someone in his chat paid to put a filter on his face. Okay.
Wait. I'm gonna zoom in.
Oh, no way. How did your door open?
It's glass. You can see through the door. Look. There's no one there.
You're joking. Bro, this is like The Ring.
And then,
No.
look, it gets worse, mate. I don't know what to do. I'm actually shitting myself. Look.
Oh my god, you're joking. You're lying. No way.
Look, there's a f***ing head.
No, you've edited that. You have to have edited that.
How have I edited it? It's come up
There's a little
online.
Chinese kid in there.
And then, I then walk over. At this point, I then walk in. I walk over to the door, because everyone was saying there's someone behind me. And this doesn't show on the live. It's been cut, and I'm straight outside again. So it's like the camera stopped working.
Bro, why is there a Chinese ghost in your yard, bro?
Shocked by what she's seen, Millie shows her friend Tommy what was captured on her live broadcast.
Is it not her kid? There's a picture of a child on her wall. Right here. Does she not have a child? Wouldn't it just be a child that she has? Or that she knows that would have walked in? Like, she has a picture of a baby on the wall. I'm assuming she has kids.
She shows that she was facing a wall during her live stream and didn't have eyes on the back door. The door seems to open by itself, and Millie's motion sensing backdoor light just doesn't turn on for some reason. Then,
yeah, that can
creepiest of all, a little girl who Millie has never seen before can be seen just walking through the house. Millie claims that she was home all alone that night and has no idea.
Most likely, I've met people like this in the UK. About 99% of the time, they usually turn out to be pretty chronic liars. Yeah, exactly.
Who or what this is. So, what do you think? Is this a real ghost caught on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
The fact that she cut the video says a
You
lot.
decide.
Yeah.
Sandhaven Sanatorium.
Yeah, I think that that's her kid. She has a picture of a baby on the wall. Okay, you don't just have pictures of random babies on walls. She probably has kids. And no, it's not. Yeah, it's not even elaborate. She probably has kids. That's probably one of her kids, or maybe like a friend's kid or a neighbor's kid. And the kid probably walked into her house while she was filming a VOD or like a makeup video or whatever. And conveniently, the video cuts. Do I have my swirly eyes on? I did. I had my swirly eyes on. Okay. Conveniently, the video just cuts. It's her showing the recording of the live. Yeah, it's not even a... Yeah, exactly. If you have kids, it's not that strange for kids. You don't know to walk into your house. Exactly. That happens. That shit happens. And like, motion detecting lights don't always function. They just don't. So that's not even weird. Any paranormal videos that derive from streamers, it can often be chalked up to trying to hit the algorithm with profound content. Mm-hmm.
the early 1900s, the Sandhaven Sanatorium in North Dakota opened its doors as a treatment center for tuberculosis patients. In later years, the sanatorium became a mental asylum. But the Sandhaven Sanatorium soon gained a reputation for horrible mistreatment of patients. The hospital was forced to close in the
all the time. Sanatoriums back in the day always had mistreatment of patients. Always happens. Always happened. I don't think there was ever a record of any sanatorium that treated patients properly like they're supposed to.
80s. It is estimated that over 1,000 people have lost their lives inside these walls, including a 17-year-old boy who fell down an elevator shaft in 2001. In a tragically ironic twist, the boy was actually on a ghost hunt in the building at the time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, accidents do happen with urban exploration. It sucks. That's the danger of urbex. You have to be fucking careful, man. Urban Explorer stuff is so dangerous. You can fall down a fucking elevator shaft and fucking die. Something collapse and like fall on you. Yeah, so just urbex is fucking dangerous. Go in pairs? Oh, absolutely. If at least have like one other person with you, but even then, man. Even then.
And then structure is falling apart and it's fairly dangerous to wander around inside. A paranormal investigator, Ian, from the popular YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter, is determined to explore the sanatorium in hopes of capturing evidence of the paranormal. It's late at night as Ian begins his investigation. Things almost immediately start to get weird.
What's that sound?
Okay. There's a fuckload of graffiti all over the wall. There is like a non-zero chance that there are like squatters or druggies in here. Disembodied. Just because you can't hear just because you can't see the person making the footstep doesn't mean that it's disembodied, bro. There's probably someone in there.
Okay, those were footsteps. Oh, shit. Damn, these stairs.
Ian is a bit shaken up by the strange, unexplained footsteps, but he tries to keep calm as he continues to explore.
Okay, as creepy as that was, I did feel a gust of wind when that happened, and I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
That's very likely. That's a Glizzy Gang?
See?
Wait, did it say Glizzy? Where did you see Glizzy Gang? Hold on. I want to see Glizzy Gang. That says Scott is gay or Seth is gay. I don't know who Seth is, but good for you, Seth. Let me see here. The wall at the top of the stairs to the right.
Okay, those were footsteps. Oh, shit. Damn, these stairs.
Yeah! Glizzy Gang! Yes! Glizzy Gang! Glizzy Gang! Let's go! Wait! No! Where were we? Hang on. The scariest part of this is when your video restarts. Okay, we got it.
Okay, those were footsteps. Oh, shit. Damn, these stairs.
So we got Glizzy Gang, we got Seth is gay.
Ian is a bit shaken up by the strange, unexplained footsteps, but he tries to keep calm as he continues to explore.
Thank you for head pat.
Okay, as creepy as that was, I did feel a gust of wind when that happened.
Yeah, so that was a gust of wind.
And I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
It was 100% that. Don't even question it. It was 100% a gust of wind. If you felt the gust of wind,
Look
it's
at that. See?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Still creepy as hell.
A door creepily opens by
Gloom,
itself,
hello.
but Ian is quick to point out it was just the wind. However, Then
thank you,
Ian
Cynthia.
starts to hear odd noises from somewhere nearby. He goes to check it out, and something happens that he simply can't explain. Something truly chilling.
Hello? Whoa, what was that?
Ow.
Dude, I think I
Hydrate.
just saw something.
Orb anomaly, or maybe it's like a reflection from your flashlight, you dingus. Or, ow, or there's somebody
Could
else.
you appear like that again?
Ow. That's edited in? Okay, well, there you go.
Oh my god, dude, it is cold over here. Oh my god, I just went into that room!
His acting is also really subpar.
Dude, it just flew into here. What the?
His acting is also very subpar.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. I just saw you. Did you just go into this room? I need to go in there now. Dude, it literally sounded like a woman talking in here. Dude, that was so crazy. I heard that with my own ears.
Enhanced audio. Fucking hell, man.
Ma'am? Could you speak again? I think I just heard you. Oh my god. Okay, you really spooked me there. I did not expect that.
Ah, yes, I too can hear the local meth addict. Seriously though, like, if there was actually somebody in this building, especially saying something like, "Are you following me?" Get out! It's probably a squatter. It's probably a drug addict. Don't fucking, especially in an abandoned building like this, my guy, you are probably in danger.
Did you just knock on a wall? Could you knock on it again? She is communicating with me right now.
Ian is excited about what he's just captured, and he believes a spirit is trying to communicate with him. But as he continues to explore, something happens that quickly turns his excitement into pure terror.
Hello? Oh my god. Okay. Run towards it. Oh god. Dude. What the
I'm sorry,
The
I don't hear
investigator is
that.
shaken up by a disturbing plea for help. Especially since he's near the elevator shaft where 22 years ago another ghost hunter fell to his death. But Ian is determined to capture more paranormal evidence, so he continues to explore the creepy abandoned hallways and rooms. Eventually, he decides to take some photos down one of the long hallways, and things start to get creepy.
I think I might try to take pictures down this hallway.
Here we go. Here we go.
A lot of people say they see shadow figures.
Here come the
Basically, in
pictures.
all areas of this place.
I'm hoping to catch one in a photo. If there's anybody down this hallway, could you appear for me? What was that? It sounded like a breath.
Ghost is just trying to clear his throat, bro. Leave him alone. He's hawking up a loogie. God, you're being so fucking rude.
Was that you? Okay, I'm hearing noises all around me right now.
It sounds like him. It's definitely him, Gazbo.
Whoa, I think I got something on here. That was like a figure.
Stop. Stop. Come on, dude. I did photo editing better than this in college. My guy, come on.
Whoa, I think I got something on here. Dude, that was like a figure. Oh my god, and it's gone. Dude, I just caught...
Whoa, I think I just caught something on here. Oh, it looks like a figure. Oh, dude, now it's gone. Was that convincing, guys? Was that convincing?
Something. It was by that window. Holy shit. Dude, that was crazy. I just got like a photo. Holy crap.
Wait. Are those pictures identical?
I just caught something. It was by that window. Holy shit. Dude, that was crazy. I just got like a photo.
Misty apparition, yeah. And then show the unedited. It's the exact same picture. He just grabbed this. It is slightly moved. Okay. Never mind. He at least took two different pictures. At least he took two different pictures. With a slight tilt, yeah. But this one is very clearly the edited picture. But yeah, there's a term someone I knew years ago referred to when describing this. When people are acting but oversending it, it sounds... so it sounds really flat or out of place, called actor-ing. Yeah.
Holy crap. Are you standing by this window? Holy crap. That was so freaking cool. Could you appear again? Whoa, dude! I just got that in the freaking camera. Holy crap.
A disturbing white figure appears in a photo.
The issue is that his reaction is too delayed. I do have a Discord. Yes, there it is.
And then Ian catches a bizarre white mist on camera in the exact same window. So did Ian capture evidence of the paranormal? Could the ghostly coughing, pleas for help, and the unexplained apparitions belong to the patients that died in the sanatorium? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation with even more bizarre paranormal moments over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter.
This makes me want to watch Deadstream again with you guys, because this guy reminds me of the dude in the movie Deadstream. It's so good, man. It's really, really fun. Hello, Wisp. Oh, hey, heck yeah. Nice. Awesome. Deadstream is so good. It's really good. Thank you for the stretch. Everyone, please stretch. Ugh. All right. I'm actually going to take a quick, I'm going to run like some ads, real quick 3-minute ads so that I can quickly take a bathroom break, and also grab myself some snacks. And, cause like my stomach is kind of like aching a little bit. So I'm going to get some food. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
It's pee-pee time.
And yeah, 3 minutes, quick 3-minute break just to get some food and all that stuff. And then we will be back and we will continue watching some. I don't know if we're going to continue watching these, or we could also swap to like this one here, because these look like a lot of fun. I've seen a few of the ones from, maybe not specifically from this channel, but some of these are like crazy. Like they're very, very fun. So yeah, we're going to watch some of these as well. I'm not abandoning you, you big sillies. It's cheese time. Dang right. Dang right. All right. So quick 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll be back to it. We'll get back to it. I don't think the guy doing compilation even believes that those are, oh, he doesn't. For sure doesn't. All right. Be right back, everyone. I will return shortly. Welcome back. Welcome back. I took so long. I took 3 minutes. Cheese? Yes. I have cheese, but also this is the last of my cheese. All my cheese is gone now. I literally just ate all of it. Welcome back, Glizzy Gang. I just ate all my cheese, but it's fine. I have Cheez-Its now. I got my box of Cheez-Its. The cheese reserves have been emptied. I have eaten all my cheese. It's fine. I have Cheez-Its, which is like second best. It took so long. No, Slayer, no. It's been so long I didn't recognize Alphena anymore. I'm still me. I'm still me. Time to raid the cheese vaults. Yep, it's fine. I have Cheez-Its. I have Cheez-Its. So it's okay. All right, I'm excited for these ones. I'm really excited for these ones. Have you tried white cheddar Cheez-Its? Yes, and I have tried... So white cheddar Cheez-Its and the 4 cheese Cheez-Its are my favorite kinds of Cheez-Its. They're so good. The ones I'm eating right now are only like the original ones though, so... Not the best, but it's fine. All right. So this one is Ghosts in Bodega. The Terrible Case of Gerardo. So I don't know what... So... Here's the thing. I think that these ones are probably, like, intentionally staged not to try to get you to, like, believe that it's actually real. But I think that these are meant to, like, entertain more than anything. Because, like, I've seen a few of these before, and they are so over the top. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, if it's the ones I'm thinking of, they're so over the top that I think that it's genuinely just to entertain and not like for, you know, like to scare you kind of thing or make you believe that it actually exists. Hey Curtis by Dave Blunt. I've never heard of that. Right now we're doing like paranormal video debunking and stuff, so. All right. Let's have a look to see what this says here. Ow! Thank you for throwing an item at me. Thank you. So I don't auto-dubbed. No, turn that shit off. I don't want auto-dubbing. Did you? No. Can I turn off auto-dub? Audio track. No, Spanish original, please. Fuck you. Fuck the auto-dubbing. I will, however, accept subtitles, but I do not want auto-dubbing. All right, let's go.
El día de hoy estaremos frente a uno de los
casos. Well, I mean, I would like English subtitles. I want English subtitles. I don't want... Here we go. Okay, today we'll be looking at one of the... There we go. Okay, cool.
Los más inquietantes y el cual se ha viralizado en los últimos días.
Siempre traigo mi celular a la mano. Son las 3:20 de la mañana, me tocó aquí guardia nocturna.
Se trata de un hombre llamado Gerardo, el cual es un empleado de un supermercado, mejor conocido como Bodega Aurrerá, y es que desde hace un tiempo, comenzó a presenciar una serie de fenómenos paranormales durante sus turnos de noche.
¿El carro? ¡Oh! No manches. No manches.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. With the 3D, like, intro.
El caso ha sido compartido por Gerardo a través de su cuenta de TikTok que estás viendo en pantalla. Este hombre trabaja en esta tienda por las noches y de esta forma es como ha sido testigo de algunos fenómenos extraños que ocurren a altas horas de la noche. Para un mejor contexto, quiero que veas la grabación hecha el 31 de diciembre del 2022.
Año nuevo, señores. Feliz año nuevo aquí encerrado. Aquí dando el rondín. Jale. Sin llorar. Ay, güey. Hijo de su pinche madre.
Did Buzz Lightyear start talking?
Ni pedo, vámonos. Uy. Dale la chingada. ¿Qué chingas trae ese pinche mo? No manches. No se oye con sensor, valiendo madre. Vámonos mejor. Uy. Uy, güey, vámonos mejor.
Aquellos sonidos emitidos sin razón alguna por los juguetes eran tan solo el comienzo de todo lo que estaba por suceder. Para prueba de ello, es lo acontecido el pasado 30 de octubre de este 2023, ya que Gerardo nos compartía una grabación alarmante, pues nos comenta que a pesar de que no había nadie en el establecimiento, había visto una especie de sombra negra rondar por los pasillos. Muy atento.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Buenas madrugadas. No, bueno, más bien, estoy nervioso, asustado. Siempre traigo mi celular a la mano. Son las 3:20 de la mañana, me tocó aquí guardia nocturna, Bodega Herrera. Si se fijan, está todo solo. Pero ahorita acabo de ver a alguien allá en la entrada de clientes. Y no sé por qué está todo solo, mire.
He saw someone. Okay, real talk. I would hate being a night patrol officer in a supermarket like this. I would hate it because it's so big. And if he's the only person doing this job at night, like an overnight, like night patrol officer in a huge supermarket like this, I would be terrified. Terrified. Not for any ghost reason or anything like that. It's just scary as shit. What if someone tries to, like, come in and, like, hide in the freaking back store or something? Or in between the aisles? You can't keep eyes on everything in here. It's huge.
Estoy solo aquí.
It's massive.
Y no le voy a poner pausa ni nada. Para que ustedes mismos vean. ¿Cómo creen que estoy? No creo. Yo me miro normal ahorita, pero... Pues, ¿qué más puede hacer uno, no? Se miró allá por la entrada de clientes, hasta allá hasta atrás. Y no hay nadie. Ya fui a asomarme y no hay nadie. Así lo voy a dejar a ver si pues de pura chingadera se vuelve a ver, ¿no? No, ya no se va a ver nada. Ya no se va a ver nada porque lo que se mira acá de este lado es la pantalla que está prendida. Ahí arriba, esa. De ahí en más, pues estoy solo, les digo, está todo solo ahorita. Solo. Y ahorita vi algo allá en la entrada de clientes.
Yeah, there's usually multiple people.
Hasta allá, hasta el último.
Especially for a place as big as this.
Y lo vi clarito. Ya lo vi otra vez. A ver si se alcanza a ver. No, me da miedo ir. A eso que se mira ahí. Eso negro que se ve ahí. Miren,
¡Oh!
Ya se movió. ¡Oh! Está caminando, de hecho está que no manches. No manches.
Dude.
Y se sigue moviendo.
Wait. Dude, if you're a night guard, or shouldn't you be like bolting towards that? Shouldn't you be like, hey, you're not supposed to be here. It's after hours. Get out of the store. Shouldn't you be bolting towards the person and, like, you know, telling them get out instead of filming? It's your literal job. I'm not trained for this, sorry. It's your job, bro. That's what you're supposed to do. It's not a ghost. He isn't a bolter. He's not paid enough for it.
Se sigue moviendo. Es una persona, claro está que mire.
If that is an actual person.
No.
No.
Vámonos.
No, but for real, that would be me. For real, that would be me. I would probably be like, oh, no. And I would be laughing and, like, getting out of there. He's just paid to watch, not to actually deal with it. Yeah, the most normal reaction we've had tonight. Yeah. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. Oh my god. Okay, no. I thought that was okay. I thought that the actual lights went out like in the supermarket, like in the actual video, but it was just the editors afterward doing that. Oh my goodness. Also, Shu, I do appreciate the poem. That is very sweet of you. I don't want to break up the flow of the stream currently right now, but thank you. That would be sick and terrifying.
Efectivamente, casi al finalizar la grabación, se alcanza a percibir dicha sombra. Por si fuera poco, se le ve caminar de un lado a otro como si de una persona se tratara.
Clarito. Ya lo vi otra vez. A ver si se alcanza a ver. No, me da miedo ir. A eso que se mira ahí.
I love this guy's
eso negro que se ve ahí.
Yeah, that's a person just casually like walking in.
Ya se movió.
And browsing after hours. If it is that,
en la descripción del video nos comenta que
otherwise it's probably another employee, like, and they're both like doing this like for fun, or someone is like, you guys still open? I need to get my Buzz Lightyear toy. I need to get my Buzz Lightyear toy. I forgot to get it like earlier today. I just got off work. I need to get my Buzz Lightyear toy. Can I mind if I just like come in here?
No pudo haberse metido alguien, pues la tienda tenía activadas las alarmas. Un par de días después, su audiencia le hacía saber de una situación que en ese momento Gerardo no pudo darse cuenta. Se trata de algo asomándose a pocos metros de él.
Something peeking out a few meters away?
Miren, amigos, quiero por favor que miren exactamente esto que está aquí. Esto que está a un lado de este anuncio rojo, esto quiero que lo vean. Mucha gente me dice que es un rostro, que es un rostro con pelo, que me está mirando directamente a mí. La verdad yo desconozco, pero quiero que ustedes vean cómo se agacha y desaparece.
Crouches down and disappears. Okay. So here's what this, we're gonna look at it moving, but this is definitely another worker that was in on this whole bit while he was filming, and the worker like decided to like peek to see where he was and saw that the camera was pointing right at him, and he's like, oh fuck, and then he just like ducked back down when he saw the camera. So he's for sure, like, there's probably several employees that are in on this, and this was probably an accident, and now they're explaining it away this way.
Poquito y vuélvelo a poner poquito nada más. Ponlo. Acércate.
I want to see the person ducking.
Chéquense. No hay nadie. Ahí está. Clarito, miren. Así lo voy a dejar a ver si pues de pura chingadera se vuelve a ver, ¿no? ¿Dónde está? Gone. Ahí desapareció. No, ya no se va a ver nada. Ahí desapareció, amigos. No se va a ver nada porque... Miren, ya no está. Regrésele poquito nuevamente. Chéquenlo otra vez, amigos. Chéquenlo otra vez. A ver si... Ahí está. Pues de pura chingadera se vuelve. Desaparece, amigos. Ya no está. No, ya no se va a ver nada. Ya no se va a ver nada porque... Amigos, créanme que lo que les digo... Que lo que les digo es cierto, amigos. O sea, chequen ahí lo que pasó. Analícenlo y mándenos sus comentarios. Y por favor, ayer que me dijeron, la verdad me volví a asustar.
Nah.
Como el del principio que se
I love his little pointer, it's so funny.
Como ese ser que se me apareció, ahora me doy cuenta que no estaba solo. estaba muy bien vigilado, así como me dijeron los seguidores, oye, estaba muy bien vigilado. Entonces, pues más que nada quería que vieran este otro fantasma, amigos. Fantasma, no sé cómo llamarle, ¿verdad? Pero salió el segundo.
Tal y como le hicieron saber, aquello se asomaba y desaparecía de un momento a otro. Al analizar un poco más esta situación, logramos notar que aquello no desaparece, más bien se esconde detrás del cartel, solo para asomarse del otro lado.
Pues de pura
It hides behind the curtain.
se volvió a ver, ¿no? ¿Dónde está? Ahí desapareció.
Yeah.
No, ya no se va a ver nada.
Right around here.
Ahí desapareció, amigos. No se va a ver nada porque... Miren, ya no está. Regrésele. ¿Dónde está? Ahí desapareció. No, ya no se va a ver nada. Ahí desapareció, amigos.
Hello, Blaze. Hello, how you doing?
Todo esto generó un terror en este hombre, pues con el paso del tiempo, el tan solo acudir a su trabajo le causaba un nervio enorme.
¿Qué tal? Buenas noches, buenas
Thank
noches,
you for the hydrate.
señores.
Everyone, please take a sip.
Gente, todos mis seguidores, que voy llegando ya al trabajo. Miren.
Yeah, it's a huge supermarket.
A ver cómo nos va.
And there's several cars. Okay.
Señores, miren.
It's a huge supermarket. There are several cars parked out front, so there are for sure like multiple overnight workers in that building. So they're either all in on it, or or they're all kind of just like looking and like kind of just wondering what he's doing. And thank you for the stretch and the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight, stretch, and have a sippy.
De volada apenas voy llegando y ya siento. Ahorita todavía hay gente.
Yeah, I think they're in on it
sale
too.
El turno de la tarde y a ver cómo nos va. Saludos.
Los días pasaban y sus seguidores comenzaron a preocuparse, pues Gerardo había dejado de actualizar el caso. La razón de esto era lo antes mencionado, pues el temor abundaba en él.
¿Qué tal? Buenas noches. Buenas noches, gente bonita, a todos mis seguidores. Saludos, aquí estamos nuevamente. Tenemos que elaborar.
You got locked in a grocery store one
Tenemos
night?
que
Oh my
elaborar.
God.
Por ahí para toda la gente que... Hubo gente que decía que aquí en panadería sí trabajan. Ahorita me voy a dar una vuelta por allá. Hay mucha gente, hasta medios de comunicación, la verdad, están diciendo que pues qué pasó, que ya no subí nada. No es fácil, la verdad. A la gente que le ha pasado eso debe de entender que no es fácil. Lo que pasó no es cualquier cosa. Y no cualquiera pues lo soporta, la verdad, así como se oye. Entonces, ya di una explicación de qué fue realmente lo que pasó. Por ahí hice un live dando la explicación. Pues aquí estoy, miren, está en la tienda solita. Primeramente Dios, el tiempo se va.
All alone. Yeah, no, he's there's no way that they're having him like work there all alone. So yeah, he's got multiple employees, probably all in on this. Best part of these videos, he's using paid working time to stream on TikTok. The thing that I'm worried about is that he gets fired over these, because if these go viral, which it looks like it did, because this video has like 1.8 million views. I just don't want him to get fired for doing these videos. That's the thing. Like, good on him, but my gosh.
Va rápido. El tiempo se va rápido, ¿verdad? Y pues más que nada agradecer a todos los seguidores. El carro. Oh, no manches. No manches. No hay nadie. No hay nadie. No hay nadie. Miren.
The shopping cart moved on its own.
No, ya no vuelvo a grabar nada, de veras, señores.
Yo!
Ya no vuelvo a grabar nada.
Hey! Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Hello, Kunka. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. Don't worry, though. I'm not here to scare you. I am here to protect you from the horrors of the things that we see on a daily basis over here on the stream. But thank you so much. Thank you. How do you pronounce... I don't know how to pronounce your... I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I see a C-V-N-K-A, and I'm a... Savinka! Ah, Savinka! Got it. You got it right? I'm so sorry. I do apologize for not pronouncing your name correctly. I do apologize. Savinka! Okay, fantastic. I will make sure that I get it correctly next time. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you up to today? And by the way, if you need to raid and run, totally fine, super understandable. I understand, I get it. Everyone, please go check them out. Can we get a shout out for Svinka, please? Please. But welcome and welcome. 2025 Game Awards. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good stream. Big Game Awards, heck yeah. League of Legends was Svinka's Expedition 33. Good for them. I have never played League. So yeah, I have never played it. But I'm glad that you had fun. I really am. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh my goodness!
Bloomstank49 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Bloom, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. You've done right. Okay, good. I'm glad. But yeah, guys, I'm currently debunking ghost videos. We're currently debunking ghost videos. So yeah, if that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around. And if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. You love ghost stories? Yeah, they're ghost videos. Earlier we were watching like these ones, Nuke's Top 5. We were watching these and like debunking them. And now we are watching a I believe a Spanish channel, Estación Paranormal. And there are a bunch of videos. This one is a guy that is working night security in a supermarket. And he is seeing some very spooky things here. Obviously, I think that he just has a bunch of other like coworkers helping him out while he's filming these. And me personally, I just hope he doesn't get fired for doing this on the job. But good on him. Good on him. But these are a lot of fun. Pains my soul to see nukes. Yeah, it's very cringe. It is very cringe, but it's fun to debunk. It is fun.
Al estar explicando, volvió a ser testigo de un fenómeno más, pues uno de los carritos comenzó a moverse sin motivo alguno.
A todos los seguidores, el carro. Oh,
the shopping cart, guys.
No man.
Para Gerardo todo esto ha sido muy desgastante y esa es la razón principal por la que decide no seguir investigando más a fondo el caso.
Also, I will say, this guy has the more realistic, like, or the more believable reactions to these. Him just being like, no, is like more believable than any of the other videos that we were watching before. So I like this guy. This guy's great. Best actor so far. Yeah.
No podría hacer otro video de este contenido, amigos. La verdad, a mí me da mucho miedo. A mí nunca me había pasado nada de esto. Esto no fue nada planeado, no fue nada actuado. El pensamiento que quieran pensar cada uno de ustedes es de cada uno de ustedes. Yo se lo respeto.
Is he wearing a John Cena shirt? Hustle, loyalty, respect. I think it is. I think it is a John Cena shirt. But also him being like, I'm not taking any more of these videos. I'm not taking any more of these videos. I get too scared. Personally, I think that he's not taking videos anymore, probably because he got caught. He probably got caught by his employer and was probably told, don't do this anymore. And that's probably why he's not doing them anymore. I think that that's what happened here.
Muchas gracias también para ustedes, amigos. Pero esto que me pasó no se lo deseo a nadie. Fue algo horrible. Quiero aclarar unos puntos y luego les voy a decir para qué es este video. El punto número 1, amigos, es que me dicen, ¿y por qué estabas grabando? Bueno, es que yo no estaba grabando, amigos. Yo cuando miré ese objeto, ese fantasma, ese espíritu, yo pensé que se había metido alguien a esa tienda, ¿no? Yo pensé que se había metido alguien, fui, lo busqué, no lo encontré, me regresé, me empezó a dar mucho miedo, como se los he dicho en otras explicaciones. Empecé a grabar y ahí fue donde se me apareció otra vez en el teléfono, ¿sí? Que fue lo que ustedes detectaron, y lo demás, lo que se siguió apareciendo en los videos, es porque ustedes lo detectaron, ¿sí? Amigos, yo no podré seguir subiendo este tipo de contenido. La verdad, a esto yo no me dedico. Yo fui muy sincero con ustedes. Yo no me dedico a esto, amigo. A mí me da mucho miedo este tipo de cosas. Que me haya pasado, ¿por qué? No sé. Pero yo lo que les quiero decir es que voy a seguir subiendo otro tipo de contenido, porque así ustedes me lo están comentando. Me están comentando muchos seguidores que suba mi vida diaria, que suba contenido divertido. Con mucho gusto lo voy a hacer para todos ustedes, amigos. Pero ya no voy a subir contenido paranormal. Eso no es lo mío, amigos. Se los digo de todo corazón, no es lo mío y me da mucho miedo, ¿sí?
Okay, he's not doing those anymore because it scares him.
Dime, ¿qué harías tú si te encontraras viviendo la misma situación de Gerardo? Si el video te gustó, házmelo saber dejando tu me gusta y también suscribiéndote al canal, ya que de esta forma me ayudarías bastante para seguir trayendo más contenido.
So this one was fun. Let me see if I can find another one here. Let's see. Recording squatters can be scary too. Yes, absolutely. Okay, here we have terrifying cry of La... How do you pronounce this? La Llorona? La Llorona in Ecatepec, Mexico. I've seen... There's a movie. La Llorona. 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 Okay, so it's like a soft L. Llorona. So there's this one. I want to know about this one. Terrifying encounter with a witch. Disturbing case of the grandma. Disturbing case of the grandma? Hang on. I want to see grandma. I want to see grandma here. Disturbing case of the what did Granny do? Okay, subtitles are off. Hang on, I need my subtitles. To English, please.
Dani es el nombre del chico quien ha compartido esta grabación y anidado a ella nos da la siguiente descripción. Vivo solo, no tengo niños ni bebés en casa, es una desesperación horrible, no se lo deseo a nadie.
Music? That's not music. It's always after 3 a.m., guys, by the way, because 3 a.m. is the witching hour.
Aquel llanto a mitad de la noche le hizo perder el sueño, pues no entendía cómo era posible este suceso.
Okay, these subtitles kind of suck. Hang on here. Let me change the subtitles here. Translate to English, please. Thank you.
Sin tener alguna otra actualización y tomando en cuenta que su contenido es totalmente alejado a lo paranormal, varios en su audiencia mencionan que quizá podría tratarse de una entidad demoníaca. Esto tomando en cuenta lo que se dice, que el fantasma de los niños no existe. ¿Tú qué opinas?
What does that mean, you're a jerk? Applause a jerk. These fucking auto-translation subtitles, dude. Oh my god.
Las brujas son uno de los temas que mayor controversia generan. Se dice que son personas con supuestos poderes o habilidades poco comunes, llegando a transformarse en bolas de fuego. Se cree que esto lo hacen para poder moverse de manera más rápida de un punto a otro. Prueba de ello es el siguiente video.
Bola de fuego, captada en Tampico, Tamaulipas.
Ya se asombró más. Ya se asombró más. Ahí viene. Hacia acá, hacia un mira, creció, se hizo grandota como el sol, Laura. ¿No para acá?
Da vuelta, ahí da vuelta.
¿Sí? Sí, ¿verdad que viene para acá?
Ya dio vuelta.
Míralo. Ya va a dar vuelta ahí por donde vive Don Luis, la calle para abajo donde vive.
Are we looking at the thing in the sky? That's an airplane, isn't it? What?
En efecto, aquella bola de fuego se movía y cambiaba de tamaño de un segundo a otro. Sin tener la veracidad de este fenómeno, otro ejemplo más es una grabación que a pesar de tener algunos años circulando en internet, es una de las más escalofriantes. Se trata de lo captado por una cámara de seguridad instalada dentro de un hogar. Durante la madrugada, mientras un hombre dormía, la presencia de una supuesta bruja se hacía presente intentando entrar.
What the fuck? No, what the fuck? Do you see it? Wait, what? Hold on here. Water bottle falls off. Or whatever the hell that is. I don't know what that is. It falls off and then the blanket gets pulled off. Oh no. Calm down, Ghosty. Calm down. Stop! There's someone there! Oh my god, dude! The awareness of a garden Skyrim. So here's the thing. This isn't scary. This isn't scary because it could be a ghost. This isn't like ghost scary. This is like stalker scary. If there's a freaking like actual person watching me sleep, I would be terrified. So this is not paranormal scary. This is like if this were reality kind of scary. If this were a real person, which it is, obviously. That's terrifying. A thin neck? No, this is... So, like, this person probably has long hair. This is probably a woman with long hair, and her hair is probably, like, in front. So, it gives the illusion of a very long, thin neck. But it's just long hair kind of covering up some... Yeah, it's long black hair. Exactly. Her head moves weird as fuck? Well, she's moving it. She's moving it weird. She's like... She's like moving it like that. Oh, she knocking... What a bitch. That bitch. She's purposefully knocking things over. This stalker, man. With her witch powers. Pushing things over off the ledge. Pulling his blanket off. Moving the curtains so she can watch him sleep. It's a cat that turned into a human. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let the man sleep. Let the man sleep.
Sin darse cuenta, este hombre se levantaba tranquilamente y al no notar nada raro, volvió a la cama.
Why do you turn the light on? I'm trying to figure out what, this thing is here. I can't tell if that's like a window or if it's like a painting. It looks like a window. It looks like a tiny window. And this is like a weird, like, circle? Oh, is it a mirror? Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how they pulled the curtain back. The cupboard, like where the chicken is? Yeah. I don't think that's a mirror. I think that is like a window. I think it's a hole in the wall. Yeah, it's a little hole in the wall. And that's probably where they have like a fishing line, like from the, coming from that little window. And it, yeah. The blanket is probably being pulled from the window itself, because the window is open. That's how they're getting the wind effect.
Por segunda ocasión se despertaba y es en ese momento que pasaría lo peor. Muy atento.
He's also sleeping on a cot. So it's very likely that there's probably someone underneath here as well, pulling some strings. Oh shit, the lady's face is still there. The lady's face is still there. So yeah, he's on a cot, which means the underside is probably, empty. It's not full. You could have someone underneath here. Conveniently, the blanket covering the cot is hiding the underside here. So there's probably someone here pulling at his blanket, pulling the things off the shelves. And this hole here is what's tugging at the curtain. Very photogenic? I know. She's like staring directly at us. You tell me you didn't notice the face? She's just staring at him lovingly. He's sleepy, leave him be. Yeah. Oh gosh, she's putting her hand in. Dude, even with your peripheral vision.
Oh, hell yeah.
You wouldn't see the movement. Oh, there we go.
De acuerdo a varios testimonios, tras ver aquella tétrica escena, este hombre perdió el conocimiento. Sin tener la veracidad de lo ocurrido, varios afirman que aquello se trata de una bruja. Por otro lado, existe un gran debate, pues algunos mencionan que las brujas son personas que pasan desapercibidas, llegando a verse como alguien completamente normal. Un chico nos comparte el testimonio de su abuela llamada Antelma, quien nos cuenta la ocasión en que una señora le hizo brujería.
Yo hacía coronas para difuntos. Fue una señora que le gusta trabajar la brujería y me dice, muchacha, hazme, eran 12 coronas. 12 coronas de colores y 2 blancas. Yo le hice las coronas, pero no como las que hacen a hoy. Antes las coronas eran más corrientitas. Y yo las hice, porque estaba yo muchachita. Pero cuando se llegó el Todos Santos de los fieles difuntos, fue la señora por sus coronas y la ayudé a llevarlas a su casa. Yo se las di en aquel entonces a 20 pesos. Estaban caras, pero 20 pesos era mucho dinero en aquel entonces. La señora me pagó, pero en ese dinero se pasaron 20 pesos más. Bueno, yo me dio gusto, no pensé que estaba yo lucrando. Me dio gusto, aguardé el dinero. Pero un día me fui a lavar ropa al río y me la encontré. Y me dijo, se fueron 20 pesos en el dinero, ya no me los regresaste. No me los des, pero de mí te vas a acordar. Yo no contesté.
¿A qué se refería aquella frase?
No me los des, pero de mí te vas a acordar.
Antelma lo descubriría tiempo después.
Humilde, callada, no me gustan los problemas. Porque yo tengo el don de curar y yo no puedo pelearme con la humanidad. Entonces no le contesté nada, pero regresé a mi casa con mucho dolor de cabeza y mi canasto de ropa. Y ella se fue, llenó sus cántaros de agua y se fue. Pero sí me amenazó que me iba yo a acordar de ella. Ella se llamaba Eufemia Elotlán. Era una señora aproximadamente de 60 años. Y yo estaba joven. Entonces, a los 8 días yo empecé con mucha, pero con mucha diarrea. Yo no estaba indigesta del estómago, yo no tenía yo infección ni nada, sino que me amarró una tripa. Me amarró una tripa con un listón rojo y una
God!
Y yo claro que esa piedra me hizo mucho mal porque me agarró mucha diarrea. ¿Cómo fue ese problema? Solo Dios sabe cómo le hizo, porque yo me estaba muriendo, estuve de gravedad. Pero mi mamá me trajo a Huatusco con el doctor Vega y dijo el doctor, tu hija no tiene nada. Tu hija lo que necesita es vitamina y unas pastillitas y unos tecitos para que se le quite la diarrea. Pero no fue así. Yo me seguía piorando y empecé a bajar de peso y dejé de comer.
Al no tener solución con el doctor, su madre buscó ayuda por otro lado.
Okay, so basically she's saying that, like, this lady came up to her and was like, I'm going to buy 10 wreaths. And it was 20 pesos each. She paid the 20 pesos, but she gave her 20 extra 12 wreaths. Yeah, thank you. So she gave her 20 extra pesos, and I'm assuming that this lady here thought that it was like a tip, I guess, so she kept it. She was like, oh, like, that's nice, probably kept it. But then she saw her at, like, the place where they go to wash her clothes, and the lady was like, yeah, you took 20 extra pesos. Go ahead and keep it, but I'm placing a curse on you, essentially. Which is like, I think it sounds like that lady tried to scam her or something, but yeah.
Que se le prende el foco a mi madre en su mente y que va a traer a un señor que se llamaba Luis Aguilar, que ya esas personas ya murieron. Me vio en mi cama, yo estaba más muerta que viva. Dice mi mamá, porque yo no lo vi, dice mi mamá que me limpió bien, con harta agua de loción de 7 machos y saúco, y que en la boca me puso agüita bendita. Y ahí estuvo conmigo 5 horas sentado, hasta que yo tenía que volver. Y volví, me senté y me dio agüita el señor. Dice, toma agüita. Y me dio agüita. ¿Él llevaba esa agüita? No sé. Entonces, me dijo, ¿qué sentiste, hija? Le digo, bueno, es que ahorita que recuperé una manota peluda, me pegó mi cachete, me duele, me pegó aquí en mi cachete. El derecho, me pegó un cachetadón, le digo, pero peluda y negra. Eso vi, señor Don Luis. Bueno, mija, ¿ya estás bien? Todos los días, esté yo vivo o esté yo muerto, estaré sentado en la silla que me dio tu mamá para cuidarte. Y desde entonces ya no me he vuelto a enfermar.
Okay, why did she get slapped by a big hairy hand at the end? Was that like gonna lift the curse or something? Is that what that was? I got the big slappy and then I felt better. But no, like, okay. Real talk. Hairy palms. Yeah, that's scary. But real talk, if I wanted to curse someone, giving someone the curse of shit yourself, I think that is the best way to get back at somebody. If someone pissed you off and, like, you wanted to curse them, but not something to, like, you know, like, the poop curse is the funniest comeback, man. Like, if someone pissed me off and, and you don't want to actually hurt someone, right? You don't actually want, like, oh, you don't want to wish death on somebody. You don't want to actually hurt them emotionally or anything like that. Just be like, I give you the curse of shitting yourself. I think I'd feel better. I think that'd be fine. That's like, you know, upsetting enough that they're going to remember that event happening, but not upsetting enough that, you know, it's going to scar them for life. You know, the curse of diarrhea. Shit yourself. That's my curse to you. Shit yourself. Curse of pillows warm on both sides. Yeah. Old lady said, keep that money, but you'll remember me. And she remembered her. She did. She absolutely did. Absolutely. Yeah, we're debunking ghost videos. But yeah, for this, like...
Al ver todo esto, ¿realmente se tratará de una bruja? Asimismo, ¿conoces o te ha pasado alguna situación similar?
Bueno, mija, ¿ya estás bien? Todos los días, esté yo vivo o esté yo muerto, estaré sentado en la silla que me dio tu mamá para cuidarte. Y desde entonces ya no me he vuelto a enfermar.
You haven't gotten sick?
Si el video te gustó,
damn. But yeah, it's like if we're still doing the well, first of all, like, I'm sure that there's a lot of superstitions and like probably religious stuff that goes on here. But if I'm gonna keep up with the theme of debunking, to me that sounds like someone who like a woman tried to scam her. That sounds like a scam to me personally. Like someone like having intentionally given her an extra $20, or intentionally or accidentally, who knows. Saw her later on and decided to be a piece of shit about it and be like, oh yeah, no, you go ahead and keep the $20, but you'll remember me. You'll remember me. It sounds like a scare tactic. It sounds like a way to scam someone. And the whole part of her getting sick afterward, well, she probably could have easily caught something. Yeah, or poison the water. Exactly, poison the water. But she could have easily caught something, which led to her having diarrhea. And having diarrhea for several days on end, that makes you weak. You're fucking dehydrated. She got better because the guy gave her water to rehydrate. She got better over time because, like, the sickness passed, the illness passed, and she was rehydrated afterward. Yeah, it's playing off her superstitions, essentially. That's how I see it. But either way, cool story. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you. Cool story. I like this. This one is interesting. I enjoyed this one. So it wasn't like a ghost video. It wasn't like, you know, like, oh, here's a video of something scary. It's more of a story that a grandma had, and it was very, I enjoy this one. I like that one. Okay, this one we saw. Yeah, it was entertaining to watch. Yeah, exactly. What do we have here? This one is, he summoned a demon with the Ouija. Oh my god. Ouija board stuff. Okay, classic. Classic stuff. Don't play with a Ouija board. Even if you're not, yeah, the Ouija board. Even if you're not superstitious, don't fucking play with that, man. Don't, I would never recommend this. Playing with one right now? Good luck. It doesn't look like I
La
can get
mayoría de
subtitles.
nosotros hemos escuchado hablar alguna vez o visto en películas algo relacionado con el tablero de la Ouija y quizás haya pasado por tu mente querer jugarla por pura curiosidad. Algo a lo cual no te recomiendo hacerlo, pues las consecuencias podrían ser muy graves.
¡Oh, la madre! A ver, o está haciendo mucho viento o esos azotes ya están medio... ¡Ay, no están abriendo la puerta! ¡Están abriéndolo! ¡Ay! Voy a finalizar.
Oh, stop! Stop! No, these subtitles are so cursed. Please don't say that. Oh my god. These are easiest to debunk because there's no basis in reality for them. Mattel invented Ouija as a learning tool and didn't sell, so they rebranded it because they had a lot of stock. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But yes, Ouija boards or Ouija boards, however you want to pronounce it, they are, it's not real. It's not real. It's just to make money. It's just to make money. It is like sold by a company, a toy company. It's just a board. It's sold by a toy company. There's like nothing real about it. Can I please like lower these fucking subtitles, please? Thank you. You want to hear the dubs in this part? No, I am not putting on dubs. I am not allowing dubs. Fuck dubs, man. Especially auto dubbing for YouTube.
En esta ocasión, serás testigo de lo sucedido a Efren. Un TikToker que a modo de reto se aventuró a compartir varios directos jugando con la Ouija, y lo que comenzó como un juego, terminó siendo algo peligroso y aterrador para él.
Hace un año visitamos este famoso mercado especializado en cosas de esoterismo, magia y brujería. Ubicado en la Ciudad de México podrás encontrar todas las cosas para cualquier tipo de religión, secta o hasta cultos, donde hay cosas que sin duda son bastante turbias.
Okay.
Pero bueno.
I find this stuff interesting, though. I do find this stuff interesting. I know that it's probably like scams and it's probably just knickknacks and none of it makes like, none of it actually holds any water at all. But I find this stuff interesting. Like a market that just like sells things that are supposedly cursed or belong to cults or sects or anything like that. I find this stuff interesting. I want to know the stories behind them. I think this stuff is neat.
El día de hoy nuestro objetivo era básicamente buscar una ouija entre sus pasillos.
¿Vende ouijas?
Sí.
¿Qué precio tienen?
En 500.
Donde realmente creí que iba a haber más variedad de esta, pero al parecer no. La más frecuente de preguntar que tenían era esta, la cual no me llamó tanto la atención el diseño y el indicador era de plástico. Su precio oscilaba entre 250 hasta 500 pesos, depende del local. Y por otro lado había otras ouijas de madera más gruesa, oscilando entre los 300 a 400 pesos. Aunque la impresión no me gustó para nada porque era como una calcomanía que estaba
Some of them look really good though. Some spirit boards look really
No
cool.
creí que iba a ser tan difícil encontrar una ouija. Y no es tanto que no haya, porque aquí hay un chingo, pero como la que yo quiero de calidad o así, como que dirías, hay variedad, pero no.
El chiste aquí es que al fin y al cabo, aunque les estuve pidiendo en mis lives donaciones para comprar la ouija, me decidí escogerla por internet.
Ok, ya me llegó por paquetería y vamos a abrirla.
Ay. Y por fin llegó una que me convenció tanto el diseño, precio y material. La pedí junto a ustedes porque varias personas me
Damn, bro
donaron
has nicer
stickers
nails
para
than I do.
comprarla
Gee
y
whiz.
aquí está en mis manos. Recuerden que una ouija
He's
nunca
got a
se puede
French
regalar
manicure,
usada, siempre tiene que
dude,
ser
nice
nueva, y si
nails.
tú la compras de tu propia mano, tienes que hacer un ritual para activarla.
No estoy pagada, pero el fabricante que la hizo te pregunta primero de qué color la quieres, de qué tamaño y hasta si la quieres como en inglés que diga goodbye o en español donde diga sí, no, adiós.
La estaremos jugando tanto en videos como en uno que otro live para ver qué pasa y capturarlo en video.
Tal y como se aprecia en el video,
Yeah, I don't take
se
care of
ve
mine.
a
I eat
Alphena
my
algo
nails. I
emocionado y
don't eat them, I
decidido a
bite them.
comprar dicha
But, yeah.
tabla, que gracias a algunos seguidores y buscando en distintos lugares pudo lograr adquirir una por internet. Lo que él no esperaba era que le ocurrirían rápidamente cosas
No,
extrañas
do not
durante
eat
su
your
primer
nails. I
sesión.
bite them. I don't eat them.
O algo. Aquí con... ¡Oh! ¡No fuiste tú! ¡Oh!
He's a little doggy.
Lo vieron, pero tengo chanclas. Milo estaba acá. Acá estaba Milo. Y la chancla se me movió como si me la agitaran así. Hay alguien aquí conmigo. Ay, no, estoy temblando. Vale, voy a interpretar eso como un sí. Perdone, pero sí digo groserías. Pero es que esto es en verdad algo muy nuevo para mí. Y no sé cómo expresar esto. Está moviendo mal. Disculpe, si verdad esto para mí es algo muy nuevo. No sé cómo explicarlo. Es otra.
Yeah, we see you pushing.
Es Tamara. Sí, va hacia el sí. Okay,
So the thing about Ouija boards is, I don't think you're supposed to play it alone. You're supposed to play it with more
El audio
people.
se bajó. ¿O de qué audio se refiere? La música se
Thank
bajó.
you, Jinx. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you.
Tamara, te pido que sí. Le bajaste el volumen a la música.
Yeah, so the thing about Ouija boards is yeah, exactly. You're supposed to play it with multiple people in order to really like give that feeling of like, oh shit, who's moving it? Who's moving the thing? Like, you know, but oh god, it's not me. No, it's not me. And no one wants to like admit who's moving it. And that's when the paranoia kicks in and then people start believing that it actually is real. But yeah. You're supposed to play with other people. You're not supposed to disrespect the spirits you're talking to, and you have to make sure that you properly say goodbye. Yes. Otherwise, you leave the door open, and then the spirits can get in and haunt your house. So yeah. But yeah, he's playing it alone, which right out the gate is like, okay. So clearly he's the only person that could be moving it. What would be cool is if he at least took his hands off of the plaquette, the planchette or whatever, And then someone would be pulling it every which way. It would be cool if there was like a string over there, a string over there, a string over here, so that people could like, you know, shift it across the board. It would be hard, but that would be more neat. If I were to make a video like this, I would have multiple people pulling the strings to make it look like it's moving on its own. If I were to pretend that I am alone. They put magnet strip on the bottom. Oh, there you go. That could be a thing too.
¿O hiciste algún tipo de manifestación? Seas más clara porque...
So I think his music supposedly turned down on its own.
¿Quieres que salga?
Puppy.
Es común que me ladres, pero no me ve así, me está viendo diferente.
Oh, what a good dog.
¿Qué ves, Milo?
Is he on a roof?
¿Viste algo, mi amor? ¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien, mi amor? Ya, yo lo anclé.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, these subtitles are scary. Go to hell, go to hell, go to hell. I didn't do it, I didn't do it, I didn't do it. What? The subtitles are scarier than anything else.
Ay, vete a la madre, vete a la madre. Yo no fui, yo no hice eso. Ay, a ver, eso sí como que... Ay, no, eso sí lo sentí, Milo. Ay, no,
okay. The subtitles appeared before the things that he said. So the captions were there. He did say the thing. It's just him talking. It's just that the captions appeared before he said the thing. Okay. Whew. They're just wrong. What did they say? What did he say? Was he saying, go to hell, I didn't do it, I didn't do it? Let me go back, because I was talking over him. Hang on.
Ay, vete a la madre. Yo no fui, yo no hice eso.
They're accurate. Okay, so they're not wrong. It's just that they're not placed at the right time.
Ay, no, vete a la madre. Ay, Milo. Tranquilo, Milo.
Yeah, they're pre-placed,
no.
yeah.
Te estoy tranquilizando y el que está nervioso soy yo. Dejen anoto este dato. Empecé live a las 11:30.
Are we looking at the candle because it's gonna get blown out?
Minutos pasó esto del tripié. Neta, para mí sí fue un shock, amigos. Me estresé un buen.
Oh. Boom.
Ay, no. ¿Cómo que se apagó? Por si alguien por aquí es mayor de edad, vayan a Twitter. Y pues aquí en TikTok ya más o menos me conoce, ¿no? ¿Qué pasó, Milo? Milo, ¿qué pasó? Ay, no, vete a la madre, vete a la puerta, bien. Ay, no, vete a la madre, no. Ay, no, Milo, no, vete a la madre. Ay, no.
Dude, don't worry.
Espera.
Oh, wow, he's got lashes too. He's got the makeup and everything. Damn. Also, dogs bark at anything. Animals will look at and bark and do whatever at anything. Subs are normally very literal, so slang will not translate, but they are accurate. Yeah, they're just not placed correctly, I think is all it is. But also I'm gonna pause because we've got ads right now, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until ads are over so that everyone can enjoy the supernatural. But yeah, so dogs will bark at anything, and I know it can make you nervous, but there's very likely nothing there. Or if there is something there, then it's actually there for real. And there probably is somebody in your house, in which case, yes, you should be scared. But it's probably not a ghost. It's very likely not a ghost. Dogs, cats, animals in general kind of hear things better than we do. So it probably heard something, but it's probably not inside your house. It's probably nothing that's actually there. So the dog is barking at a cockroach. There you go. It could be, yeah. You should be more worried if your cat barks at if your cat is barking at something, that would be a little bit worrisome, yes. I would be worried if my cat started barking at something. Isn't that right, Triton? Meh. Meh. He's been mehing at me this entire time, by the way. He's been sitting next to me, looking up at me, expecting food, and going, meh. 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 Oh, baby boy, baby boy. Meh. You're not getting your food yet. Oh, shit, wait, he can get his food. It's 7 o'clock. Hang on, I'm gonna feed him. I'm gonna feed him real quick. I'll give him his food. I'll give him his food. I'll give him his food. Yeah, it's Triton food time. 1 moment. Gonna feed him. Give me a moment, everyone. There you go. There you go. The boy has been fed. The boy's hunger has been satiated. Did you get our treats earlier? Yes. Yes, you guys got your treats. Wait, did you? Oh god, wait, now I don't know. Did you guys get your treats? Don't lie to me. Whatever, here you go. Here's your treats, guys. I don't remember if I actually fed you or not, but here you go. Here you go, guys. Here's your food, everyone. Open up. Shake, 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 shake. Here's your food. Enjoy. Enjoy your food. I'm like 90% sure that I fed you, but I don't remember 100%. So here you go. Here you go, everyone. I actually did. Okay, cool. Well, you get double. Double the treats, everyone. Double the treats. Enjoy. Enjoy. There you go. All right. Let us continue now that the ads are over.
Ay, no. A ver, ya sé. Milo, voy a abrir y vas a ver qué. ¿Te parece?
What a good dog.
No lo dejes entrar. Ay, no, no, mejor no abro.
Yeah, no, don't open the door.
Estando en directo, algunos en la audiencia comenzaron a hacerle saber de varios eventos en los que Efraín no se había dado cuenta, por lo que le recomendaron prendiera una vela. Sin embargo, aquella entidad oscura que ahora conocemos como Tamara, pretendía ingresar a como de lugar a la vida de Efraín, alertando a su perrito. Así poniendo fin a su primer directo. Efraín comenta que por precaución hizo un par de cosas para protección de él y su mascota. Por si todo fuera poco, al siguiente día de directo, cuenta que algo andaba mal con la Ouija, pero lo más tétrico es que la actividad paranormal seguía en aumento.
A ver. Esto... ¿Ya vieron? ¿Te fuiste de la Tierra y del mundo terrenal por algún accidente?
Did it like burn or something?
Estoy sintiendo lo de la espalda, tío. ¿Hay algo que te pueda ayudar, tanto yo como las 1100 personas que nos están viendo? por medio de un aparato tecnológico, al igual que yo de una manera física, en este momento. Sí.
I feel something on my back is what was written on the screen. Okay.
Protégete con una cruz, ya lo he hecho. ¿Qué significa la luna?
He went to
Al
clean his
parecer
nose.
significa la parte femenina. Entonces el sol significa la parte... ¿Tamara eres tú? Ay, amigos, me está metiendo la piel de gallina, como no tienen ni idea. Así es Tamara, así es Tamara. ¿Uno? ¿Nueve? ¿Nueve?
Is he getting the year the person is from? I'm assuming because he's over the numbers. Yeah, okay.
¿Cinco?
Del 1970.
Producido de meowu.com. La artista de manga japonesa Mei Kuni murió el 7 de marzo debido a una hemorragia subaracnoidea.
What?
¿Qué? ¿Qué acabó aquí?
Thanks, Alexa.
No entendí ni madre. Virga.
Wait, what?
No obstante y a pesar de todo,
What did you just see, dude? It looked like the reflection of something.
no obstante y a pesar de todo lo ocurrido, la audiencia que acompaña a Efren en sus directos lo hace jugar Bloody Mary, desconociendo que puede abrir portales del otro mundo llamando a entes malignos.
Es por medio de este espejo.
You
A la entidad
idiot!
de María Sangrienta. María Sangrienta. María Sangrienta.
Se movieron ustedes.
Vuelvo a invocar. ¡Ah!
Yeah, you totally didn't kick the, summoning the Bloody Mary to fistfight the woman who died in 1956 on coke.
De las manos, se los juro, casi. Ay, no.
You're the one moving the mirror, you
Sentí
dingus.
como me lo jalaron, sentí como... Alexa, prende luz.
Muy bien.
Se me movió.
It's leaning
la nada
on
sentí como que me
you
bajó.
and on the wall. It is
Como que
not
me
in a very
arrastraron.
solid position.
Y sentí como... ¿Cómo?
Nuevamente al tercer día de directo, su perrito Milo comienza a verse algo inquieto, advirtiéndole a su manera no continuar con eso.
Espíritu o cosa que
Dog
puede
is like,
estar
can
aquí.
you knock it off?
Sí, me quiere decir... 5 años. 6 56. Eres un señor de 56 años,
Why aren't we paying attention to me? Exactly.
llamado Vasco. ¿Eso es correcto? ¿Moriste en la avenida Vasco de Quiroga? Ay, amigos, en verdad, cuando empieza a involucrar como cosas de mí,
All right.
sí da un poco de...
I think I'm like kind of whatever on Ouija boards because it's one guy. He's clearly pushing the thingy, the planchette. He's moving the mirror. This is a little too much for you. So I'm gonna close this one and move on to something else. What else do we got here? Come on, give me something good. Give me something interesting. What do we have here? What do we have here? Do we have something else? We've seen this one already. There's a Halloween compilation here. Are they rehashing the same videos? Do we want to look at the Discord stuff? We can probably look at Discord stuff as well. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna have a look see at what folks have sent me. Let's look at the stuff that people sent. So here's one by Gazbo that Gazbo sent here. Here's one that Gazbo has sent us. Have you already studied the case of Elisa Lam? Yes, I haven't really studied it, but the Elisa Lam case has been, I guess, talked about over and over and over again for so many years, and I think it's pretty evident that it's all... Elisa Lam was a mentally ill individual. She was not taking her medication, and it's a very sad story. It was a psychotic break, or psychosis of some form, and she passed away because of the mental state that she was in. Yeah. It's very sad. It's very sad. And it's kind of sad that people still try to make it a supernatural thing, especially for her. So, all right, what's this here? Ghost caught on camera. Okay, so there's a door. The door in the back opens and slams shut. It's very dark in the back here. So I'm going to go ahead and assume... Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that there's somebody behind the door. Oh. Okay, well, here... There's like a sleeve which indicates that there's something can be put back here. There's a gap here, so there's someone hiding here shoving the locker forward. This is somebody behind the door slamming it shut. Yeah, there's a window behind it as well. Yep. What else have we got? That's someone off camera pulling it open, pulling the locker door open. Okay, that was very clearly another fishing line just violently tugging this thing. Okay. Okay. I appreciate that it wasn't like part of like those like compilation videos that we were watching earlier. Let me see, here's another one. This investigation was intense. 2 ghost girls? Okay, hang on. What about this? What do we got here? Triton, are you trying to push something off the desk? Don't do that. Triton! Don't push anything off the desk. Scariest thing in those cabinets wasn't attached to the wall. Can get some kid climbing and get... Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. Absolutely. All right, let's see here.
In the daytime.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh my god, yeah, the EMF reader's like, yeah. Maybe we should. Yeah.
Yeah, so these kinds of readers, those are like, I don't know what you call that.
Whoa.
Is this an EMF reader? I don't remember what the name of this thing. It's an EMF, I think. But these things, yeah, it's an EMF reader, exactly. You can't rely on these things because, again, it has to do with, like, you know, electromagnetic stuff. It's not... You can't rely on that. You can't assume that, like, because it's going crazy like this, there's a ghost. It's probably just crappy electricals. It's crappy electricals. So, yeah. Tier 2 for my fellow Phasmophobia gamers, yeah. You point one at you and all the lights came on. Am I a ghost? You might either be a ghost or you have the superpower of electricity inside you. Yes. You have a superpower. These are not proof of anything is what I'm trying to say. These things are not proof of anything, essentially. EMF reader indicates that you can steal the copper as it's still in the walls. So, yeah. Can't really say anything about that. Any of these tools don't really... Yeah, we have another EMF one here. Crazy EMF response in cemetery. Let's have a look.
Could you make this light go off for me?
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate that.
What are you holding in your hand? What's above it?
You don't have to keep using your energy to make that go off. Wow.
He's holding another piece of electronic.
Could you make this light go off for me?
It's a it's a vape. He's holding another piece of electronic right above an EMF reader. Like, it's going to pick something up. Hello, Juan. How goes the ghost vid debunking going? It's going very well. It's going very well. So far, nothing has been real. Everything we've been well, I mean, it's been going good. It's been going good. Looks like a spirit box. It could be, but either way, if you got another piece of electronic above your EMF reader, it's going to trigger it. It's gonna trigger it. Are we real? We are so real, Ronan. What do you mean? We are very real. Oh, the motion sensor stuff. It looks like a rave. I like this stuff. ghosthuntevents.co.uk. Did a ghost set off the motion sensor lights? There's no audio with this video. First, the motion sensor lights are on and go off. I don't know how these work. Okay, well, I know what those motion sensor lights are for, but, like, what is with all the, what's with all the dots here? What do these do? Are those what trigger the lights? I don't think any of these have jump scares. Camera's picking up on the dots, I guess? A person sets off the motion sensors. Probably so you can see something move in front of it? Maybe. So this is a person coming in. The camera is hot garbage, though. It looks like a webcam. It looks like a really old webcam. The dots projector work is that they're supposed to show silhouettes when someone or something walks through. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, this is like... It, like, stops every... Yeah. What the heck is this? Is it, like, slowed down? Dang. Horror game based on the dot machine thing, yeah. Looked like someone was getting raptured into the other room. Alright, now we have one more here. Also, Gazbo sending this one. Let's have a look here. Family may move after mom. Home security cameras spots ghost. Alien. I want to see some aliens on camera, dude. Oh, I've seen this one before.
See, if you were a liar, you might
Weird.
say you were
Then just disappears.
Maybe
just disappears.
So again, the person is not disappearing. It's a garbage CCTV camera that is essentially it's like it's afterburn. The lighting is causing an after image of the person. Yeah, bad refresh rate, exactly. It's causing an after image of a person in the camera when they're not actually there. The camera at some point picked up a person with proper lighting. And then now that it's nighttime, it's kind of just feeding it back over
The security camera system of a home in Kentucky captured some eerie footage of what appears to be an apparition,
alien video
and the
stream?
scene was so
Alien videos
spooky
are
that
really
the owners
fun.
are actually considering moving from their home.
Just walked outside of rendering range. Yeah,
The
that
weird
as well.
scene was reportedly filmed earlier this month at the home of Pamela and Rick Carter in the
But
city
it
of
looks
Henderson.
like an after image with the way that like
According to the couple,
it's like ghost.
the potential
there's ghost in
spirits
here?
had previously been spotted in the proverbial flesh a few days earlier when they saw a strange man walking down the street before disappearing. Pamela, from Henderson, Kentucky, said it was the second time the mysterious figure had been spotted. 2 days later, they checked the security footage and spotted the same mysterious individual. And, once again, he seemingly materialized out of thin air in the road and the end of their driveway. The possible apparition is clearly some kind of figure that takes a few steps down the street and then dissipates into thin air. When Pamela went outside to look for the man, she didn't see anyone out there, leaving her to assume, since he also wasn't caught later on video, that it was some kind of ghost.
Hello, Fee. Hello.
He was gone, and I can't explain it, she said. I told Rick to rewind it, and that's when we saw him just disappear into thin air.
I
went outside
agree,
to
though.
look if he was up the street, and no one was there. He
Free AI text to speech is great. It's so good. It's good to see you too, Fee. I'm doing very good, thank you. We're watching some ghost videos and debunking them. Why did the ghost cross the street?
didn't walk back down because my cameras would have caught it. It wasn't just Pamela who had noticed the spooky goings-on in the area. The following day, her neighbor admitted to having a ghost living in their house. She continued, "Our neighbors work nights, and we heard someone running from one end to the other. The next day, my neighbor said we heard that you heard our ghost. She said there's a ghost that lives in our house." The mother of two claims she feels there's someone listening when she is alone in the house, and has even felt someone throwing something at her. Pamela, who works as a hairdresser, has become so scared that she may relocate. "I have considered moving out if things keep happening," she added. "I'm very frightened."
Thank you. Now we know. Now you know. Now you know. Hell yeah, dude. All right, we got another one here. This one is from Crustacean. Let's have a look here. I'm just going to close all these other ones here. What? No, that guy's just running to his car. Again, CCTV footage cannot be relied on. Because a lot of like CCTV cameras are very cheapo cameras. So it doesn't capture things very well, especially when something is moving really, really quickly. So that person running across like the parking lot is gonna get captured in a really garbage way. It looks like a kid, yeah. Reminder, Alfie, your voice is really pretty. Thank you so much, Fee. That's very, very sweet. Let's look at let's run it back. Let's run it back. Yeah, that's a kid. That's a kid running. That is a child running really fast. Kid right now. Wee! Yeah, it's clearly built on a Native American graveyard. Who knows? Like, there's a lot of like there's a lot of videos like that are like, oh yeah, this house was built on a Native American grave. Running away from a ghost? He's running from something. He was zooming. He was really zooming. Here's another one. This is another top 5 thing. Seriously, creepy paranormal sightings caught on camera. Okay, here we go. We got another top 5. This is not Nuke's top 5. It looks like a different top 5 thing. As someone who works on CCTV footage, I can confirm that the refresh rate and quality of a lot of cameras are not the best. Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna give you some weird, like, footage or, like, after images and stuff like that, so.
As our regular viewers will know, spooky videos are top 5 favourites. However, over the years, some of the so-called paranormal caught on camera has been questionable, with poor quality and unconvincing footage.
This building was built on the grave of the Glizzy Gobbler. They say if you stay here after dark, you can hear the clap of his cheeks in the wind.
But in this video, we think we have uncovered 5 that, although may divide opinion, are worth a closer look. Hit those lights, sit back, and enjoy.
These ones might have aliens in them. Ooh!
This video was shared on TikTok and has garnered over 5 million views.
Hey, why does Grandma get 2 cakes on her birthday? Why does she get 2 cakes on her birthday? I don't get 2 cakes on my birthday.
It features a grandmother at her birthday party, sitting in front of her cake while her family sings happy birthday. At first, it seems like a typical recording of a birthday celebration. However, if you pay close attention, you'll notice a creepy, uninvited guest. Take a look.
I want to see the creepy uninvited. Was it the thing that just ran past?
Did you see that black shadow figure race behind Grandma? Just to add a bit of context to the video, apparently there were no children at the party.
Sure, Jan. No children at the party. There's a child running behind. That is a child.
Just adults. But Grandma did have a daughter who passed away many years ago at a young age, and the family think it was her spirit that appeared that day to wish her mum happy birthday. What do you guys make of this one?
I think you were lied to and there were children at that party.
Ghost mother? By day, graveyards seem peaceful and dignified places, where loved ones pay their respects to those who have passed. However, at night, they take on a much creepier feel, as possibly that is when the deceased become restless. This next footage was captured at night by a drone at Evergreen Cemetery in Judsonia, Arkansas. Rusty Tucker filmed the video several years ago while investigating the ghost mother. Legend says that in the early 1900s, a young mother's baby disappeared near the cemetery, and for several days, she desperately searched the area looking for her missing child. However, exhausted and deprived of food, she was later found dead in the cemetery grounds. The mother was buried where she was found, and it is believed that her ghost still wanders the cemetery looking for her baby that was never found. Take a look at this and see if you can spot her.
Is this supposed to be it? Is this it? Is that it? Or is that what we're looking at? Yeah. That's a person!
Did you see that apparition running away from the gravestone?
It's not an apparition, it's a person!
Take another look.
That's just a person! That's literally just
Was
a person.
that the mother ghost? Or is there another explanation? The cemetery has more than one creepy legend. Did you notice the tall statue of a girl? That is the grave of Laura Lee Henson, an 18-year-old who tragically perished in a fire on November the 25th, 1914. Legend has it that if you visit the cemetery at night and stand beneath the statue, her eyes will appear to look at you and sometimes even seem to glow red. With so much creepy history to the historic graveyard, could Rusty have captured one of its restless souls?
No.
This video was first posted in 2016, but is currently doing the rounds on TikTok. Let us know what you think.
I think that is a real person and this was staged. Either that, it was either staged or a person who was just hanging out at the cemetery got scared because a drone is fucking loud and it's annoying. And she was like, is this drone spying on me? That's fucking horrifying. And she ran off. I question the fisheye camera. Yeah, me too. Who knows? Maybe it's a drone that just has that. I don't know. It's a drone. It's not someone going to the cemetery with a camera. He sent a drone in. Or we got real duende. I don't think that's duende. This is in Kentucky. That was in Kentucky. The graveyard was in Kentucky. Could have been a homeless person too. Yeah, that as well.
I see you. The following footage was posted on the YouTube channel Creepy Outdoors. The channel documents the exploration of spooky locations in Canada.
This is in Canada?
Often featuring the creator walking alone through forests at night and capturing eerie sounds of wildlife and crunching undergrowth. However, in this particular video, as he walks through the leaves, he can be heard saying that he is in one of the creepiest forests he has ever been in, and believes he is all alone. That is until he hears something deeply unsettling. Take a look.
Man, this place is so lonely. Imagine just being lost out here. It feels like this would never end. Oh, fuck. Oh, hi. What the hell?
What was that?
Okay. Why did he turn off the light? And then hear the sound? And if someone did talk to me and said, to me that sounded like I see you. Probably wasn't the case. But it sounded like someone said I see you. If that is the case, if someone was like, I see you, why would you fucking respond to it?
We were impressed by his reaction when he said, higher. Later, he mentions that it could be campers, although he noted that the location is very secluded. After hearing the voice, he is clearly unnerved and disoriented, struggling to find his way back to camp, and is very relieved when he eventually spots his campfire in the distance.
Crap. I'll be right back. I may have to look on a map or something. It's this way. I can see my fire. I got so thrown back by that voice.
He's a brave man. We'd love to know how you would react if you heard that voice while alone in a forest at night.
Yeah, he left a campfire unattended. He's a dumbass. Can you play the sound again? Yeah, I'll try to find it. It's right around here. Looks like. Yeah, it sounds like someone yelling, "I see you." I think he's camping with somebody. And he might have someone else out in the background just yelling that. Or, yeah, like you said, it could be a coyote. But we don't really have... I don't think we have very many coyote in Canada. It could be a fox, maybe? It could be a fox. I don't know where in Canada this is, though. I don't think we have coyote. I don't have coyote over here. We have lynx. We have foxes. But, yeah. Either way, he's also at a campsite. Because he's camping in the forest, so there might be other campers. We have a lot of coyote in Canada. We don't have any in Quebec. So again, I don't know where he's at. I've never seen a coyote. I've seen foxes. I've seen I know we have lynx as well. But yeah. It's weird the camera light was turned off before the actual sound came through. There's that as well. That is also strange. I don't know why he turned the light off. I'm assuming maybe if it's not an animal, if it is not staged, if it's not like anything like that, it could just be somebody at the campsite saying things. And he turned off his light probably because he fell upon someone else's camp. Could be used a cue for someone to know when their line comes up.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. What the hell?
What was that? Fire. Or
yeah. Okay, next one.
Not alone.
Turn the light off to let someone know to say something. Yeah, exactly.
This creepy cave is located on the island of Aruba in Cuba. The clip was filmed by a professional photographer who was interviewing a man who was attempting to stay in a cave alone for 12 days.
Why would you do that?
As he panned the camera around the cave, it appeared the man was not alone after all. Take a look. Did you see anything?
No.
Take another look.
Bro is fucking panning the camera around so fast. How am I supposed to... Oh, okay, I think I saw it.
What or who was that?
No, what? What? No. Dude, is that not just a rock formation? What are you talking about? Oh, no. There was something here that very quickly moved out of sight.
Did you see anything? Take another look.
Okay, look. Hang on here. Right here. Right here. That rock formation looks like a person, but if I do this... Wait, what? Oh, I don't see it anymore. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yep, there it is. It's right there. And then it moves out of the way. But yeah, it could very well be a, just poor camera quality. Yeah, it's either poor camera quality or it's a person. But it could be anything. But either way, fucking wanting to stay in a cave for 12 days? A cave like this, especially? I don't know. There could be people living in this cave, too.
What or who was that?
There could be, like, homeless people living in this cave. I would not want to live in the cave like that for, like, 12 days.
Phantom soldiers. Gettysburg in the US state of Pennsylvania is known for its national battlefield, which was the site of a turning point in the Civil War and is now part of Gettysburg National Military Park. The area is widely recognized as a significant hub for paranormal activity. Ghost hunters have been drawn to this legendary site for many years, sharing strange and unexplainable experiences in the area. One of the most famous and enigmatic being the Phantom Regiment, said to be the ghostly remnants of a Confederate unit that still haunts the battlefield to this day, with their ghostly drums and footsteps echoing through the night. Some have claimed to have also heard the distant sound of musket fire on the battlefield, while others have witnessed ghostly apparitions standing among the gravestones in the Gettysburg National Cemetery. These spectral sightings have become a significant part of Gettysburg's haunted landscape, and several sightings of ghost soldiers have been featured over the years on this channel. The following clip is one of the latest. It was posted on TikTok by the Klinger brothers and was apparently captured by accident.
Yeah, by accident.
Take a look. Now, we are a bit disappointed it is so blurry, but we guess it was a split-second sighting, as the poster said it disappeared as soon as he moved in for a closer look. It has been pointed out that they are carrying the old-style Betsy Ross USA flag, although the video is too blurry to confirm that.
Convenient! Convenient that the video is too blurry to confirm that. Very convenient.
Let us know what you think of this one. Is this the real thing, or another elaborate hoax?
Wouldn't that just be a reenactment group? It could be a reenactment group, but it's also extremely blurry. Also, thank you for the Hydrate 53. Thank you, everyone. Please shake your shakers. Take a sippy. Just some dudes LARPing. Yeah, these places have a lot of, like, reenactment stuff anyway, so. Let me see here. Let's see other scary ones. Guys, by the way, if you guys posted screamers, I'm going to be very mad. No screamers, please. Let's see. Let's see here. Crustacean, if you're still here, what the hell is this? Why can't we never get footage of ghosts on 4K picture quality? Yeah. The reenactments happen like every week during the summer. Yeah, there you go. What is this? It's art? What the hell, dude? Wow. I thought we were looking at ghost things. We are. We are. Someone just posted a joke video here. Let me see here. I'm gonna look at another one. Why is this one called Fart on My Roommate's Door? Haha. I'm not gonna look at that one. I'm not gonna look at that. Debunk that. I can't. I've been defeated. They're memeing in the Discord? Okay. Okay, let's look at this one here, and then I'm gonna go. We're gonna watch another Nuke's Top 5 because those ones are so silly. Let's see here. What's this here? Let's see. Why did she run into like 3 walls before climbing in here? What? It looks like it hurt. Jesus. Why is any of this occur? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, gosh. The ring, but from Temu. Yeah. That looked painful. This poor lady. All right, we're gonna watch one more of these fucking videos. Let's see here. Top 5 scary videos that'll make you cry for daddy.
The Witching Board. Popular paranormal live streamer Ricky Velasquez and his wife Liz travel to an allegedly haunted house somewhere out in the middle of nowhere.
On. Great, my audio just decided to... I can't hear it now. No! I can't hear the video anymore.
In Mexico.
All right, hold on. No! Why is my audio bugging out? Bruh. All Nuke was saying was that Alfie is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Why now? Why now? I'm trying to watch some creepy videos and now you're bugging out on me?
The Witching Board. Popular paranormal live streamer Ricky Velasquez and his wife Liz travel to an allegedly haunted house somewhere out in the middle of nowhere in Mexico. Now apparently the story of this place is truly dark and disturbing because Ricky will only mention that the house was once home to an extremely large family named Hernandez. Apparently some tragic and unspeakable event occurred at the Hernandez home.
I'm kind of quiet in general? I'm looking at my microphone audio. It seems fine. I know that the videos are much louder than usual. It's just that I want you guys to be able to hear it, but I can't hear the audio anymore. It's my my crappy wired head earbuds are kind of screwy lately, so I can't hear.
And
there we go. Okay, now I can hear. Sorry. I'm back. I can hear now. Why am I sad?
The Witching Board.
There we go.
Popular paranormal live streamer Ricky Velasquez and his wife Liz travel to an allegedly haunted house somewhere out in the middle of nowhere in Mexico. Now apparently the story of this place is truly dark and disturbing because Ricky will only mention that the house was once home to an extremely large family named Hernandez. Apparently some tragic and unspeakable event occurred at the Hernandez home, and most of the family, including many women and children, lost their lives. Now, whatever did happen, apparently it was so horrific that many people still leave candles at the house to pay their respects to this day.
Thank you for
So
the
after
stretch.
exploring the downstairs, Ricky and Liz head up to the second floor. And that's when they begin to experience something that makes their blood run cold.
I think I've seen
Ricky
this
is
video
broadcasting
before.
their exploration live on YouTube. And as he reads comments from his live stream audience, this happens.
¿Fuiste tú? No, man.
Bebé. Subathon or something to raise money for new headphones? Yeah.
Sí.
Hola.
I'm gonna be so real. That girl looks like she's kind of just along for the ride. The way she kind of just like is like following, looking so bored and like just pushes her hat her face. She's like, hello. She just looks like she's doing this because her husband or her boyfriend is like, you should come with me on this. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna make money.
No, man.
She's so not into this.
¿Fuiste tú?
The couple hears very strange sounds from somewhere on the top floor. Banging, moaning, and even what sounds like the voice of a young child.
No, man.
So now, in an attempt to make contact with the dead, Ricky and Liz decide to use a Ouija board. And as you might have guessed, it did not go well. During the Ouija board session, the couple continues to hear disturbing sounds coming from the house. Then something happens that absolutely scares the shit out of them.
¿Estás aquí con nosotros?
That's absolutely imposed.
¡Liz! ¡Muévete de aquí! ¡Muévete! ¡Muévete! ¡Vamos! ¡Me caí!
While using the Ouija board, Liz asks, "Are you here with us?" To which a terrifying little voice replies, "Yes." Ricky believes that he hears the voice coming from right behind him. So he looks through a clothing rack that is nearby and sees the horrifying, deathly pale face of a woman. The couple has had enough and they just run out of there as fast as they can. Now, keep in mind that all of this was broadcast live on YouTube. So whether it's real or not, it would have been much harder to fake.
No, it's not hard to fake. You just bring someone in with you. You just have a third party, bro. You have someone like hiding there. Either that or there was someone actually living in here and you disturbed them and they started fucking with you.
Whether it is real or fake, the footage is definitely very creepy. But if you want to take a look at the video for yourself, you can watch this entire exploration over on the YouTube channel, Ricky Velasquez.
Yeah,
Get
it's either a
me
third friend
out
or
of
have a
here.
mannequin in there, yeah.
A group of friends are having a great time in Torreon, Mexico when they decide to go on a very popular tourist attraction, the Cristo de la Noa's cable car ride. The cable car provides beautiful scenery of the city as it transports tourists up the mountain and through the streets of Torreon. With such a spectacular bird's eye view of the city, the group of friends can't help but take a video to capture the moment. But what happens on this particular ride is very disturbing.
Mándale saludos a Robert que está allá para acá. ¿Estás transmitiendo, amigo? Sí. Está transmitiendo. ¿Quién está gritando? ¿Qué se siente sola? ¿Sí oyeron una niña que se siente sola? No, una niña no.
What sounds like the voice of a little girl can be heard screaming in terror. and the group has no idea where the voice is coming from. Now, after the video was shared on Facebook, many shocked viewers believe they hear the girl say, quote, "Get me out of here. I feel alone."
Okay, well, first of all, yeah, you're surrounded by houses on both sides. The thing that you're in, the gondola that you're in, is not soundproof. So you're hearing someone outside of the gondola yelling. If this is not added in post, the voice is coming from outside the gondola.
But unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. So if you do, please let me know what you think the girl is saying down in the comments. Did the group accidentally capture a paranormal event on camera?
No.
You decide. We need scary videos. So if you see a scary video that you think would be great on the top 5, email
Yeah, see, these, like, it's people sending them in. They're not paying people for these videos. They're like, people are sending them
us
in.
at nukestop5@gmail.com. 7 days. Popular Japanese paranormal investigators Tomo and Hiro from the YouTube channel Omagatoki Film are contacted by a desperate landlord of an allegedly haunted apartment. The landlord claims that just over 10 years ago, a family of 3 rented the apartment. One night, the father had an unexplained psychotic break and took the lives of his wife and child inside the apartment. Their bodies were found hidden in the closet. The father went on the run, and he was never found. Since the horrific incident, the owner finds it impossible to get tenants to stay in the apartment for more than a week. He says that within 7 days, all of them abruptly decide to just move out. So the landlord challenges the Omagatoki team to live in the apartment for 1 week to figure out just what it is about the property that causes tenants to refuse to stay.
So much like the internet cafe that we saw before, this is probably a stunt to get more people come in and check it out. He probably doesn't get a lot of people coming for it's very likely they move out because the landlord is a shitty landlord. Yeah, exactly. Or he's probably just trying to like promote his, like, I don't know, new Airbnb or something, and he just needs more people coming in. It's marketing.
Investigator Tomo accepts the challenge and decides to live in the apartment alone for 7 days. A static camera records Tomo as he sleeps and spends time in the bedroom, where the tragedy took place 10 years earlier.
チャレンジ1日目、さっきまでね、ヒロ君と一緒にいたんで、そんなに感じなかったんですけど、やっぱりね、一人ぼっちになっちゃうと嫌な空気はありますよね。周り何もないんで、ほんと山奥の方な物件なんでね、ほんと何かあったら、ほんとどうしよう。
I'm gonna pause for ads, but I love that he brought a little stuffed animal. I love that. If I needed to stay at like a supposedly haunted room, I think I would also bring a plush for support. Just a plushie. For moral support. They're a duo and he decides to live there alone for no reason. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his friend is staying in another room? I don't know. I think he explained it. This would be way more interesting if they hired a skeptic to do this. That is what, oh my gosh, who's the duo? Who's the two guys that do these like videos? There's like one guy that is a skeptic and the other guy isn't a skeptic. Like someone in chat knows who I'm talking about right now. Like surely. It's what are their names? They have a YouTube channel, or they're part of a group. I do know, and I'm blanking. Yeah, it's two guys. And they often go into like abandoned hospitals or abandoned asylums. Is it Unsolved Mysteries? I think it is. I think it's Unsolved Mysteries. Ghost Files. Hang on. No, it's not Dumb and Dumber. Wait, let me check. Let me look this up here. No, it's not X-Files. Okay, wait. Is it, Ghost Files? Yes, it's Ghost Files with paranormal believer Ryan and his skeptic friend Shane investigate the world's most haunted places. That's the one. Fuck you, Goat Man. Yeah. That's the one. It's Ryan and Shane. Ghost Files. Those guys are great. That is fantastic. Those guys are great. We should probably watch those guys at some point because they're great. Hey demons, it's me, ya boy. Yeah, that's it. Ryan believes in it and Shane doesn't, and they're very, very good. They're fantastic. Good chemistry, and it's been done before. Like someone who believes in it and someone who doesn't, and they're both fantastic at this. It's really, really good. I need some more Cheez-Its. Give me a sec here. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. That's it. Yeah. It's from BuzzFeed. That's it. And the guys who did Ghost Files branched off from BuzzFeed. Exactly. That's the one. That's the one. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're going to continue the video.
感じはあるんですけど、まあね、動画的に微妙ですけど、まあ7日間何もなく無事に過ごせればいいかなと思うんですけどね。いやどうでしょう。特にまあやることもなくてちょっと眠くなってきたんで、もう初日はこんな感じで見ようと思います。
Tomo spends the first 2 nights and nothing really happens. But on the 3rd night, at around midnight, Tomo notices something very odd in the bathroom.
Oh, good. In the bathroom. That's your friend standing outside the window. The silhouette. And of course, when you're gonna go out, no one's gonna be there. And then your friend went back. So weird.
A strange shadow can be seen in the window. But
yeah, it's moving. It's his buddy. And he's moving slowly outside to give his friend time to get out of the window. The only ghost I see around here is the ghost of video content quality past. Well, it is a video from 2 years ago. You are correct.
Tomo can't find anything outside that could be casting the unexplained shadow. Then the next night, night number 4, and things get a bit weirder.
トイレに行こうと思って気づいたんですけど、昨日フロアのすりガラスのところになんか影みたいなのがあったじゃないですか。で、ないっすよね。昨日もっと影みたいなの映ったような気がするんだけどな。
There was a shadow there last night. He's not there tonight because Woody... Do you think a ghost is gonna stand there 24/7? Ghost has things to do. He's not gonna stand at the window like for 2 days straight and like stare at you, hoping that you come in and see his little silhouette.
おかしいよ。なんだったんだ。
The shadow from the night before has now disappeared as mysteriously as it came. But when Tomo goes to bed, he's disturbed several times while trying to sleep, as he keeps getting the eerie feeling that someone is in the room with him, standing near the closet. Cut to nights 5 and 6, and now Tomo starts to complain that he hasn't been able to sleep as he keeps hearing unexplained footsteps, and even more terrifying, the unexplained mumbling voice of a woman. Now it's day 7. Tomo is exhausted and considers quitting the 7-day challenge and just going home, even though there's only 1 day left. Eventually, he decides that he can tough it out and stays for the 7th and final night. The investigator wakes up the next day refreshed and happy. He He says he finally got a great night's sleep in the apartment.
お疲れ様です。今急遽トモさんに来てもらいました。トモさん昨日の夜の出来事なんですけど、最終日、本当に何も覚えてないんですか？特に夢だとかうなされたとかっていうこともないんですか？
いや、なんかね、一番ぐっすり寝るかな。朝まで多分ずっと寝てたと思う。
本当に何も変わったことは何もなかったんですね。
そうだね。
Okay, are you gonna say that something showed up on
昨日
camera?
は怖い夢も見てないしね。何もなかったと思うけど。
わかりました。
And this is when things get weird. While Tomo is at work, Hiro goes through the footage that was recorded on the final night of the challenge. What he finds leaves him speechless, because something did happen that night. Something that Tomo has no recollection of. Something truly chilling.
Minutes later? Why are we hearing a phone dial? Why are we hearing a dial tone?
In the video, Tomo seems completely out of it as he grabs the camera and sits in front of the closet. The video footage begins to glitch as Tomo creepily smiles at the camera and then inexplicably seems to just start crying. The footage begins to glitch and loop, repeating over and over as the terrifying face of a woman seems to peer out at the camera from inside the closet. Tomo says he doesn't remember anything about the incident, and until seeing the bizarre footage, he believed that he had slept soundly throughout the night. So could it be that the investigator captured the spirit of the woman whose life was taken inside the bedroom? The woman whose body was found inside this same closet? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire two-part investigation and many more scary videos over on the YouTube channel, Omega Toki Film. Into the Woods.
Well, this one, it was still kind of neat though. It was pretty neat. But it's very clearly staged, and I think it's still a marketing thing for the guy who was trying to rent out that apartment. So him smiling and staring was creepier than the person behind him. Oh yeah. Thing about ghosts for me is if they were real, theoretically, can you imagine the sheer amount of them everywhere? How many billions of people have died throughout history? How many tens or hundreds of millions had horrible deaths that leave their ghosts to linger? If hauntings were real, a murdered woman from 1970 New Jersey would have to share a haunting spot with a pair of Native American twins from 1230 and 18 cavemen from 7000 BCE. No, see, the thing is, Carrie, they expire after a bit. They don't stick around. There's a timer on it. They can't stay around forever, obviously, so. It expires. Even ghosts have expiration dates.
So it's another week and another mysterious video. This time I was emailed about a very old video without a source that's been making the rounds on social media. In the video, a group of friends are camping in the middle of the forest. Late into the night, they start to hear strange sounds coming from the dark woods.
I'm finishing this video.
Now, in
There's
what
like
is
5 minutes
probably
left of
a
this video.
terrible decision, they decide to grab their flashlights and go to investigate. What happens next is downright chilling.
That's asking about it. Yeah. I just saw the time. It's like past 8 o'clock for me, which is past the time I normally go. But this is the last video, and we're gonna dip after that. I gotta get some supper.
As they search for the source of the creepy sounds, the group spots what appears to be some kind of creature with glowing eyes hiding in the tree line. Shocked online viewers have pointed out that even with the potato quality old video, you can still see that the strange unidentified creature actually appears to blink before it runs off into the woods, adding just a tiny bit more credibility to this very odd footage.
Person in a costume.
But without a source, once again, we'll never know the full story on this old video. So is it real or just an elaborate hoax? As always,
Stop
you
saying
decide.
elaborate.
Getting your foot in the door. Now, if you've watched this channel for any length of time, you know that I've featured a ton of Saudi door-kicking ghost hunters. These include Adventure Allah, Yaza 1200, Abdullah Al-Anbari, and the guy we'll be focusing on in this video, Adventure Jassim. Now, if you're not familiar with the Saudi ghost hunters I've featured, then here's a quick tutorial. Number 1, they love hunting jinns.
إذا في جن يا جن يا جن آخر مرة.
Number 2, the jinns often seem to throw large objects at them.
I've seen a lot of videos like these.
لعن الله.
I've seen a lot of videos like these, and it's still pretty funny to me how aggressive they are. Yes, it is. I think it's bad practice to call them directly, but it's funny how aggressive they are at trying to find the jinn or the ghost.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
What the fuck?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق.
And finally, number 3, and most important of all, Saudi ghost hunters love kicking down spooky doors.
كل هذه كله بسم الله لا إله إلا الله أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق.
It goes.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. بسم الله لا إله إلا الله أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله.
But now, recently I was sent a video that reveals something new and absolutely terrifying.
Okay, let's go. Oh, does the door get lifted? No. Are we lifting doors now?
الله لا إله إلا هو الحي الغيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض إن الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه
The ghost is fighting
يعلم
back.
ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه ما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤود حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. لا إله إلا الله.
That's right. Apparently these spooky doors are fighting back now. So, just a heads up, if you're a door-kicking Saudi ghost hunter, or you just aspire to be one, you be careful out there.
La ilaha illallah!
The fucking door fighting back. He's like, nah, dude.
أعوذ بكلمات الله لا لا إله إلا الله أعوذ بكلمات الله لا إله إلا الله.
If you're new to the channel, honestly, my videos come out at...
Oh, man. Was that an extreme exorcism? I don't think he's exorcising anything. Weapon of defense turned against them. Yeah, exactly. Door war on the side of the doors. Leave the ghosts alone. Leave the ghosts alone. You can see the door twisting where the other person kicked the blue door. Yeah, exactly. You can, it's very obviously someone else in there with him closing the door. They're kicking the door at each other and like having fun with it. So yeah, have you seen the video from Penguin Zero where they go to the most haunted places just for nothing to happen? No, but that sounds like a thing that he would have, that Moist would have on his channel. I fully believe that. I have not seen it, but I believe it. All right, good fun. Very good fun. All right, let's go back here. So, guys, conclusion. To conclude, we have found no ghosts, no real ghosts. Oh wait, no, wait, hang on. No, there was one ghost that was real, and it was the cat ghost. The cat video. The cat ghost was real. There was the one with the cat ghost, and that was the real ghost. The cat one was real. The only ghost that was real was the cat one. Do you think there's any space ghosts? If there are ghosts for real, there would absolutely be space ghosts. But right now, the only real video of a real ghost was the one with the cat. And Mr. Bones, obviously, yes. Conclusion, your cat is a ghost, yes. Not sure if you noticed, but have you had 3 ghosts around you all day? What? What? Oh my god, you're so right. It's time to exorcise these ghosts. You are so right. We need to get these ghosts out of here. I can't believe this. Oh my god. We gotta get rid of them, guys. We gotta get rid of them. Okay. Leave! Leave! Leave from this place! You must go! Leave! Oh, there goes one. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. We must exercise the next ones. Ghost, you must leave this place. You must leave. Exit this realm. I don't need you any longer. We are no longer debunking videos of ghosts. You must leave, Mr. Ghost. Leave! Leave! I can't sense any more around me. I think we got them all. I think we got them all. Can they visit again? We can bring them back. Yeah, we can probably bring them back. They were pretty nice. They didn't really Ow! They didn't really disrupt the stream, so that's pretty good. So maybe we can invite the ghosts back at some point. I think I'm fine with that. As long as they stay non-disruptive, that would be okay. But yeah. They were pretty quiet. The Jinner's throwing things. This is a lot of fun though. Actually, not gonna lie, I really enjoyed this. I don't do like any React content usually. I'm not really one to do React content, but I think once in a while I wouldn't mind doing some more like ghost debunking videos. I'd like to watch alien ones at some point. I want to watch like alien debunking videos at some point. Yeah, I want to do aliens at some point. Aliens. Yeah! UFOs and aliens! That would be a lot of fun. You made a react video to what are you, Sniper Wolf? I don't really think that this would be a react video. It's more like we're like... It's more like a watch-along and, like, debunking, like, supernatural videos and stuff. But yeah, I think watching alien ones would be a lot of fun, too. Inter-react video? I guess? I don't know. I don't know what I'd call it. Whatever this was interesting and fun, and I liked it. It was a nice change of pace, I think, personally. You try ghost hunting in Voice of the Void one of these days? I should. I need to stop myself from wanting to pick up the trash. I have been so... Like, every time I play Voices of the Void, I'm so, like, caught up on cleaning the base that I don't actually go out and, like, try to find ghosts and apparitions and stuff. We should probably do that at some point. We'll be the ghost hunters next time we play Voices of the Void. We should have, like, a file where I just hunt ghosts and stuff. I watched this one documentary about aliens and their ancient architecture. It was on, oh, History Channel stuff. Yeah. It's not Ancient Aliens, was it? Was Ancient Aliens on History Channel? I think it was. There's so much out in the forest. Yeah, there is, yeah. Most of your Voice of the Void time is playing Crime Scene Simulator. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, it was Ancient Aliens. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, the weird conspiracy stuff. It's fun, though. History Channel isn't really about history anymore, is it? Not really. Not really. I don't think we can call it that anymore. Aliens! All right, let me see here. Who can we raid into today? Let's go see. Boop, 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 boop. Who haven't I raided in a hot minute? Let's go see who we can say hello to. Let's go see. Ooh, wait, hang on. I think Jets just started. I think Jets just went live. Yeah! Yeah. So Jets just started, just went live, so we're gonna go raid into Jets. I haven't raided into Jets in a hot minute, so. It was fun to watch until I noticed how serious people take pseudoscience. But this was a lot of fun. I'm going to see if we can probably do more of this on occasion. Like, I don't want it to become like a regular thing, like all the time, but doing it every now and again is a lot of fun. So yeah. Every now and again, I think it would be a lot of fun. A good laugh. Some fun times. Yeah, every now and again. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, I am going to be streaming. Let me see here. I can't remember what I put on my schedule. I literally just released my schedule today. Oh, tomorrow we're continuing Fear and Hunger. Tomorrow we're continuing Fear and Hunger, you guys. It's gonna be a Funger Monday. So we're gonna go have fun with that. So thank you for coming. If you guys want to watch that, you can, yes, Fung and Dung. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Fear and Hunger. And if not, I'm still going to be streaming the day after and the day after until the timer runs out. So yeah. I hope you all have a great night. I hope you all sleep well, eat well, stay hydrated, and remember to brush your teeth, everyone. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have great dreams. Bye.